These shirts are on. Jeremy said I could plug my shirt, but he waited till everyone left. Like now there's like no one watching the stream, so now no one's gonna buy the shirt.
100 people is no one.
It's my chance. I thought it was like 900.
You just insulted the audience.
No,
this is the worst advertisements ever.
We lost 97 people when you said that.
It's got a Geeks and Gamers logo on the back.
These nobodies are left.
No.
Hey, buy the shirt. Jeremy said I could plug it.
It's just like a roasted chicken at this point with gravy. My shirt's on sale.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Anyway, the new Rebellion line from 9 Line Apparel just dropped and you only have 10 days to get it. Comes in all different types of colors for men, women, also hoodies. They also dropped the hats because the hats were so popular. They were like, we want to bring the hats back, but we're going to do them in different colors as well. I mean, you get navy blue, black, gray, even that OD green color. They're all available at 9lineapparel.com. Go to the limited edition section and use code DRUNK3PO to get 20% off. You got me going up against The Undertaker to see who sells the most merchandise in the next 10 days. Never that kind of competition before. They're a 9 Line. It's kind of interesting that they put me up against him.
Absolutely amazing.
Bro, how many fucking red cells am I gonna get hit by? What the fuck? What the? And then I get my stuff.
I have no idea.
Fuck!
Oh my god. Everyone else gets hit with shit the whole game. He gets hit once. Yeah, end of the world.
Okay, Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Can you do your best goat noise? Meh. Meh. Ah! Help me! Roll with me! Let's go! We just dodged a bullet. I need a soup dumpling. I need something to calm my nerves. Oh my gosh, get me the sriracha. Sriracha helps. Ah!
Oh man, forgot to take this stupid shit off.
What's going on, everybody? It's Tuesday night's main event. I will never stop laughing at that Rippa clip, dude. Like, I didn't know how bad it was. Shout out to Jay Hellstorm for that edit. But yeah,
bro, what the fuck?
That's a rough day. Like, I just think it's funny that, you know, Rippa spent basically the entire past week. Everybody's like, man, young Rippa, he was just wrecking people. He was decimating people. He destroyed them. And then just to see him literally come to his knees from a baby game, you know what I mean? It's just perfection.
It's not really a bad day, though. That's what happens when you're in 8th and 9th place all the time. You just hit each other with stuff because we have nothing else to do.
I mean, I got
so now he knows what it's like to be where I'm at in like the back.
Can we talk real quick? Like, I know we haven't done intros yet, but all of a sudden Mike just looks different. He looks more intimidating. He went from epic Mike to killer Mike overnight.
Yeah, well, you know, we're out here.
That's Death Row Records. That's Death Row Records Mike right there.
Yeah, like sometimes people get too fucking familiar, and you got to remind them. You know.
I felt reminded.
Yeah, I mean, I've been dieting. We're getting jacked again. You know, I mean, we're out here doing it, so I got to remind Ryan what's up. So,
well, I mean, I'm well renowned for before I watch anything, keeping a tally of how many good black people there are. So when Mike showed up, I was like, oh, I don't know about this one.
Switch the deck up, you know. You'd be like, yeah, there's only like, you know, yeah.
Talk to him, Ryan. Talk to him.
Talk to him, Ryan.
Why are you encouraging Ryan's racism, Jay? That's a problem.
That's what a good co-host does.
Look, there's only 1,200 people here right now, so Jay doesn't really have to worry about anything important.
Only 12.
He's got to wait until we hit
nobody's.
We got to hit 3,500 before Jay takes the stream seriously. So, next thing you know, he'll be Gary. Just wait until streams have 5,000 waiting before he starts it.
Before I go live.
But when I was a kid,
oh my god,
I was about 4 years old. I wanted a birthday party, and I only invited 10 people because I thought that I would be at least receiving 8. Only 4 showed up, and I was the happiest kid alive. But this motherfucker over here has 1,900 people watching, and he says no one's buying my shirt. Dude, I had 4 people at my birthday, and I was happy.
Said. You guys are like misconstruing my words again.
I am so sorry for all the 1,900 people. You guys are invited for my birthday.
All right, it was late. I was sleepy.
Is this
like and then all of a sudden, like you watching the stream like this, and then it's like zoomed on your face. You kind of like it was like I was shocked a little bit. So
Mr. Catnip.
people are calling me DSP Light. What the fuck? That is terrible. That is terrible. Don't call me that. God, I need to talk like him. Views. If I don't get enough super chats, I'm not going to pay my electric bill. So we're going to stream Elden Ring and Skyrim and Fortnite. Lawnmower Simulator.
We've had a lot of super chats tonight, but really, if you want to help me immediately, you need to tip. If I don't hit the tip goals,
Wow. Oh man, we have a full panel. I am on the road. I've been driving all day long. So Ryan's going to be hosting, but I'll do the intros, and then we will get this party started. So first of all, the man who could not beat me in Mario Kart, Eric July, Young Ripa.
Wait a minute, didn't I win the most cups yesterday?
You was cheating.
Oh man, no, I'm doing good, man. I've been fucking busy as shit, man. This again, just gearing up for this company has been the story of my life, trying to nail down this goddamn warehouse, and we got a bunch of proofs for some other stuff. For the company, man. So it's moving along. Website's coming along. I just been fucking moving nonstop and still trying to keep up with the day-to-day. So I can't fucking complain about anything. Of course, it's always good to be here on a Tuesday night, per usual. And yeah, man, this should be certainly a good one considering the recent news that has come out about the G4 shit. We got this this Kamala Khan trailer that dropped this morning or something like that. There's a lot of stuff to certainly talk about today, so it should be a good one.
I'm just grateful every time Ripa talks, people put Bud Ice in the chat. Like that's all I see.
I legitimately, Ripa, I still have all those Bud Ices I bought to troll you. I legitimately was out of all other alcohol, and I ate one I drank one the other day.
You gotta eat Bud Ice.
I didn't want to drink it. I had to eat it.
Yeah, you gotta just eat Bud Ice.
Well, I was eating Ritz crackers with squeezed peanut butter, and I didn't have anything to wash it down with, so I cracked open a Bud Ice.
That's good.
Oh, good.
Man. That's so funny, man.
For the first time in a long time, and there's only one reason that I invited Dan Bask on tonight, and really I want Geeks Gamers to start getting credit for his success as well. Since we built Ripa's career, I want credit for Dan Bask's career.
That's true. Anybody that comes that shows up, you actually, as Lex Luthor, build all of our channels and gives us millions of views.
Yeah, but I don't pick enough fights for losers. I need to do better.
How you doing, Dan?
Doing great, man. As Ripa said, it's great to be busy. Feels good to be busy. I just got an awesome producer for my next project, a big video that I'm working on that will have a lot of guests from the power metal scene, and I'm starting to work on original stuff as well. It's like I'm like a dog. I'm happy when I'm tired. So yeah, it's been pretty good.
Well, the comment section's doing exactly what I thought it would do. Right here's Bat Seal. I ain't even gay, but damn Bat's hot. So there you go.
Okay.
You're almost good enough to be turned into a Marvel comic. So.
Oh shit, man.
Not even gay, but I do find men attractive. Oh, close to a new original Marvel character, but not quite there.
Well, I got news for you.
That means you're gay.
Hey. Sorry to break the balloon, but if you keep the socks on, it ain't gay. Just saying.
If you keep the socks on,
Ivan ruined the joke. He doesn't know the joke. Ivan doesn't know the joke.
Oh man.
Oh,
How does Ivan not know the joke?
Because
he wasn't here.
He's from
He
another
got-
country. He doesn't get it.
Yeah, he left before all that happened.
Flashcast popularized this meme for us, man. Like,
Yeah.
what's wrong with you? And why is your name For People Matter?
because
Birthday party, man.
matter.
His birthday party.
Instead of 1,900 people that clearly don't matter for Jay, 4 people matter to me and more.
Not true.
Why don't you put for cats matter? You got to put for cats matter. Remember, Jay.
All right, play the clip for Ivan. Pull that up. Play the clip for
Oh
Ivan.
no! Don't get me going.
Yeah.
God.
You
got so many damn
Ivan.
clips down here, Jeremy.
It's not in. I don't have it installed. I don't have it installed in here. So Jay, you've got it in your inbox on Twitter when you send it to me. You can find it real easy. But before we get to that,
You say you want me to find it now?
yeah, inbox on Twitter.
Oh,
you send it to
okay.
me. It's
Yo,
easy
I gotta
to
do some
find.
work.
But I'll introduce Ivan, the Mexican that has no idea what the fuck's going on around here.
And I would like to speak in the matter that Jeremy's speaking today.
This motherfucker.
Hello, everyone.
ASMR.
Welcome to Geeks and Gamers. My name is Amaranth. I will tune you in with the news.
Wow.
All right,
Motherfucker here, man.
That's not
anything else, you gotta pay for it.
I'll pay you to stop.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, it's money in my pocket.
Thanks for making everybody uncomfortable already.
I sent it
Good
to
job
Ryan.
on
I
that
sent
one.
it to you,
Good job
Ryan,
on
on your
that.
Twitter
So,
DM.
George, are you're 10? Where are you at now in subs? You've been crushing it
At
lately.
11, almost at 11,000.
Hell yeah,
That's
brother.
awesome.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
having a great time.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hell
man.
yeah. Keep crushing it, man. Keep crushing it. How you doing, George?
Doing great. Put out a video this morning on G4, making fun of it, and then working on a couple more Lord of the Rings videos, and then it's doing really well. Putting the website up, so we're testing it right now. Having a great time.
Good stuff. Good
Hell
stuff.
yeah,
Glad to have you, my friend.
Thank you.
The hijabi gamer.
Hey.
Kat, how are you?
I'm great, but I am not licking this microphone. It was a gift from one of my subscribers. It's $350. I am not licking it for no amount of money.
I would lick
might as
something to get sent that kind of microphone.
Someone actually sent me a message. He's like, I love your channel. And he sent me a B&H gift card and recommended a microphone and a stand. It was like, wow.
That's amazing.
That's
awesome.
That's
Nice.
absolutely amazing.
Not licking
Absolutely amazing. And we've got Death Row Records, Mike. What's up, Death Row Records?
Oh, man. We're dropping the hottest new album of 2022. You know, we're bringing it back. Nah, man, I've been doing good. Dude, the channel growth on Twitch has been amazing. All the support. I don't even know what to say about it.
Would you say it's been absolutely amazing?
Absolutely amazing.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
You know, we still got a couple tricks in the bag if I need to. I mean, I already killed Josiah and took half of his popularity. So, speaking of him, he's supposed to be back like next week. I know he doesn't want me to say it, but I'm telling everybody he's supposed to be back next week. So,
Who?
Josiah. Like
Josiah's gonna have 500,000 subs because he keeps talking about Hollywood pedo shit.
Yeah,
That's fucking gold, man.
Dude, I don't know what to tell you, man. I can't. I don't understand it, but yeah, for real, they're hooking up internet. He should be back next week. So
I even bounced because he knows secrets.
Ryan, pull up the picture I just sent you. Pull up the picture I sent you on Messenger. Or you can't get in Messenger.
I can now. I can.
Okay,
I can.
check this out. This is Mike. Like this.
oh no.
Tell me.
You know, this is the thing. I went and braided. Jeremy was like, "Mike, will you please braid your hair for Tuesday night's main event?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, I'll go do it." It's nice to chill the fro out for a second. Now he's like, man, this guy's a killer. He's straight up murderer. Look at
No,
that.
that's like the black shirt, the black background, the braids. Like this is Death Row Records.
It's not even black.
man.
It's like dark
Yeah,
blue. You can see it's dark blue. I even put up black sound things so you can tell the difference.
You got it, Ryan.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, check this out. Check this out.
I'm okay with this.
There's gonna be so many memes. There's gonna be so many memes.
Listen, I could get compared to worse. I'm okay with this.
Oh, man, stupid.
We need to get Mike a chain. Go fund me a chain.
I just worked really hard to try to get past this light skin stereotype Ripper keeps throwing at me, man. We're trying to beat the system, you know.
Oh man. I was gonna try to intentionally forget Jay, but then he would make 5 videos on being ignored on Tuesday night's main event. So Drunk 3PO, hi, how are you, buddy?
I never would do such a thing.
He makes 7 videos.
I love how he's back. He's like,
This channel is under attack.
I'm doing good. Had some friends over, and they wanted to go to Galaxy's Edge and ride this ride, and we got stuck in the line for 5 hours. And we posted that video of our comment in the freaking comment section. Like, it's just ripping us apart, but it's funny. It's all good. So that's what happened. That just drains the life out of you, man. 5 hours. It's like they said it was a record.
I can't imagine. I cannot imagine doing that. I would rather stand in the corner and fucking jerk off till I went numb without coming than stand in line for Galaxy's Edge for 5 hours.
And how long does the ride? How long is the ride?
It's about a 20-minute ride. So
5 hours for 20 minutes. Good investment.
Yeah. No, it's a terrible investment.
Yeah, if you're talking about fucking a chick, not if you're talking about an amusement park ride.
Yeah.
Well,
spring break. It was. We kept saying like, "Do you guys want to get out, like, and go do something?" They're like, "Nah, we came here just for this." I was like, "All right, we're gonna tough it out. At least I'll get a video out of it. At least." So
if you clickbaited enough, we might can do something with it. We'll see.
Yeah, it was rough.
Was it a fun ride?
It's actually. It's not terrible. I mean, it does have a sequel trilogy stuff, but
if you love the Star Wars sequel trilogy, it's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Well,
no thanks on that one. But good to have you, Jay, and we will definitely talk more about the 9-line thing. The fact that they had the confidence to put you up against the Undertaker, who you broke his record, but you broke his record, and so now you've got drunk fucking 3PO against the Undertaker. What the hell kind of world are we living in?
You're tall enough to go toe to toe with him. I mean, listen, you might be able to choke slam him.
That's crazy.
I don't know. It's
don't go to
interesting that
fucking
they did that. They were just kind of like they sent me a text. They're like, "Hey, we're just gonna try this," because usually when he drops his shirt, they never put it with anyone. Like he's got his own. Like 2 weeks, so they're like, we're gonna try something here. So
I wore my Rebellion shirt the other day on my stream. The one.
Did you get it?
Yeah, the new one. Yeah, I wore it.
Oh, you did get it. Jeremy and Ripper should have theirs.
Yeah, I'm not home, so
so it should be there. Appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you, man.
I just think it's funny that like it's like a definition shirt, and
does it
Jay,
fit?
Yeah, it's fine. And Jay misspells more things than I could possibly imagine. But his shirt's like a grammar shirt. It's just very interesting.
Which I think is perfect.
I did too.
Yeah, I need to get it too. You'll probably see me wearing 3 months. Your first one just arrived the other day.
Damn.
Yeah.
But don't live in a third world country. You won't have those problems.
Well, yeah, sorry. I apologize for that, Ryan.
Fucking shit, Ryan. God damn.
Man.
The problem is that's true.
Yeah, well, he agrees. What the fuck you want me to say? He looks every time he sends super chats and he's like, "Well, this is $50 for me, but really it's only $5.80."
It's like,
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like I sent a $50 super chat to Ryan once, and I said to him, "Man, I was saving to buy another house in Brazil, but instead I decided to send you $50. You better enjoy it."
Yeah.
Whenever he sends,
like,
whenever he sends those $100 ones, I'm like, oh, yeah,
There's a big super chat from Dan Paz. Yeah.
16,000 Brazilian dollars. It's 59 cents.
Thank you. Real quick, thank you everyone in the chat. A lot of people are saying, hey, I picked one up, I bought one. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
And that's only because there's more than 1,900 people watching.
Nah,
he's going to be able to thank you now.
We broke the record, so we broke the threshold.
Well,
You're
I mean,
somebody's now.
to just to let you know, like last time we were able to build some homes for veterans, and they took me to this place where they showed me, and I'm going back up there and you know, for a couple days. So to see, like, they do a lot of work for veterans that have been misplaced or need a temporary home while they get back on their feet and things like that. So that's the only reason why we went with that company. So, and I have to thank the great John Bartolo for setting that up, and I wouldn't even know John if it wasn't for Ryan. So it's like it's a beautiful connection for all of us. So.
And me and Ryan will have some news about John and Vegas this weekend a little bit later for all of you. We love John, we miss him, and yeah, that whole thing that Jay's got going, that's directly because of John Bartolo hooking us up. So good man, and we're gonna make him happy. Okay, so for the first time, Tug, have you ever been on Geeks and Gamers? I think you've been on once, haven't you?
No, never have been on.
Really? Is this the first time? And we've been on streams together multiple times on different channels. But so the first time, that Umbrella Guy, happy to have you. It's a pleasure. Welcome to Geeks and Gamers, my friend.
Ooh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Wait, does he own all his success to Jeremy? Is that why?
Now officially now he does.
From now on, he does.
That's
I already owed it. You know, I was on other channels with him, so
No, but today's officially that you're successful, just FYI.
Yeah, now I'm successful.
Yeah.
I feel so good.
Prior to today, you were a nobody. Today, you're someone. You're welcome.
That's how
I've been climbing that mountain for years. Finally got here.
Well, I am happy to have you on as everyone here, and I know you got a new campaign. The link is in the description, and we're going to talk about that a little bit later. But how you been doing, Tug?
Oh, good, man. Good. I was admiring the fact that some people get sent microphones. The last time I went to my P.O. box, I got an empty bag of Cheetos with a note that said, you know, I bought these for you, but sorry I ate them. I didn't even get the Cheetos.
That's rough, man.
Whoever did that, I respect that.
I do too. I was like, that's awesome. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. Once I literally got a bag of dicks. It's a bag with those candy, like penis shape
gummy dicks, huh?
And there yeah, and there was a note. There was a note that said, "Eat a bag of dicks."
Dan.
This is not okay. It's just.
Hey, it was tasty.
I'm very tempted to open a PO box and see the kind of Mexican shit people will send.
You get amazing stuff.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I would get like cactuses.
You want some churros?
Yeah, some freaking churros.
Wow.
And
I had a guy try to send me
like this is actually something I'll use. Like
3-month-old churros.
Hey, you say, Doug?
I had a guy try to send me gummy dicks to my home, but he had the wrong address. It was a rental property, and he sent them to a deputy sheriff.
Holy shit!
I was like, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Karma.
So
Karma.
I thought that was I never got to find out what happened to him, but I know for sure that happened.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah. All right, Ryan, take over, buddy.
Well, real quick, we see all the super chats. We'll hit them all before we end the stream, guys. But I did want to get this $50 from Buford T. Justice. Saying,
that's not how you say it on your stream, Ryan. Come on, man.
I say Buford T. Justice. Or he says, y'all doing a shot for every $50 super chat, right? Oh, sorry. I thought this was Flashcast. I will do a shot of Mountain Dew Zero to just trigger Rippa.
Yeah.
Because I know
I'll do a
pisses Rippa off.
I got spring water, man. That's the best I can do.
That's all I got's water. So.
That was a nightmare
Rippa,
stream.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, that was a shit show, and I much like most Flash casts when Flash was drinking, I couldn't turn away, I couldn't turn it off. I was ready to go to sleep, but it just kept getting more and more of a disaster. And I'm like, I can't stop. This is amazing. So
listen, Ripa's always talking about hydrating and fueling his body and stuff like that. This is what I'm doing today, Ripa. I got Ritz crackers right here. I've got literally peanut butter that I squeeze out of a tube right here. Pop it open. Look, he's ashamed of me. That shit.
Jesus Christ, man.
Peanut butter sandwich. This is how you fuel champions right here.
Talk to him, Ryan.
Talk to him, Ryan. Talk to him,
turkey
Ryan.
burgers.
Turkey burger. There you go.
Hey, turkey burger's good. Turkey burger's damn good. Okay.
Yeah.
I had a bowl of shrimp. That's all I had.
Is it still frozen?
No, I cooked it, man. What are you talking about? Is it still frozen?
You didn't eat it with like pasta?
Nah, just plain.
Just straight shrimp.
Yeah. Bowl full.
Any Old Bay seasoning?
Old Bay, yeah, of course.
Okay. All right.
I just ate shrimp, huh?
I accept that.
Something interesting that's been going on all this week, and I know Jay's talked about it, I've talked about it, Rip has talked about it, pretty much it's been everywhere, and it's been Disney's reaction to what's going on here in the great state of Florida with the Parental Rights for Education bill, which has been falsely labeled as the Don't Say Gay bill.
Oh, yeah. I need someone to fill me in on that.
Gotcha. Well, in reality, let me tell you what the bill's actually all about. Even though it's labeled Don't Say Gay, really, it's just that's the media gaslighting it because it's the Parental Rights in Education bill. All it is it requires public schools to notify parents of anything that might affect your child's mental or physical well-being. I think virtually everyone can agree that that's something that they should do. And two, it prohibits the teaching of gender identity, sexuality of any kind, anything like that for kindergartners through third graders. So we're talking about preventing telling 5 and 6 year olds that, well, maybe you might be transgendered. Maybe you haven't decided your gender yet. That's what we're talking about. This law is being put in place for. And there are some people who are trying to gaslight everyone into thinking that's a bad idea. Well, the problem is that Disney got caught in this thing. Disney says, well, we don't play politics, so we're not going to come out and say we're opposed to the bill. Well, the woke audience that they've cultivated held their feet to the fire. Now they've bent the knee. They're saying they're stopping political donations to these people. They're going to invest more in LGBTQ plus whatever content. It's been a fucking shit show. But that's what happens when you go down that route. It's never enough for anyone. And this was always going to happen to Disney.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like you said it, I think in one of your videos, Ryan. Basically, it's a anti-grooming. It's just an anti-grooming bill is all it is. And the media continues to use this Don't Say Gay bill to try, because that's a buzzword that they know can upset the people that they want to upset, that will be the activists. And it's been a disaster up to this point. It has been a complete and total disaster. And the way Disney's handling it has been pretty bad. But shout out to Ron DeSantis, my governor in the state of Florida, because he has handled it like an absolute Chad every single step of the way, whether that's in the media, whether that's when Disney contacts him. He did.
That's literally like, he's like, go fuck. He specifically named Disney of like, yeah, they called me with this shit. And I was like, you don't get a say in this. The interesting thing for me was if you read that email that Chapek, I think Variety was the first one that covered it, that he had sent out. And he specifically mentions how they're going to be investing in their advocacy, like the whether it be whatever alphabet bullshit or whatever. And that was the most interesting thing for me. Though we know they do that. I mean, we've known that this whole, we don't get involved in politics is always in bullshit. Disney is notorious for absolutely doing that. Mm-hmm. But now they painted themselves in a corner and they went all in on that side of the aisle. And that's really all they got now. And now they're being pimped by them in terms of what it is they're going to do. So this is why I'm like, telling people to act accordingly, man. You see, like, look, compare this situation to, I hate to keep bringing up the Gina Carano thing, but I think it's important to bring up because you see where you got different sides of the aisle, and for that community or the social justice left, the authoritarian left, they'll jump in front of a bullet, they'll defend them, they'll do all of this for them, and when it comes to the other side, they don't do shit for them. In fact, they get you the fuck up out of there in the event that they find out that you're among their ranks and you're a part of them. And this is why I keep saying act accordingly. See, I never. I'm not gonna say I never agreed with it. I do think it was misplaced when people would say, well, they don't want the politics shit in like, let's say, comics or something like that. I think more so the issue was the lack of balance, right? I think that was the biggest part. It's like, if you're going to have people seen in a represented in a positive light in your material, if you apply it to only one side of the aisle, then people are obviously going to make note of that. It's not like, DC will go around and they'll, of course, every month they just put out this little corny ass DC pride shit. Is cringy as fuck, right? But it's not like they're going to put out DC MAGA, you know what I mean, or something of that nature. But they will co-sign pretty much anything it is at the social justice level, or DC libertarians, where they get like anarchy and all these like libertarian sort of minded heroes and put them all together, and they're not going to do any of that shit. Right. It's just one side that gets praise, one side that gets admiration. And look, I know we got obviously that umbrella guy here, which is important because of what he's doing like in the independent circuit. I think it's just an important thing to make note of, because they're drawing their ideological lines and they don't fucking like you. That's just what it ultimately boils down. Anybody on this panel, they say fuck us. And they will never go to bat for it. The only difference, as I always say, is that they do not fund us, but we fund them quite often.
And that your point. Go ahead, Jay.
Well, I'm just saying, like, following this from an interesting timeline where Bob Chapstick came out. Well, that's what we call him over there. But he comes out and says, we're going to make more content. So basically he's telling these people, like, just buy more of our stuff because we're going to cater to you. Then it was found out that Disney actually gave money to the politicians that were pushing the bill. So once that came out, it started a whole like scream. And that's when it was just like, let's get rid of Chapek. But it was interesting how it just echoed through the waters of even Disney vloggers and everything. Like, these people were going after them and saying, denounce Bob Chapek and denounce Disney for this law, or we're not going to watch your videos. And it was really bizarre behavior. It's just Twitter bizarre behavior. Then they started attacking Universal Studios and Lego, like it's the theme parks issue. It's like they went after the theme parks. And it's just like, that's the dumbest thing. Like, these people are really dumb. And then while Universal's just sitting there like, whatever, we don't care. They sent money for the bill as well. Now Chapek comes out and he basically says he's sorry, I'll do better. And now we're not going to fund any more politicians. And now and then he called the governor and was like, hey, we're going to be mad at you for a while. But it's still not enough, because just today, LGBTQ IA plus, I think I got them all right. They are going to stage a protest at Walt Disney World at the Magic Kingdom for more. They have a list of demands now that they want. They want more things by Bob Chapek. And we said that was going to happen. I could send it. They said that was going to happen. They said that if he bends the knee to these people and just says, we'll give you everything, we're going to change all our children's programming. We're going to change, because even Pixar people came out and were like,
you don't let us put gay things in there.
Kissing and like Bob
Chapek turned it down. Because he apologized.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. He bent the knee. Now they're going for his ass.
Now they want more. Now they want more. Now they have a list of demands. And then now you have the Governor Newsom showing up saying, hey, just come back to California. Bring all your stuff back to California.
And Jay, if I understood it correctly, this is about giving the parents the control. So those people are still free to teach their children about whatever they want. Yeah. So that's basically
they don't have children now
because they cannot teach your children.
Right. So this is what this is all about. This is about, like, there's been cases where some teachers, and my God, you just check libs of TikTok, Twitter, where they will go to these kindergartners and they'll be like, oh, are you questioning yourself? Like, just, it's our little secret, like maybe you're a girl, maybe you're a boy, and like saying it to little kids, like, and now they can't do that, or the parents can sue and things like it's giving power back to the parents, things like that.
And this is something, and I know 100% credit to Ripa because he's been talking about this, and I know I have family members have been talking about this that were involved in government and involved in schools and stuff. This is the thing. The last line, like we all knew, like, you know, we're watching free speech. You know, we've talked about it. We've talked about comedians and how a lot of comedians are like the last line of free speech. You know, but the last line that these people need to cross is getting into your kids' lives because they already know they can't do nothing to you. They know that they can't get to you because they know that you're going to have a line where you're not going to let them cross. So what they do is they go, fuck, well, if they can't get them, you indoctrinate the kids. And that's why Disney and all these companies are putting all this fucking money into these politics, these identity politics and stuff with kids shows and television shows and inserting it into stuff that you know and properties and everything like that because your kids are going to grow up and watch this stuff, not know any better. And then when it comes time to, you know, vote for the next politician or talk about it, they're going to vote for whoever they think is the person that talks the most about the stuff that they grew up listening to. And that's the thing. They don't want you talking to your kids. They want you to give the kids to the state so they can educate them the way they want. So they'll vote the way that they want. And so they'll build the world the way that they want.
It is on the Marxist doctrine, the belief that your kids are property of the state.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, that's the
And
thing.
we watch them, and this is the thing.
They're angry right now is because of the fact that for 40 years they've had control of the kids, and because you had the COOF, parents started realigning. They started realizing what the hell that was happening in the school system because they started watching their kids learning through Zoom, and they're going, "What are you learning?" I mean, you had Christopher Rufo who announced this week. Y'all know, you know, Rufo who does all the CRT stuff. It was happening here in Texas, in San Antonio. They had a school board who was putting out a video where they segregated a class and they were teaching the children. They were like, okay, all the black kids need to be right here and all the white kids here. And they were showing the black children, look how the white kids oppressed y'all for all these years. They were showing them actual videos. I'm like, you're creating haters. You're creating, I mean, it was disgusting. And then you had Rufo who discovered, going back to Disney, there was a camp in Kentucky that was actually parents sent their kids last summer and the summer before, where these children were talked about. You're talking about 5-year-olds, 8-year-olds, how to masturbate.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know Tug was trying to talk, so I'm gonna let him make his point, and then we'll let the Mexican go.
Yeah, let the famous people go first.
I know, Tug. I know you're very passionate about all of this stuff too. So let her rip. Buddy.
Well, they don't. Yeah, well, I mean, as parents, you know, I have 2 daughters, and yeah, I'm very, I'm very annoyed by what I see because these people don't have kids. They want yours. You know, they want to program them a certain way. And I forget who said it, but parents during the beer bug, they woke up to the fact not just what was being taught, but they woke up to the fact that they could homeschool their children. You already had your kids in your home. I mean, you had to make allowance for it. How hard is it to start teaching your kids yourself? Fuck it, you know. And something Ripa says, I always like, you know, he said that Disney, they'll jump in front of a bullet for the authoritarian left. Well, the authoritarian left will also put the bullet in you. So they understand that too.
Damn right.
I mean, look at William Hurt. What was it, 24 hours after he passed away? You had Marley Matlin there bringing up that story. You know that he sexually molested her 35 years ago.
Yeah. Donkey of truth.
So, like, this is the thing. Whenever you think of Pixar, you think of like Toy Story, Finding Nemo, things that you can show your kids, right? So recently, it was yesterday that I watched Turning Red, and
I've heard that's garbage.
I heard a lot of things. Like I heard a lot of praise, and I heard a lot of trashing, and I was like, let me find out. You know, let me see and stick my burrito in the sauce. And I watched it and I was very surprised. Like, it's not necessarily a harmful movie if you're an adult, but for people that don't know, I am a proud father of 2 donkeys and 4 chickens, and I would not be showing this movie to them in any capacity because it is a very sexual movie. Like, it should be definitely PG-13 because it only talks about like this 13-year-old, and they hammer it in the head. It's a 13-year-old going through puberty, going through their cycle and everything, and finding the liking in their sexual desires for boys and girls. And I was like, there's nothing wrong with that if you're an adult. but this is Pixar we're talking about, and showing this to like a 5-year-old is gonna raise questions that maybe as a parent you're not gonna want to answer necessarily right off the bat because you want them to still enjoy their fucking childhood.
Yeah.
You know?
That's fucking ridiculous.
No,
And,
I've heard.
you know,
Well, I know Krista, who's backstage. The women are backstage, so except for Hijabi Gamer and Dan Bask, but Krista said a lot of the same things that Ivan said about it. I mean, she was not happy with a lot of what she saw from that movie. It's ridiculous. Go ahead though, Ryan. I just want to make that point.
Yeah, you know, Tug was talking about these people don't have kids, and it's true.
Thank God.
Well, thank God, but this is, listen, this in a big way is how they're reproducing, right?
Yeah.
They're taking your children away.
Like a
right?
parasite.
Like a parasite, right? These people aren't reproducing by themselves, but they are reproducing in this way. They're taking control of your kids while they have you 8 hours out of the day. They have your child there for 8 hours. And the amount of impact that person can have in 8 hours, you might think that you can make it right by the time you get home after work, you know, between the hours of 6 and 8 o'clock.
Eating with your fucking child. You think you can fucking overdo 8 hours.
And kids are vulnerable. Like when I was like, I don't remember how old. I was ridiculously young. Me and my brother were like, we want to be police officers. Well, police officers are boys. And my brother, and he cut my hair because my hair was too long. It's like, it's scary to think that if I had gone to school this day and age, they would have me on puberty blockers. I was like 7 or 8 at the time. Yep. It's just the only thing I don't understand is why didn't Disney just ignore it? This is the internet. Give it a week and people would have forgotten about it.
Because they're bitches and they're fucking scared of everything.
Forget.
They're fucking cowards.
And that's the thing. Nintendo gets controversy and they don't say anything.
That's because over there they don't give a fuck about what everybody thinks over here.
So just
you know,
they'll forget. These are idiots on TikTok who 5 minutes later you post a picture of another thing and they're all, it's that new thing. They'll completely forget about it. This would have been gone.
A lot of the reason that a lot of these companies, you know, do this is they are projecting because they have a lot of skeletons in the closet. And so the more that they can pretend that they are the virtuous, wholesome people, it continues to take the attention off of them because if everyone else is terrible, how can they be terrible? We've seen it time and time again. You know, we've seen it every time these executives get caught up in some nonsense. They're doing horrible things behind their family's back or whatever, or they, you know, they're getting accused of terrible things. Yet they were the ones that were out there that were preaching and telling you how everyone else was terrible. And it's all projection. By the way, we do have over 3,000 people here. Jay,
is that enough for Jay?
I think that's enough for Jay now. So, and speaking of the advertising, our special guest, That Umbrella Guy, is here, and he has a campaign going. And if you look at the description, Ryan has a link in there for his latest campaign. Just wanted to give that a quick shout out really quick. Tug, give us a quick 30-second pitch.
All right. Just think we do all ages comics. Just think classic monsters meets Twin Peaks here. Again, fun. Littlest Umbrella. That is the archetype for my 8-year-old daughter. You know, she used to live stream with me sometimes. She needed that. She actually does one of the covers. If you scan down just a little bit, you can see like there's the first one. Her art is at the bottom of that one, which is cool. Like we can actually use her work.
Awesome.
She's been working with us for, I mean, I love it, you know.
It's good stuff, man. And
it's fun, you know, to her. I mean, the reason that you have an umbrella guy and a little umbrella girl, to her, that's dad and me going on adventures, you know, which should be
awesome.
But you know, for everyone else, you get a detective archetype. I mean, some of us is in there too, you know, obviously, but
that's good stuff. So Tug out there creating stuff. And I mean, I only got one thing to say about this entire campaign.
Man, it was absolutely amazing.
I knew that was coming.
Absolutely amazing.
But yeah,
I said that in a Park Hopping video like today, and I was recording. I just started laughing, and I had
You're
to
like, oh god,
like caught myself.
You're like, you can't say that anymore or something. You're just triggered by your own words.
Nothing else will ever be absolutely amazing.
But you guys make sure you go and support Tug. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
And absolutely.
The other thing that I took from Jay today, other than absolutely amazing, was when he was talking about that a bunch of gay people are gonna like crowd Disney parks, and it's obviously mean a normal fucking day at a Disney park. Like what's gonna be different?
You know, I have a,
This is Tuesday.
They were going to be in the parking lot, so
Yeah, don't they kick them out
You
if
mean
they
the
do some kind
parking
of
lot?
protest?
that's where they're protesting, and like they're going to
They
be.
would have to pay their way to get in. They're not.
So they're going to
doing
be
that.
protest. It's going to be.
They're going to be protesting 15 miles away from the entrance to Disney World.
Yes.
So,
while the
so as
cars
people
are
take
while the cars are
trams-
driving in, they're going to have a sign up, and many of the employees that are going to protest will be taking their lunch break.
Oh my gosh! You know what? I might go by just so I can yell at them. Don't say gay as I drive by. Might be.
You know,
worth it.
it's kind of sad.
Get some good
don't you
content
think?
out of that, Ryan. Go ahead.
Like it's kind of sad because I was actually thinking today. I saw like a couple of kids near my neighborhood. You know, they were picking up beans off the ground like every Mexican does. But
fucking guy, man.
no, but I was like, I was thinking back in my childhood, like we used to play outside, and there was this sense of like you just don't worry about it. But once like you start liking, you know, the opposite gender or whatever, once you start liking people, childhood kind of dies a bit. You know, that's when it starts to shave off.
That's kind of true, yeah.
And that's something that kind of hit me because, especially because of this movie, Turning Red. I remember I was 13 or something, and I still cared only about like playing with my friends and just enjoying my time. And then once I started to worry about being cool, so like girls would like me or whatever, that's when that started to die off. And I think like
you
the
stop
more,
playing,
the
stop being
sooner we
playful.
introduce this, the sexual themes and everything, like, yeah, I get it. We're all going to go through that eventually, but let kids just enjoy their childhood. Let them worry about that whenever they have the capacity to worry or the desire to worry about it, you know?
It changes a lot of shit like within our social structures and how we interact with people. For instance, in the military, right? Women weren't able to serve in combat roles for a long time. Women weren't able to serve on submarines for a long time. And if you might think that's archaic or whatever, but the truth is that there's a lot of rationale behind that. And when you're doing something that's that serious and that dependent on people working together in a unit as a team, as soon as you introduce the concept of you might be able to fuck someone that you're working with, it changes the fucking dynamic. Even if you don't even really want to be with that person or really aren't pursuing them, it changes the way that everyone behaves and interacts. And that's why you see mixed unit combat squads performing absolutely fucking horrendously. Like
Well, I can
specifically
confirm
for
that.
reasons like that.
No, because a lot of people look at me and it's almost like I'm like a nun. I'm off limits. So I can interact with guys on a different level because most people don't look at me as someone, as a potential person to date because of the hijab. So I notice that I'm treated differently because I'm almost like unattainable by the guys I work with because of the hijab. I've joked that I'm almost like a nun in a sense because they know that they don't have a chance because of, you know, the hijab and everything. So I know what you mean. I can feel the difference where I could hang out with the guys and there's no problem. But I also know that their studies show that students, when you separate kids by gender and they put them in different schools, they actually do better than if you have mixed gendered schools because they don't have to deal with that issue as well.
And here's the thing, like there is enough, like, I mean, a couple years ago with all the shit with Nickelodeon and Dan, whatever his name is, and all the shit he was doing, and how many times, you know, have we seen like these young up and coming like stars, and they got, you know, these like teenage boys with their shirts off and like the cover of Teen Magazine and shit. They want to groom these people sooner rather than later. They don't want you to be to develop naturally and figure things out for yourself, because what it'll do is it exposes the fact that the way they're living their life is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Nobody sits up and spends their whole life looking in the mirror going, I'm gay and this is important and I got to talk about it to everybody. I got to make sure I come out to every person I meet on the street. And if you use the wrong fucking pronouns for me, I'm going to yell at you and scream at you in the street and stuff. Nobody acts like that. You act like normal people. Like nobody walks around talking to everybody about how black they are. Like it's ridiculous. But these people don't have anything else in their lives. They completely identify with whatever they think about. And that's the thing. That's why they don't have kids. Half the time they're a bunch of single fat people sitting in their houses complaining on the fucking internet because they have nothing. And so they go, okay, well, if I can't have it, if I'm miserable, then I need to make everybody else around me miserable.
Yes.
And because they can't go to Ryan, they can't go to Ripa, they can't go to George, they can't go to the hijab, they can't go to fucking Ivan and be like, hey man,
hijab.
Hey,
well, you know what I mean.
We got the hijab and Eric July here tonight.
But like, you can't go to them and say, hey, fuck you, change the way that you think about things, and change the way that you look at the world.
That
They
was
go, well, we'll just go
absolutely
after your
amazing.
kids.
Somebody just said that they want to fuck your kids. That's exactly it.
That's
People
really,
that-
that's absolutely what it is. Yep.
Yeah, because they don't
they
even want to fuck each other.
No.
They-
I actually think they're doing something more insidious. I think what they're doing a lot of them are perverts, but I think one of the things that they're doing is they're trying to appeal to kids' curiosity in order so they can make their mind to brainwash them. Think about it. How would you induct someone into Marxism, into becoming a little social justice?
Children are sponges, man.
Exactly.
That's why they target them, because particularly they're sponges. I think Mike was talking about earlier. Well, that type of shit works on certain adults, but it certainly doesn't work on all of them. But you're going to have a big time conversion rate if you're dealing with children, because again, they're fucking sponges. And this is, again, if there is a silver lining to the whole COVID shit, was that people, more particularly parents, started to become way more aware of what the fuck was going on in these schools. I've been screaming it for fucking ever, or certainly because I understand that fucking that you don't address the problem of the state until you address the public education system, period. And I'm not the first one to come up with that idea, certainly won't be the last person to state it, but now people are more knowledgeable on what's going on. And you got to think about the reason why the teachers are the way that they are. You see libs of TikTok always highlighting them. The reason why they do shit like that is because they're emboldened, right? This whole entire system has emboldened them to do exactly what the fuck it is that they're going to do with virtually no fucking ramifications. So they have no problem saying, yeah, I am basically going to indoctrinate your kid. I am. They'll show off their little classrooms. Look, we got this fucking flag. We got all this shit we talk about, because they know they're going to see no fucking consequences to what it is they're doing. Anyway, if anything, the fucking system actually encourages them to fucking do it through the curriculum. So this is why I'm saying, like, yeah, I get it, screaming at the fucking school board, doing all this shit, but honestly, the best fucking thing that you can do for your children is get them the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I mean,
well, look at homeschooling; it's tripled since COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Tripled. You went from like 2 million, I think it's up to 8 or 9 almost.
Yeah. It's because if a bunch of parents figured out, like, hell, I sent my kids to school. I was homeschooled growing up for a little while, but like I found out, oh shit, I could teach my kids. And listen, my kids went back to school way ahead of all the other kids because I was like, fuck, my kids are way smarter than this stupid ass curriculum, and they could learn about a lot faster. That's the thing. Like, you can literally look at the science. Kids are like sponges. They can learn a lot of shit real fast, and schools don't want them to learn that shit. They want them to be like, they want them to follow the rules. They want them to be educated enough.
They're building many soldiers, man. That's what the whole Russian system was about. That our education system is based upon.
Right. They want push button clerks and serfs.
Yeah.
Take an order and do what you're told. Don't think. Just do what you're told. And they want them to be the enemy of their parents. This is why they're so furious right now. I mean, look at Disney. Chapek only had a year left. Why do you think they pulled on his string? They're like going, this is the guy who wrote that letter a few months ago. We're going to stop the woke, in his terms. Disney's going to get back to business. And this was their ability. They're tired of parents taking a role in their kids' education.
But this is why they, like, when I was coming up, you get people that, hey, remember the homeschool kids, they were the weird ones. They tell you that. And then more importantly, what they would act as if, and a lot of people found out, like I guess over this past couple of years, that this is not true, is they thought that homeschool was like completely unattainable. And I guess the propaganda worked. If you were to be under the belief that, well, because you're not rich, you can't afford it. And it's like, well, I don't think you understand that the vast majority of people that homeschool their children aren't fucking rich. Right. It's very affordable. It's very attainable. There's also a shout out to Ron Paul curriculum and all of that. There's all kinds of stuff and things that are available out there. And this is what, again, despite all the dumb shit that has happened out of the COVID stuff, is that it got parents more aware of those options being available to them, as opposed to, I don't know, dropping them off in an indoctrination camp fucking every day throughout the week, minus the summer. So again, that's the silver lining of it all. But you have to understand the reason why they're so protective of. Think about this. We talk about this with intellectuals all the time. You think about the government, for those of us that value liberty, and when you have someone or like, let's say there's a movement that starts to rise where it becomes a threat to their power, they always roll out the fucking academics, right? So the academics, the career academics come out, tell you, well, we can't do this. This is why. They'll get these little Keynesian economists who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Well, this is why we can't do this or can't do that. They are the biggest protectors of their institution. So any event that they lose that, they don't have shit. Like they don't really have much of anything regarding the next generation. Let's say that, yeah, they got the entertainment sector and all of that, for sure, which is another battle that, you know, of course, that Umbrella Guy's fighting. A lot of us are trying to fight that battle, certainly. But the public education system, as rotten as it is, the more people become more aware of it and start acting accordingly, man, they're fucking done. And they know that. That's why they're so protective of it, and they doom and gloom in the event that someone puts it under the threat. You have this movement that now people are looking at different options. They don't want to just subsidize people's public education. And they're so protective of it. They're like, oh, well, don't want to do that because doom, gloom, gloom. See, they're so protective of that because they know if it goes away, they'll be significantly less powerful than what they have historically been. And so I'm glad that people are starting to be aware of what the fuck's going on and what has been. This isn't something that started 2 years ago, of course. They've been doing this forever. But now people are more aware of what the fuck's going on, and they don't look at it more as just going through the motions of, okay, we just do this. We just drop our children off at these indoctrination camps. We just do it. And now it's more like, well, do I have to do that? Not necessarily.
Well,
yeah, here in Brazil, sorry, Jay, go ahead.
Oh, appreciate it. The thing is, there are a lot of great teachers out there. The problem is that they're being crippled from the system. I know, at least for the state of Florida, if you're in a public school system and two students fight, you're not allowed to break it up. I mean, a guy could choke out a girl, vice versa. They could even throw stuff at the teacher, and you're not like. They make the school itself such a terrible place to work that private schools and schools that will cost a fortune are pulling out like the great teachers and putting them in schools that are out of reach for a lot of people. The beautiful thing is that, like you said, homeschool is a huge option. Like, people think, well, my child will never play sports. That's not true, because you can put your homeschool child in either public sports systems or different types of sports system as well. So
and all these private
it's all there.
Yeah.
And but that's the issue. It started with the college system years ago, and now what they do is like they're hiring adult children to teach children. That's like the big problem, especially in grammar school now. They're looking for people that can relate better to the kids as part of like resume and stuff. But
and they don't have to pay them as much.
You know, like the one thing that I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm done. Go ahead.
No, the thing that I'm the most worried about is losing the sense of wonder. Like, think about this for a second. When we were kids, like, this wasn't necessarily so heavy. Are you questioning whether you are a transsexual fluid lizard or not? Like, it was just do you, and because of that, kids were allowed to explore a lot. And
yeah, but Ivan, listen, and I'll let you finish. Listen to this. In the school system, they got rid of art class, they got rid of music class, they got rid of PE, they got rid of everything. They're just teaching English, science, and a limited history. They're teaching a limited government and mathematics. Anything that could get imagination and things like that, they literally are eliminating from the school. You have to pay extra if you want those art classes and stuff. And most students have to stay after, not every school, but most students have to stay after school to get those extracurricular activities, which were available to many students before. So now, like, if certain schools like decide they can't afford those programs, and listen, I taught at a school that didn't even have like computers in the classroom. Like, they didn't even have computers for the kids in the classroom to learn on computers. And this is the school system here in Florida. So it's like, you take all that stuff out, you got lazy kids that have no sense of, like you said, explore, imagination, things like that. And it's just reading a book, boredom, things like that, and whatever they can find on their cell phones.
But Jay, we need the space on the curriculum for CRT and gender studies.
Right.
And then
But
they
you
come
don't
home
want to
and what do
interrupt
they do?
Ivan. I want Ivan to continue because he had a great point. So I didn't mean to cut you, but like that's what good teachers are up against. So it's like there's no outlet for students. So
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that a lot of teachers, at least some fantastic teachers that I had, where I'm going to show you kind of the way, and you have to find the end result, and that was nice because you did get to come up with your own conclusions and everything. But now the way things are going is like they want people to just focus on this is the thing that you need to think about, and this is the path that you need to follow. So instead of someone like myself being, just a random kid milking a cow, wondering if I could one day mow the lawn for a white person, instead of that,
every fucking time, man.
now I would be just a random person picking up corn, but wondering if the corn has the same sexuality as me.
But I wouldn't have found you, Ivan. We wouldn't have become friends if you weren't at Home Depot. You know,
Guys, here in Brazil, homeschooling is downright illegal. They illegalized it.
That's fucked up.
It is fucked up, and you guys want to protect this. You guys want to protect this because three things. If I get from you, you're fucked. Your freedom of speech, your kids, your guns.
Yep.
Protect those three with all your life.
Yeah. Well, there was a quote one time from Dave Chappelle. He said, the worst thing you can ever say about a person that they're crazy, because it's dismissive. And that's the first thing that they throw out. Like, I think Ripple was saying with like the experts and the, scientists and stuff, the first thing they will say is, oh, that person's crazy. You will have two straight up people that work in the same profession with the same credentials and everything. And one guy says one thing and the other guy says the opposite. And whatever fits the narrative that they want to push, they'll say, well, that other guy's crazy. There's no way, you know what? And
COVID.
actually, yeah, it happened all with COVID. They that's the thing. They completely showed their hand. And the thing is, the worst thing that you could say about anything is that you're crazy. And they do it constantly with people like Geeks and Gamers. If you're associated with Geeks and Gamers, oh, they're the fucking crazy Geeks and Gamers guys and stuff like that, and they say it all the time. They'll do everything they can to dismiss you and call you whatever names they can so they can put you in a box and say, cool, well, you can't listen to these people. They did the same thing with fucking homeschooling. I grew up, I was homeschooled, but I remember the stigma that there was against homeschooling and the fact that most homeschool kids were weird or whatever, and like that was like a weird thing that nobody really does and stuff like that. In my community, there's like a massive homeschool community. They have like a building that they go to and meet, all kinds of stuff. I mean, the co-op and stuff like that.
Ricada does that. Like Nick Ricada is constantly talking a lot about that, and how every once in a while he'll be doing he'll be teaching a class for that. Yeah, as part of that, as part of what they're all doing together. So, and
it's crazy because this is exactly like what we should be doing.
Too.
Like,
we should be doing it. Strip them of power.
Yep. We also need to just get them off devices. I mean, these kids come home from school and what do? They go on their consoles, they go on their telephone, on their phones, they go in front of their computers. When I was a kid, my family didn't have cable. We had no cable, and when we moved from Long Island to New Jersey, we had not even basic channels, and we had no TV during the week. And when I was a kid, I hated it, but now as an adult, I look back and thank God we didn't, because we had to do everything else but watch television or sit in front of a computer. These kids need to get their butts off the screen and outside.
Yeah, well, it's a funny. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go, Mike. No.
I was just gonna say it's funny to me because we talk about China being the boogeyman and stuff like that. But guess what? Look at what the fuck they did. Like, they're limiting screen time. They're refusing to portray feminized men on television and masculine women on television. Like, even though obviously their government's a piece of shit and they don't treat their people right, but the idea is we know how to structure people to act a certain way. We know how to make things like our people stronger. Like, they're telling you the playbook of like we're doing the opposite of what fucking America's doing right now with their shit, because we see what it's doing to their people.
They're part of it. They're part of it. They know that. They know what they're doing over here to us. They don't want to do that to repeat it to their people because
they're doing government indoctrination, but a different way than we're doing it.
That's why they're pieces of shit. Come on. But the fact is, like, that they know, like, okay, well, some of this shit, like, kids being on screens all the time is not good because we can't, you know, they're getting information that we can't control, and that's a part of it too. Is you know,
Bill Gates talked about it in '93. They asked him, "Do you're going to let your children use computers?" He said, "Yeah, not till they're 17." He goes, well, "They're like, why?" He's like, "Because it's bad for their mind."
Yep. Real quick, we in fantastic discussion, and this is what I love about this show. Some weeks we will laugh our ass off, and I'll have tears in my eyes the entire time because we've been laughing. Other times we have really serious, important conversations.
Suddenly we're all intelligent.
Yeah, and Ivan always knows when to bring a racial joke into the equation to offset the seriousness, which I appreciate from him. But speaking of racial jokes, Drunk 3PO, who's friends with Ryan, he needs to leave. So
he needed to.
Oh, what a way to go!
All right, hold on. I actually have a racial joke associated with Jay. We got a Streamlabs earlier from Samurai Vader for a buck. He says, "I'm getting Splatoon so I can be black like Jay, unlike Ripa."
Oh, wow!
There you go.
Wow!
Wow!
He said you're his favorite black YouTuber.
Yeah. Is he colorblind? Like, appreciate it.
All right, Jay. So you do have something
can you pull up? Are you Brian? Are you able to pull up the $65 super chat? Because it was before I go.
Yeah. I got it right now. Drunk, this donation, this is from Martin R, $65. Drunk, this donation is to help the hijabi gamer order a Rebellion shirt and hat. Please enjoy, Kat. Jay, say hi to the beautiful Miss Gina 3PO and your quirky daughter Krista 2.
Will do.
So
Kat, are you allowed to wear hats?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
She's
She
warm on
wears hats all the
screen,
time.
bro.
What's that?
All you see is that hijab. That's all you see.
Man,
no matter what, no matter how
no matter how
It has to be hat. Wear this hat all the time.
Everybody turned on Jay.
I was just trying to be respectful. That's all.
I have like a dozen hats.
She's
just trying to be
streams that you've been on, man.
It's not a burqa, you know.
I don't remember last week that much, man. They keep like I got stuff going on, man. I got to hydrate. Look, my hydrate cannon right here.
There you go.
Hey, got stuff on the ground. I'm still waiting for you to read my super chat, and then
better.
You know. But Kat, I will message me, and we'll take care of that for you. So
thank you so much.
yeah.
Yep. All right, Jay.
So I did advertise for you. I tweeted at you a picture of Buster with one of your previous shirts.
You see
on Twitter.
The
other one, the Rebellion one, I sent you a tweet with a picture of Buster with the shirt.
Oh.
Is that enough to make Jay not open the door for Buster? Is that
If I put one of the shirts on, is it okay? Do you like him? He's like,
while we still have enough people here for Jay to market to, give us a quick pitch on your Rebellion. Seriously, you're competing with the Undertaker. If Geeks and Gamers can beat the Undertaker, I'm down. So tell them.
We beat him last time,
just like Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead.
Exactly. Sir. No, this is first of all, I just want to thank everyone who already purchased a new hat and shirt, and I got lots of emails and stuff telling me I originally when John Bartolo brought this stuff up to me, I was like, I really don't want to go with a company unless if people know me, like it does some good in the world. And so he was like, Nylon's perfect for you, Jay. It's perfect for you. They help veterans and things like that. So that's why it was really important for me to be a part of that. So you can go on their website and just see for themselves, but we're just trying to, it'd be awesome to see like Geeks and Gamers, you know, take down the Undertaker one more time and everything.
I was at WrestleMania 30 when Brock beat him. So
there it is. There it is. But they're actually, Nine Line's actually taking me tomorrow morning. I'm flying out up to Georgia. This was like the last thing John did for me. He called and made this happen. And they're gonna take me on another tour again and see like the houses that they're doing and stuff over there and take some photos and everything, because they normally do that with their other influencers, but for some reason they just didn't do it with me. And John was just like, he called. I remember him. He called him. He's like, "What are you doing, man? Jay's out selling everybody. Get him over there." Like, and then throwing another trip, like while you're at it. And so it was really important to him. So that's why going and making this happen. So it's really been awesome. And listen, the whole rebellion thing is basically, and I've been saying this, we need, just like what Young Rip is doing, what the Umbrella Guy is doing, what so many of us on this panel are doing. Many of you need to rebel against your fears and start living your passion and dreams. Because I know so many of you, like, you want to write a book, like you want to start, you want to write stuff down, you want to create something, you want to do something. And we've just been living in a world, like, for 2 years. They just thrown fear at us that you can't do this, you can't do that. Stay in your homes, be afraid, do all those things. And it's like, it's time to rebel against our fears and just get out there and do something that you're happy with and pleased with. So it's a constant reminder for me every day. And that's why we made this line. So
I'm going to rebel against my fears of too many good black people in the Batman movie.
Perfect icing on the cake.
Before Jay leaves, and great job, Jay. And I know Minority Home's dropping links, but before you leave, so essentially, I'm traveling. I am currently on my way to Las Vegas. John Bartolo's memorial is Friday. Myself and Ryan and a few other members of Geeks and Gamers will be there. And Ryan, how many details can we give them about Friday night?
Well, so I don't know if we can officially confirm till we get there, but it sounds like we're gonna have one last stream from John's studio on this channel Friday night. So
his people asked us to do the final stream from the studio, which is I don't even know what I'm gonna think by going in there, and that's gonna be a tough one. But we're gonna try to do a StreamYard too, so we can have other people in. I've already talked to Gary, and getting some of the F&T crew, and that's gonna be tough, man. So we'll see how it goes. But
we're gonna send it off in a good way, though. We're gonna send it off in a good way, and talking to people, it sounds like. One, the memorial is going to have so many people that were positively influenced by John and what he did, which is almost uncountable. When you see the amount of people with the well wishes for his family, the mourning that's been going on for him, he impacted so many lives. And although it's never a fun experience, but there's going to be a lot of people there to celebrate all the good that John did, and that's how we're going to remember him when we're out there. So.
Yeah, so you guys just stay tuned for that, and just make sure you get notifications turned on for the channel. We'll have more information on Friday Night Tights. Now, I don't know if me and Ryan are going to be on. It just depends on how that all goes. I know Ripa, I already talked to Ripa. Ripa's going to be on F&T, and then I think Mahler's going to be there as well. So we're not sure if we'll be on there at all, but we'll have information through Friday Night Tights because it'll be after F&T, that stream. So yeah, that's it. So Jay, thank you, buddy. Have a great trip.
No, thank you, guys.
Good luck with everything. You guys support Jay, and man, love everything we're doing. So
y'all have a great night. Y'all
absolutely amazing,
Jay. Amazing.
All right,
guys. I saw this. We have to talk about it because Marvel. We didn't think they could, but Marvel's doing it. Marvel's saving the world, guys. We strongly denounce any and all legislation that infringes on basic human rights of the LGBTQIA plus community. Marvel Studios stands for hope, inclusivity, and strength. We proudly stand with the community. Today, we pledge to continue our strong commitment as allies who promote the values of equality, acceptance, and respect.
So Marvel doesn't believe controlling what your children learn is a human right.
Right.
Yeah, basically.
And the first response is this one where they literally I'm not going to confirm this here, okay? I'm not going to confirm it here. But rumor is, it's just a rumor. Ryan designed that poster for China. So.
He's like, man, look at all these good black characters in this poster.
I imagine the Chinese CCP members that I got the guy. I got the right guy.
Right, this is the real one. This is Marvel. Right, this is Marvel right here. This is a legit fucking Marvel China poster.
Yep.
Right.
Wow, that's crazy.
I imagine a lot of Chinese reviews of the Batman said the same thing I did. To be honest with you, so
he was in the wrong country.
Yeah.
If it was it released in China, Batman? Was it?
I don't know if it has been yet or if it will be, but it's supposed to be.
Okay.
At some point. So yeah.
The best thing is whenever we bring up that Ben Shapiro word for word said it, the people that are angry at Ryan, that just makes it. You think that's a defense? You think Ben Shapiro?
It's like Shapiro hated the fucking movie. He's kind of getting roasted for hating it. But like that 30-second clip was the same damn thing. It's like he was sitting behind me in the parking lot and heard me as he was walking by in my white rage. And he's like, you know what? He's got a pretty good point. He fucking went and recorded one of his own. So.
Oh, man. Fucking Marvel.
I
man.
didn't
Fuck
even
that
watch it.
company.
Well, this it's funny because like I know people that live in other countries and stuff, and you know, as much as America and people in America like bloviate and talk about all this stuff and how bad racism in America and all that stuff and my racisms and stuff. You go to other countries, they don't give a fuck. They'll say whatever they feel like about you. Like I know people that go to like Japan and stuff, and they look at them and they're like, "What the fuck?
Well,
they don't look like none of us." Like,
yeah,
they,
like
you know?
I don't know, particularly in Asia. Asia's interesting, definitely when it comes to black fucking people. Like,
yeah,
it's funny how they all
Asia's full of ethno states.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. It's full of fucking ethno states, and it's like I've always thought the term POC was hilarious because what it does is it assumes like people of these different ethnic backgrounds are all like the exact same. And like it's us against the white man, and I'm like,
yeah, it's just a way of
you go
saying
to Asia,
non-white.
man. These motherfuckers will call you an N-bomb fucking motherfucking white person. Will, man, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about,
dude. When the USA basketball team, dude, that was so funny.
They'll fucking call you one too. So what you talking about, allies?
LeBron didn't want to talk about that, but but if he had known they were saying the N-word, he would have. LeBron thought they were saying Uyghurs. Talk about that. He want to sidestep that one.
Dude, anytime I hear people talk about allies, I automatically just think about Napoleon Dynamite talking about our underwater ally when he's talking about Nessie. That's the only thing I ever think about because it's such a meme at this point. But yeah, I mean, these people have no grip on reality or the world that's going on.
No,
Go ahead.
Now, I was going to say it's really insidious, though, when you think, okay, you have the school systems represented here, you have our entertainment that is aimed at kids. I mean, that's what we think of, you know, with Marvel, kids to adults, but you start at that. So, I mean, you're encompassing it at all levels. And really the purpose of it, you know, we were talking about taking our kids out of that. Deprogramming propaganda is difficult. But I tell you, the other part of it, undoing abuse, that's even more difficult. I do that in my real life. I work with kids quite a bit in mental health setting, and yeah, those groomers right there, the reason I throw fits about it is because I've worked with thousands of kids, and I've seen what they leave behind, and it's horrible. It's so bad. Sometimes I had to take a year and a half away from that because it fucks you up inside, and I can't even imagine what it does to them. And I mean, that's literally what you're fighting there. You're not just fighting propaganda. And they're using identity as a shield. They make themselves impervious to criticism so they can literally fuck around with kids.
Yep. Yeah. And so much focus has been, and for good reason, on the teaching kindergartners to third graders. The thing that they're actually fucking mad about is the first part of the bill that I described. It's where the school is required to tell parents about anything that might affect a child's mental or physical well-being. That includes if they come and talk to a guidance counselor or whatever about like their sexuality. That's what this is all stemming from. Like a lot of the faux backlash, because it's like, oh, well, they might not be ready to come out to their parents or whatever. So it's almost encouraging the indoctrination. And then when they open up to the people that they are close to at the school, then they hide it from the parents. Because if all of a sudden Johnny goes home and says, you know, Dad, I've been thinking about it a little, I'm not sure if I'm a boy or not. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right? They don't want that to happen. You know, they don't want the school to have to tell something like that. They want them to be able to keep it a secret.
Yep.
You have no idea how much that's shopped either. As a mental health professional, a diagnostician, I see people that come in and want a diagnosis for the stuff we laugh about. Hey, you know, my kid, they saw this movie. My kid put on high heels because, you know, they wanted to be this character. Diagnose my child, so therefore, and give them medicine. Well, fuck that. No, I don't do that. You know, that's not going to happen. But it's become so prevalent in society because people are rewarded for that. Again, you know, it's insane. There are many types of abuse out there, and we need to combat them all, particularly when they're aimed at our children.
This is why I hate the fucking term trans kids. Like, do y'all understand what that fucking shit applies? You know what I mean? Like, I despise that fucking term. I cringe every time I hear it because that's some shit they picked up from y'all. You know what I mean? Like, that ain't no shit kids fucking be worried about. And fuck, I know they wasn't worried about that type of shit when I was fucking young, but they're trying to normalize the behavior. Like, this is fucking normal for some child to get, you know, that ain't, you know, they ain't going on the left from right fucking half the fucking time. And you're going to tell me they can fucking describe what their, I guess, their particular gender is. And you're already trying to give them like medicine. I don't call it ain't medicine, but give them fucking shit that is going to be basically irreversible in terms of their growth. Like, that's fucked up. Like, these are fucking evil, man. Like, these people are fucked up.
It could sterilize them for life. Sorry,
it's fucking children, dude. We're talking about children, 6-7-year-olds who maybe they don't even know how to tie their damn shoes yet, but you're gonna let them tell you some bullshit that they fucking repeated from a TikTok or whatever that they heard, or some person that said it at school, some fucked up loser with a rainbow flag and a trans lives matter on the chalkboard because that's what they're trying to indoctrinate your kids into. And if you think for a fucking moment, like they want them to transition before puberty, that's what they're trying to get them to do. And if you think that the unpersoning rate, if you think the unpersoning rate for trans people is bad now, just wait till that becomes mainstream.
No, just
you'll be looking at a fucking 70-80% turnover there.
Well, and that's the thing.
Well, just think of all the children. Think of all the children who in the next 10 years are going to reverse back their position. They're going to be, why the hell did my teacher, my parents, why did they allow all this?
Well, you know, I've watched so many people do that shit. Like, there's documentaries out there of people, like, you know, talking about exactly that, mainly because you get people who are doctors who basically don't push back on this shit at all. And then they're wondering, like, you know, they come out on the other side trying to basically detransition or whatever you want to fucking call it. They're like, it was crazy how easy this shit was. Like, basically, you know, I walk in there, I'm young or whatever, and I'm like, I'm a boy or whatever. And they're like, all right, cool, here, take this shit and you're out of here. Like, it's like, that's fucked up. Like, these people are fucked up.
Well,
Kids, man.
There are behavioral trends. There's even a name for it, like college lesbians. People call it. It's a
trend. Hopping on a trend.
It's a trend. They go through college, they turn into a lesbian. They then leave college, and then they get married to a man and have a family, and it's normal stuff again.
Well,
now, imagine that with a kid, and then you give puberty blockers to that kid, and then you fuck up their life because of a moment they express of curiosity. It's not even interest; it's curiosity. That's
I mean, it's like an emo phase, you know. In most cases, sometimes it's like you'll grow out of it. You probably won't or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's like, I mean, I just turned 30, and I don't think my brain has developed yet, like to a good point.
It's all
and then you're going to say yes to your 5-year-old that said, guess what, mommy, I want to transition, and then let me pay for the surgery. Like, bitch. Like,
people don't let their children decide what they're gonna have for dinner because you know what, they would make terrible fucking decisions. They would eat candy all the time. Like,
it's simple.
Give your kid your bank card. I mean, really, give your kid your bank card, though. Oh, sorry.
Yes. They can't buy cigarettes. They can't buy beer. They can't join the military. They can't get a hotel room. They can't do any of these things. But kids can decide that they want to change their sex. I think it's worse. I think it's worse than any. Like, I have talked about it with Jeremy before and a little with Gary. And once in a while on my videos, like, I think it's worse than anything I went through. I was kidnapped when I was 7. I had the shit beat out of me for a year, high in the mountains of Greece. And I look at these kids, I'm like, they're gonna have a road to go up against, everything they're gonna face, and it's
At
nothing.
least you still got your dick, George. Hell.
Thank God. It's still here, but when you look at that, you think about it. Think just about that logic for a minute. They can't make a decision about their own dinner, but yeah, they're gonna go, you know what? Yeah, I want to be a girl. I want to be a boy, and maybe tomorrow I'm gonna flip it and I want to be a whale. I mean, come on. They had in Utah that one girl who was like, I think I'm a porpoise.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's why the real battlefield is just it's in mental health. Before, if you want to talk about how terrible this shit is, when we switched from the DSM-4, our guidelines to how we diagnose people, to the DSM-5, one thing that was pushed heavily was taking pedophilia and trying to give it a legal out. What they tried to do is make that a sexuality. You would add a sexual attraction point. You would have homosexuality. If they do that,
be right about that, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, well, if you do it, man, what happens is it becomes a legal defense. And you talk about a fight. That's why you have a DSM-4, DSM-4 TR text revision, because, there was a huge fight, and we almost lost that fight. It's right here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, the argument and the shield that they use is, well, look at all the unaliving rates within the trans community and stuff. But the statistics show transitioning doesn't fix that. And instead of going, then how can we help these people? They go, because they know that the answer might be transitioning isn't the answer. They go, well, we need to just push it harder. We need to make more accepting terms. We need to push legislation that makes it more, because if they feel good about themselves, they won't do it. And yet the rates haven't dropped. They've gone up.
And that's the thing, Mike. It's they want to make the suicide rate of transgender people, they want to make it into an issue of no one's accepting them. That's what they want to make it into. However, what flies in the face when you actually dig into this is it doesn't matter if you're in Portland or San Francisco or one of the most, accepting places in the country, or whether you're in fucking a trailer park in Alabama, right? The suicide rates are essentially the same. So it's not about that.
That's interesting.
It's not about acceptance. It's about something else that's going on. And this is one of the only things, and I'm not saying there's not a very small portion of people that there is legitimately a problem like that they have. But unfortunately, right now, what we're doing, you wouldn't go into the hospital with a broken leg and say, doctor, help me, my leg's broken. And he'd say, well, I guess we just have to break it even harder, and everyone's gonna have to pretend it's really fucking broken. That'll make it better. No, that ain't the fucking answer. And to George's point, people 10 years from now that go to try to detransition, they can't. That's why they kill them.
I know. That's why I think about their rates of what damage you're going to do to themselves, because they won't be able to. I mean, there are associations right now that they talk about it where they're saying that they had to try to detransition. You had one gentleman last year where he's like, in his teens, he became a girl. And then when he hit about 32, he tried to become a guy. It's like flip, flop, flip, flop, flip. I'm like, come on. It's not a joke. It's,
go ahead, Ivan.
All right. No, I was just going to say, like, a lot of people are begging the question, like, oh, they need more acceptance from everyone. The acceptance comes from everyone. But when have they stopped to actually ask, well, what can we do so they can accept themselves? Because that would solve a lot of problems. Like, doesn't matter what you do. Like, you can be super sad. Doesn't matter if you paint your face, you're still going to be inside. The prison you live in is inside of here.
Yep.
You can be in prison, like literally in prison, and still be happy somehow. But it's in the mind. So I think they need to shift that. So a lot of these people that are void of any kind of personality or attention.
I have a question off of that for Tug.
Hang on just a second. So the reason is they don't really care, Ivan. They don't care. They don't care about anybody that has problems. They care about using their issues so they can further their own agenda. Go ahead though, George.
I was going to ask Tug in his experience, since he deals in his life with children, because I've read about that. A lot of these kids, if a therapist who's unbiased, someone who doesn't have an agenda to push, when they actually spend time with the kids who are saying, I think I'm the opposite sex that I am, they find out that there's typically abuse or something else underlying that they actually don't want to.
Well, that's the underlying condition. When somebody comes in saying, I identify as, okay, they're not telling you what's wrong with them. what you ask them, okay, well, what's going on in your life? And you find out that a lot of times people are motivated by depression. They're motivated by anxiety. And again, you have to stress the point that, like we said before, they're going to wake up in the same body the next day, no matter what they do to themselves. And if they think they're depressed or anxious or feeling unwelcome or outcast now, well, that's going to be magnified.
Yeah.
Well, and then
everybody, we are in this fucking phase, like right now as a culture where everyone's looking for acceptance from everyone else. Fuck that. Like no one is ever going to like and agree with everything you say. I'm never going to agree with everything Ripa says or Dan or Ivan or anybody here. Hell, people certainly ain't gonna fucking agree with me. Look at my Batman review. What's your fucking further?
Even when you give it an 8 out of 10, man.
Hey, we got people like Tug and Ripa who's basically like, fuck Hollywood and fuck people. Y'all stop paying for this shit. Go see it. Now we have reasons why we do it, but still they would prefer we don't even go watch it and talk about it. But they understand why we do. But like that's a clear difference of opinion. And guess what? We're still here talking because the world means you don't agree. I mean, Ripa thinks he's good at Mario Kart.
I mean, to Raya's point, this is amazing because I can't fit inside my head that idea, that absolute need of being accepted. Why? Why do you need me to go out of my way to accept you?
It's part of all of their movements, right? This is why you hear the whole diversity representation. It was all about you need someone else to validate your existence, which is loser shit. It's loser shit. I will.
It is too many participation medals.
Right. It's fucking loser shit if you feel like you need to be validated by certainly someone else. But that is an internal struggle that will not go away no matter what makeup it is that you fucking put on yourself or on the situation to try to alleviate yourself of that fucking problem. That is an issue that you will address. I for those people that got that rap circle, free little mixtape that I put out, like there's a song on there where I specifically talk about literally this topic of like this whole one size fits all approach when it comes to people's mental issues and all of that. And it seems that what is never addressed is the individual. It's never an individualistic approach, which to me is the more solution because you're the person struggling here. People are going to do fucked up shit all day long, but at the end of the day, like you have to come to terms with yourself and accept your fucking self in order to get beyond whatever it is that you certainly are experiencing. That's not to say that there aren't external factors that can and do need to be addressed when there is some sort of form of abuse. But when it comes to getting past that, or when it comes to actually, again, moving beyond where you feel like I need X and O person to validate me, that's an internal issue that you have to address within yourself. And so many people refuse to fucking do that. But if you look at the movements that we all talk about for the most part on all of our channels, it all stems from that. It's people feel like they need other folks to authorize, or not even authorize, to validate their position. You're seeing that with this community with Disney, for example, and Disney has confirmed we're gonna fucking validate fucking your existence. What it's all about is like they have to live vicariously through these corporate entities or through all these other stuff, and you have to be an extension of us. And if you don't, then you're bad. You know what I mean? That's how they word it. It's like you're bad, you're evil, you're not a good person simply because you don't accept me. And again, that shit's for fucking losers.
It is, but look at the kids look at the kids, especially back in the schools that they're raising. It's just what Dan said. You have participation trophy princesses and princes. Yeah, think about it. None of them learn anymore about how to be not tough in a way like we'll go be tough, but the fact that life can be brutal. It can be unfair. You got to like fall in order to learn how to stand the hell back up. It's like, wait a minute. If you fall, not only who's there going to pick you up, you shouldn't have fallen. We're so sorry. Let's talk about your feelings. Let's get into your emotions. Why did this happen? Oh, maybe the brick was being racist or a phobe. I mean, you see what I'm saying? They go to such levels where they want the world to be padded like in a rubber room.
I believe that stems from the recent movement that is relatively recent, that it is high self-esteem at any cost. And that umbrella guy can confirm that for me. It's like when you tell a kid that you're perfect the way you are, you need to accept yourself the way you are, you leave no room to improvement. So who else has to improve? Everybody else. If there's a problem, it's always everyone else's problem because you have nowhere to evolve to anymore.
Sounds like Joe Biden. Sounds like Joe Biden learned that lesson. He's blaming everybody else. But,
well, like this is the thing too. You know, we've had growing up or whatever. I mean, in media and all this stuff, and throughout history, you've had people that have transitioned and all this shit, but they're adults, and not one of us here at this panel is going to tell an adult how to fucking live their life. The problem is they came after your kids. They're coming after your teenagers. They're coming after people that they know are influenced because they can't accept themselves. So they didn't make them go through the same shit that they're going through. That's the problem. It's just like being, and like you can, it doesn't matter who you have in your bed. Nobody really gave a fuck. Like I can go, like I used to talk to my grandmother about this. She's like, listen, we all knew Liberace was gay. Like we all knew it. But he didn't fucking talk about it. Nobody gave a fuck because nobody gives a shit who you're sleeping with. The difference is now you have to talk about it. And you have to go on, you know, all these magazines. You have to go on the news publications. You have to go on the talk shows. You have to talk about all of that because you gotta spread the information. You gotta tell other people that they can be themselves and stuff because you don't feel it yourself. You feel completely alone and unaccepted because you're fucking miserable. And instead of addressing why am I miserable, it's how can I affect everybody else around me? Because the more people that think like I do, the more less miserable I become.
You know what? I think you're onto something. I think sometimes it's like somebody wants to break the world so everything broken can feel normal.
Yeah.
Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
And George, it's been a great conversation, but I know you need to get going, buddy.
Yep, so. I need to go, brothers.
Hey,
thank you, Hijabi, everyone. That Umbrella Guy, great to meet you. Dan, as always.
Yeah.
Eric,
thanks,
John. Ivan, I'll see you donkey next week.
Subscribe to George the Giant Slayer. He's killing it over there.
Yeah,
so, have a good one, buddy.
I like how everyone's just calling Kat hijabi now.
It's funny because hijabi literally means somebody wearing hijab.
It's like referring to Ryan, hey, t-shirt.
Exactly. Yeah.
Ryan.
Hey, ponytail.
Check Messenger. I got another meme.
Are you allowed to wear hats?
Is it the
I think this is Krista Nova designed. And yes, Krista's backstage along with My Nerdy Home taking notes. So say hello to the ladies.
It's me tough clip something out of an hour and 30-minute conversation about Disney going woke.
That was a long conversation, but it was a good conversation. It was a damn good conversation. That was, and we're about to be talking about G4 here in a minute. There we go.
So I don't know if the white balance is off on that or
yeah.
I don't know.
Don't say it. You know what? I don't need to hear it. Rip was already thinking it. I already knew he was thinking it when he saw the picture.
So I don't know. The contrast needs to be adjusted on that meme or something.
I need to get the OJ treatment. They need to darken it on so I can, you know.
Now, listen. I understand that a lot of people are aware of the greatness of Dan Vask and his music career, but they don't understand his true talent. And his true talent is that he gives objectively the worst Joe Biden impression that anyone has ever heard. You want to share that?
Talking about his
so bad.
It just sounds like a constipated old man.
Yeah,
I thought that's what he is.
No,
He's a constipated old man who's asleep 90% of the time.
No, he has the
My
opposite
cat does a
problem.
better
He literally
impression. He's
shits in front of the Pope.
I see so many people in the chat going, please no, Jared.
Doug said the other day that it sounds exactly like the butler on Tomb Raider 2.
It's true. Yeah, because if you hit him or you make him fall down and you shoot him, he goes, oh. It's so fucking terrible.
Oh my God.
Almost as bad as this meme right here. From My Nerdy Home.
Goddamn. See, I mean, it's sad because of how Ice Cube is now versus how he was back then. So.
Oh man! All right, so we got to talk about G4, but before we do, does anybody need to bounce? Anybody good? I know Kat. I know you got to work early, so are you good for now?
Yeah.
Good. And she's
'Cause
wearing
I
a hat,
on
Jay.
this G4 thing.
Wearing a hat, Jay. Tug, how long you got with us? Because we don't want to keep you, just however long you want to stay.
I'm good for a while.
Okay, cool.
Hell yeah.
All right, cool.
Real quick, let me hit a couple of these because you guys are killing it. Again, we run through the topics, we kind of let guests go, then we hit all the super chats at the end. But
yeah,
real quick, Baccarat strategy reviews for $50. The founders of this country started a war with the most powerful nation at the time over a 4% tax on tea and other goods. Think about that for a second. 4%. Look at what has happened to us since then. No balls and full of soy.
Yep.
You're not wrong.
I brought it up all the time that Joe fucking beloved founders went to war for a lot less.
Oh, yeah. A lot compared to what's going on right now.
Yeah.
And you guys are blown out of the water with support. I want to read a couple of these 20s real quick. Culture Casino for 2. I got served up an ad today on this platform called the Gender Cool Project. The propaganda is promoted on this platform and it's messed up. They're working to add more to this mess. Crazy. Thank you, Culture. And Lane from Canada for $20 says the movie Bone Tomahawk with Kurt Russell featured a pregnant, limbless troglodyte woman with wooden stakes in her eyes. Seeing myself represented for the first time brought me to tears, albeit damned by the wooden stakes. Everybody needs something, right? Everyone has to see exactly themselves represented.
Ivan's got to bounce. He I guess the 22 seconds ago when I said, does anybody need to leave? He didn't get
English isn't his first language. We know this.
Dude, I was translating, okay? Like that's what I do.
Before you go, Ivan, before you go.
Here it is, Ivan. Here it is.
Gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
He looks so mad every time. Like, motherfucker, you call me out like that. What up, man?
Look, just saying.
Oh, man.
If you don't make eye contact, is it really being gay?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, that's not what the officer told me,
All
right,
Ivan.
I might come back actually a little bit later. I just need to.
No, don't come back until you get the video edited, motherfucker.
Okay. Fucking Jesus. All right, bye.
Have a good one, Ivan. Take it easy.
See you
Call you
guys.
later. I'll call you later. Bye.
Bye, Ivan.
All right, so we got to get into G4 stuff because, man, has it gotten crazy.
Can't make this shit up.
You can't, man. Like
you could try, I suppose, but it probably wouldn't work. Like, so it started with this. It's been just over 2 months to the day since Frost went on the rant where she basically said, if you disagree with me, it must just be because you're sexist, even though you like me less than you like the hotter co-host for some reason. That somehow made sense in her head to call the entire audience sexist if they don't agree with her. In those 2 months, they've lost thousands of subs on the main channel, which used to be called G4TV. And they came out with this big channel update thing, as they always do. Hey guys, we're always improving here and we're making things better than ever, which usually means something's been a disaster.
My favorite part is the we're all in this together bullshit. Like, anytime you hear a company say that, you already know there's some bullshit going on, because this is the same people that stand by their hosts saying that they want their Republican family members dead. Yeah. This is the same company that said they stand with Frost when she attacked their entire fan base. Now suddenly we're all in this together. Really? Because I would love to ask them if that means MAGA supporters. I would love for them.
Blair Herter said if you're not down with what Frost said, they don't want you watching. The vice president of G4TV said that. But now all of a sudden we're all in this together. We're doing the channel shuffle, which means they literally took G4TV, which had almost 500,000 subs, is down to 490,000 now. They changed the name to XPlay, and they changed G4TV to the old XPlay channel. Almost fucking dropped my Mountain Dew. It would have been tragic.
What the hell is that?
Oh, I dropped it on my soundboard. My bad.
I was like, what the hell is that?
Crickets come from, man?
that was representing the viewers on G4's live stream.
Yeah. We were just trying to replicate that.
Good.
So they changed the channel names, which is a dead giveaway that they're desperate. So they know their main channel's dead. They've switched it around for algorithm purposes. The problem is now if you search G4TV, you can't even find the channel they want you to find. All you find is videos from me and Quartering and Jeremy. That's all you find. So
Really?
they've completely fucked themselves. Yeah, do it.
No, seriously, because Ryan's video, that's the most views you've had in a long time. I mean, not to say you've had a lot of good videos, but that one's going to hit 200,000 views probably, right?
Yeah, that got over 200,000 views in like a 36-hour period or something. So it blew up. And of course, like to culminate all of this, so they basically admit their channel's dead. They admit they're dying. They admit they're desperate to switch things up. And then what do you know? We have to show this because I almost couldn't believe it. I saw that Amaranth was going to be on the channel. And so I actually watched a decent amount of Attack of the Show when she was on there, hoping for something like this. Little did I know, on Austin's show on G4, a channel with 1,500 subscribers, he does have like 1 million Twitch followers. They did a little skit, which I thought was interesting.
That's right. Let's take a look at the pool to get a better look at it here. Wow. Wow, look at that. Look at that. That's a big one. Wow, let's see what's inside here. Let's see if there's... Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. It's
It's a woman. How much is she?
Amaranth doesn't exist to be easy on the eyes for you guys.
Except that's literally her entire business model.
By the way, Ryan, I'm on incognito mode right now, and I typed G4TV on YouTube, and the first result is this very stream.
Yes, yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Oh,
Well,
my
I was searching G4 Amaranth for thumbnails. It's like 4 of Ryan's videos were on the Google search. When I was going to images, all of his thumbnails. I'm like, this is why this piece of shit is getting all these views. He's hacked the algorithm.
Yeah, and that's what G4 is trying to do, is hack the algorithm. Get a chick in a bikini with some big tits out there, and hopefully they even got VTubers. They're doing everything they can to try to capture what audience is left. And the entire thing, it's not like they were hiding it. I mean, they talked about, who doesn't love balls? They have her get in here.
I've heard of peeing in a pool, but I've never heard of peeing in a ball pit.
Look at this.
If Amaranth pees in this one, we'll be able to sell it for the price of a kid's tuition in college.
She's got blue balls in her hands. And it didn't end there. There's a shake weight somewhere. I wish I could find that damn shake weight. I don't know if you guys have made videos about that shit yet. But they literally, here you go. Look at her.
You've done so well so far. And unfortunately, that streak is ended. You also are incorrect.
Bro, you can't make this shit up.
Like desperate.
Now, again, let me be clear, because I said this in my video. I have no problem with Amaranth. I have no problem. If you're a good-looking woman, you want to make money, that's your thing. Go for it. I have no problem with that. My problem is the hypocrisy of G4 and the fact that that she got up there, she said that big rant, she trashed the entire fan base because they're jerking off. Yeah, guess what? Men jerk off. A lot of them jerking off watching this stream right now. I mean, that's just how it is. You know what I mean? Shocking. Spoiler alert, men jerk off. They just do. And so for them to sit there and co-sign and stand with her to trash the audience and then get destroyed and then pull this card. Absolutely.
She commented on it at all, Frost? That's what I'm more so.
I've been waiting.
Well, she made some.
Man, we got it. That's content
didn't,
gold.
Yeah,
man.
she didn't comment directly, but what were the tweets the other day? Because obviously I've been on the road for several days. There's something about her ranting about feminists or something like that.
That had nothing to do with that. That had nothing to do with that. That was that was a review that she had for Gran Turismo 7 that people gave her shit in the comments. She was like, "You're acting like I didn't play this when I did all these things." And people were probably calling her a feminist in the comments. She said, "By the way, if you use the word feminist as an insult, you're probably an asshole."
She looks like a boy.
What was first? What came first? The channel swap or the tits?
The channel swap.
The channel swap. Then
a few days before, yeah.
Yeah.
She looks like a boy. I mean, look at me. Do I look like a boy? I'm not. I'm covered up. I'm obviously a woman. There are ways to look like, at least to look female, even if you're covered up, even if you're not wearing hijab. She looks like a little boy.
She looks like
Frost does look like a
She looks like a child.
Yeah, Hollywood would love her.
Justin Bieber mid transition.
She is out.
The thing is, I get compliments in my live stream. Guys calling me cute, and normally I take it from the point of view of it's a compliment. Now, if someone sends me messages or wants more, then it's like, you know what, back off a little. You know, I'm not going to be. But at the same time, I understand that
that's
most
when
of
you
the
drop
time,
the PayPal. That's when you drop the PayPal.
Yep.
Oh,
The only person
damn, I
that
should've
we're
done that.
objectifying
I
here is
could've been
Dan
with a new
Bass.
car right now. But no, I understand where if a guy says you look bangable, I mean, I don't expect it given how I look, but I understand it's meant as a compliment. Now, like I said, if it goes a little too far, then I've pushed people back. But she looks like a child. She looks like a little boy. If you want, I don't understand where she's coming from. Does she want to look bangable? Because she wants to look bangable. That's one thing.
She was bangable. That's the problem.
That's the entire thing.
But she's doing. So when I was younger, I didn't understand fashion. My father told me, you go out and you make yourself look ugly. That's what she's doing. She could look nice, at least decent. She's making an effort to make herself look ugly.
Yeah.
It's almost like she looked in the mirror and said, how
Very
can I be as
successfully.
unbangable as possible?
Very successful.
My favorite part about this is it's not any of us saying it; it's the woman on the panel saying this. We didn't have to come out the pocket saying this shit.
No, well, I mean, that's why I wanted in on this, because this whole thing is ridiculous. Especially as a female streamer on the one hand, I would love it for guys to come into my live stream and be like, damn, she's good at Destiny too. I hate it when a guy comes into my live stream and is like, oh, you're amazing because I'm a girl or because they want to get in my pants. I hate that. But at the same time, it's like, what is your goal? Do you want them to think you're bangable? Because honestly, if you put an effort into it, yeah, you'd look bangable. But you seem to have, she literally looked like she looked into the mirror and said, how can I be as unbangable as possible? And then go on a stream and whine about it. Seriously,
Talk to him, Cat.
She looks like a little boy.
Eviscerating her right now.
Kat, why did you steal my notes for the rant I was going to go on?
Holy shit.
Imagine if I said what she's saying. Holy fuck. It switched from racist to sexist really quick, back to where it normally should have been. But you're 100% right, Kat. Well, and that's like the silliness of all of it is, on one hand, she's calling people sexist because they don't agree with her. Then she's saying, well, you just don't like me because I'm not as bangable as they are. So if they did think you are bangable and they like you, would you be okay with that? Like, just her couple-minute rant really doesn't make any sense, especially with some of the skits they've already done on that show with Frost being there. And then for G4 to stand behind her, all the while they're getting ratioed, they're losing subscribers, all these stupid fucks like the Black Hokage, who clearly doesn't buy into what Frost was saying at all, but he's virtue signaling. All these people standing behind her. Then for them to just turn around and do this 2 months after the fact, when now they're kind of desperate and they need some traction. It's sad, and it's not going to help. That's the craziest thing. It's not going to fucking help you. You know what's going to help? Me. It's gonna help Jeremy. It's gonna help Ripa. Anybody who makes a video about it's gonna help. It ain't gonna help them.
Yeah, 100%.
It's like watching that damn thing unfold like that, because it's almost like G4 of old. You know, that's like G4 of old, some shit that they would do back in the gap. But they, again, it goes to paint yourself in the corner for the sake of a virtue signal. I really want to know her thoughts on that. I know
can't wait.
Ask her. I just hope she comes out with a statement or something. Just give me something, man. And that's I haven't made a video on that. I haven't made a video on the whole Amaranth thing going on. But man,
it's tough to get monetized.
Yeah, I can imagine. But I just want Frost to give us something, man. Just give us how it is that you feel, because what it is that G4 is doing literally the opposite of what all of that dumb shit that you were fucking talking.
Talk to us, Frost.
Yeah. So yeah, please talk to us. Talk to us, Frost. Give us something so we can kind of so I can monetize it.
I can't wait to,
because I can't. When she says something, it's gonna be good. But I wonder if she's just gonna ignore it like it never fucking happened.
I'm wondering if they've kind of,
or they told her to shut the fuck up.
Well, again, she did scrub her entire Twitter history after she basically came out and said, because in her words, she said she's willing to talk to all of the rage YouTubers, but none of them will take her up. And then literally all of us,
everyone.
And I'll completely own it. Call me a rage YouTuber. I don't give a fuck. But yeah,
don't put that label on me though.
Yeah, because
I
that's
would have
the
put you the
that's
first rage one.
but yeah, so she got absolutely destroyed, overwhelmed by it, and then scrubbed her entire Twitter history because of it. So I think that the company probably, it's weird, man, because you have to, it's weird, but it's when you have someone like that. Like I've had people on the Geeks and Gamers team in the past, and this is kind of before we really took off. And I've talked to these stories in the past, like before I spoke out, before I talked about being a Trump supporter, you know, I was very much kind of keeping my opinions to myself, and because I felt like me as the leader of Geeks and Gamers, I felt like it was important for me to be, you know, not out there being divisive with opinions.
You were in the closet.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what I was. And so then when I did make the decision to talk about how I'm a Trump supporter publicly, which everyone privately already knew that was on my team, but I had a lot of left-wing people on my team at that time. So when I talked about publicly being a Trump supporter, suddenly these weirdos all quit Geeks and Gamers and claimed all of these horrible things about me. Now, the reason is because once they were linked to me publicly that I was a Trump supporter, they had to answer for that. You know what I mean? They had to explain to their crowd, like, how can you be a person? How can you be connected? How can you work with a person who supports the Orange Man? And so when you have someone like Frost that has that mindset, I don't know how you would even talk to a person like that to say, hey, you probably don't need to say this or that publicly, because they will turn that around into a victim card. They will turn that around into a harassment card. They're intimidating me. So I don't know how you would even approach that at G4 with a person like that. And that's why you don't want to work with people like that. That's why you don't even give them an opportunity, because they will stab you in the back. They will turn on you immediately.
It's a latest example of just a completely self-inflicted wound. That's what G4TV was. It was like, come back, you got all these people that are stoked about it, and all you had to do was just exist for the most part, and you might have not saw like just major success because you are entering into kind of this space that is already occupied. But they went out of their way with that, and then they promoted it. You know, it's like, hey, look at our host saying all of this shit, and it completely derailed any sort of enthusiasm that people had about their project. So it's just a latest example of just, it's a self-inflicted wound, and I hope we see more of that shit going into the future, where companies they go in on like the virtue signaling or the in regards to social justice, and they actually pay the price for it. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's interesting and weird is that if they simply had ignored Frost's little rant and then have gone with the tits, that would be fine. That would just mean, hey, they don't give a fuck about her. It's okay. But they endorsed it.
Yep.
And then went the other way. So what that shows us is that it's a mindless company run by a bunch of people that, like, they're gonna do what it's expedient for the moment.
Yeah.
If what it's expedient for the moment is going with the virtual signaling, we're gonna go with the virtual signaling. What is expedient now? It's showing boobs. Okay, we show the boobs now. So yeah, it's not about having an identity, having a mission, having a policy, or even an ideology.
Yeah.
Because even leftists could give those guys shit.
Yeah.
Because they are not even being congruent with their own ideology that they displayed when they were endorsing Frost.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's that they're making everybody mad, basically.
Yep. Yep.
It's a beautiful thing,
and it's beautiful. It's
It
awesome.
is beautiful. Oh,
Absolutely
I'm loving it.
Absolutely amazing.
Absolutely
amazing.
I think Ryan, didn't I call you when this G4 thing happened? I told you this is going to be Naughty Dog level for us. Didn't I tell you that when it first happened?
Something like that, yeah, because it was big, and like when they started deleting the comments and stuff like that, it was crazy to see it play out in real time. And the crazy thing, honestly, is the fact that we, like, collectively, when you look at the way our videos are performing, so many other people, like, I mean, Gunda made a great video today, obviously the quartering, like so many people, it destroys anything they're making. They're having to do clickbait videos like why GoldenEye is actually trash, right? Like with the knowledge they're going to piss people off to try to piss people off to get 20,000 views on a 500,000 subscriber channel.
Yep.
Like that's what they're doing. And it's not like, again, it's not like, you know, they have a studio in their house. That's obviously shameful. I don't know why
obviously you wouldn't want to do that.
I happen to have Section 8 and they give me a lease on a building.
Yeah, on a building. Like, that's more.
What I would like to see, though, the beautiful thing about like G4 is people realized they don't need G4. It's nostalgia.
Yes.
I want to see that carried to a Marvel.
Oh, man, I would love that.
Because, I mean, Marvel has done what we saw with G4 and a whole lot fucking worse. So,
they just got the benefit of us still latching on. Well, I'm not latching on to that dumb shit.
Well, Ripa, have you seen the trailer yet, buddy?
What for
Miss
Kamala
Marvel?
Khan? Yeah,
I haven't.
I didn't see the trailer. I didn't see it. I
You
saw
don't
the
want to
clip
see
from
it.
No,
You
I did a video on it already. I'm not fucking watching that dog water. Like all I did was saw that okay, they're changing her powers up. She's going with this like cosmic looking fucking gauntlet shit, or whatever it is they're doing. Like, yeah, it's pretty dog shit. I don't know if it's getting ratioed or what the reception is of it or anything.
It's not getting ratioed. I mean, it's on Marvel's channel. There's no way that thing will get ratioed.
Yeah.
It's fucking #1 on trending. Holy shit! But let's watch. I'm gonna make Ripple watch this. He's never watched the show,
God,
guys.
not again. Why are you punishing me?
Fucking damn it, man.
Because Liz, I just want you. This is imagine Marvel if
They're
they
not
were
gonna
like
claim this, will they? Will they claim
no,
this?
they didn't claim my video, so we should be good. Imagine if Marvel was like, where should we go for inspiration? Who's successful? They turn and they look at the DC shows on CW, and they're like, that's gonna be our template, except with a better special effects budget. Here we go.
Better? I thought this was worse special effects.
It's better than fucking CW. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Here we go.
Even the song didn't get hit for me. So
okay, I was about to say.
Okay, so first off, I just want to say, I get it.
You get what?
High school.
Kamala. Another Avengers shirt.
Just pointing out the Avengers shirt's all women. Just wanted to put that out there.
Also, like, who the fuck knows who Valkyrie is? Who was like, oh my god, Valkyrie's my favorite hero? Like,
she's
never been in the pub.
That's why she existed. Like, I'll tell a backstory after this shit's over with.
To be fair, Ryan, there's no black women on there, so that's kind of a positive for you.
Well, I mean, Valkyrie close.
Valkyrie's
She's like a quarter.
Oh, it's because she's light skinned. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. If we don't count Mike, we can't count Valkyrie.
God damn it.
But yeah, and this is it gets worse.
Her shirt. Cute. She thinks I'm some kind of weirdo.
You are weirdo. Boys. Excuse me.
Yeah.
You're kind of on my shirt.
Sorry.
Just really quick, if they did this to a female in the MCU right now, if they had men drooling over a female in the MCU right now, imagine what would fucking happen.
Yeah.
It only goes one way. Goes one way in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
But you're staring out the window in your little fantasy land. Kamala, hey, already? Really? Come on, like.
Do I have to figure out my whole future before lunch, or is there like?
Good Lord, this looks terrible.
I spend too much time.
Of course they should Muslims praying.
Cat made an appearance.
It's not really the brown girls from Jersey City who save the world.
Oh!
That's a fantasy too.
Magic bracelet.
Did something happen to you?
No, why? Did you hear something?
Kamala? What does it feel like?
Cosmic. I always thought I wanted this kind of life, but I never imagined any of this.
Do you know what you are?
I'm a superhero.
And that's really it. And then they have the shot of her, the street light right there.
That looks horrendous. That
It's like
looks
it's
CW level.
like someone said, I don't think it can ever get worse than the comic, and they're like, hold my beer.
Yeah, this whole switch
Holy
was interesting
shit.
because they're going with the whole band thing, and I don't know if that's like they're trying to pull a like, oh, where it's gonna be like the nigga band sting, or it's like more of an OG kind of cosmic awareness situation, or like OG Captain Marvel. I don't know what the fuck direction they're going with this, but obviously they're not going the stretchy route. I don't know if that's because they're trying to save that for Mr. Fantastic, who probably will be like black and gay in their coming iteration, because they're not going to keep a straight white family. That's not happening fucking at all by MCU standards. But that character, for those of you that don't understand who the fuck that character like was, obviously it's a line skipping situation, right? You see a bunch of characters, really both companies have started bringing people in that they just fucking created. Like, they have this extensive list of characters that had a decent following that they just have virtually untouched. And now you got like her. I called it on her. I called it on Riri Williams. I called it on fucking America Chavez on a video way back. I was like, you're about to start getting characters nobody fucking asked for. But it seemed like these characters were created because they wanted them to appear in a live action. But they created her to really validate Carol Danvers. Like, it's the only reason why fucking she existed, because they turned Carol Danvers into Captain Marvel, which they shouldn't have ever did that. And then they had the Miss Marvel moniker that was still there. They gave it to her, and really her whole thing is basically being obsessed with her. You know what I mean? So to give her some sort of
they needed to create a fangirl.
Yeah.
They literally needed to create a fangirl for Captain Marvel, because nobody
was
liked the
interested.
character.
Yep.
So they invented a character that had the name of her previous name of Miss Marvel that no one liked. And the reason these characters were created is because of identity politics
100%.
from beginning to end. That's why they failed.
She's a self-insert. There's a self-insert of a fucking character if I've never fucking saw one in Kamala Khan. And she's not interesting. There's nothing like that I mean, in terms of her sales or anything that would be you could look to and say like people were even mildly interested of this character at all. And they don't even believe in it because they're not even giving her powers. Like, I don't know if that's something that they're gonna go. Well, they already did the Inhuman thing, didn't they? Yeah, Marvel already did this. So yeah, they could have easily fucking had her be Stretchy McGee, which she's basically been, or I guess she can get bigger.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I know in the Marvel universe they did the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. pulled the triggers on the Inhumans, and when they did that, they canceled the Inhuman movie, and then they did it on television with the shitty miniseries that they did. So like Marvel, the movies, they basically were just like, fuck the Inhumans, we're not doing them.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. So I think they made the decision, nothing to do with that. I think it's all about how fucking dumb it would have looked. Like how stupid it would have looked to have her fucking hands getting big and everything. Like, because it's dumb for the character in general. Even though we don't find it dumb for like Mr. Fantastic, it just always looked dumb for her in the comics and the way that they utilized them.
Yeah, it was a goofy character all together. Yeah.
And also, how do you now you have Captain Marvel? They're telling you she's so super powerful. You have Photon in Monica Rambeau, who's evidently super powerful. So how do you have those two characters with this cosmic power? You put them in the Marvels with someone who can make their hands big, like So I don't know, man.
Yeah. That was an interesting move. I didn't know that they were going to go that direction and like changing her kind of her power set and all of that. So she's like, again, I don't know if that's something. Like she's gonna give up those bands at some point, and then she'll be stretchy or some shit. I don't know what the fuck direction she's fucking gonna go, or rather they're gonna take it. Quite frankly, I don't give a fuck because it's dead on arrival. It's just something to make fun of at this point. Which is what I'm getting a goddamn kick out of. But man, all it is even with the characters that they bring up, they're so uninteresting. Yeah, I get it. Like this was like coming from the whole all new, all different Marvel scene, all these fucking characters nobody goddamn asked for that are gonna be created, and personalities fucking suck. Nobody was interested when they trial run them or test run them through the comic books, and now they're gonna try to see if they have some success in live action. And it just goes to show that for them, this is why I continue to say, and I said this in my video about this morning, and that they're not making this shit for people that actually give a fuck about this shit in mind, right? They don't do that. Like they're not making it with me in mind. And some people will be like, well, that's fine because most moviegoers aren't comic books nerds. But in the same respect, it's like, well, it's a recipe for success to please the audience because the normies are gonna like it anyway. You know what I mean? So what the fuck is the point of not believing in the characters? Well, I guess that's what you're telling me. You're telling me that you don't believe in the character at all. It is that you created, but it's more of everything's a blank slate to them. Like you're getting characters that show up that are nothing like who they are in their comic book. Like literally, they couldn't be anything further from them. Like they're only them in name, and yeah, they may have a suit color that's similar to what it is in their comic book counterparts, but everything's a blank slate to these cocky ass producers and writers or whatever. Like, okay, we're gonna do our own fucking thing. And like I've said, to me, that is humiliating to your audience of long time. Well, I mean, yeah, we don't have long time comic books for Kamala Khan, but you get what it is that I'm saying. You have all of these long standing comic book characters, and you basically tell the audience that has grown up on them, maybe have read these stories, to go fuck themselves. We're gonna do whatever the fuck we want, and then because it's a different universe, or it's a mantle, we can do whatever goofy fucking shit we want. And this is why it's like, why give a fuck about this company? They certainly don't give a fuck about me.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, I haven't read the comic. The one Muslim in hijab, right? I haven't read it. I'm not interested in the comic. You'd think I would have read the comic. I think I read the first issue, and that's about it.
Well, it's terrible.
I have no idea.
You don't want to know. She is a terrible for all the champion shit that she's in. She's terrible, and they've tried their damnedest to make her mildly prominent, even though she's not even, to me, their most interesting Muslim character that Marvel has under their fucking wing at all. But it's nobody gives a fuck about this character, but they have a segue in because Captain Marvel's already in the universe, and they can, oh, look at her, she's so powerful. We even made a character that will co-sign her existence. It's kind of like what they did with Jane Foster and Thor in the comic books, where they had to have Thor. Obviously, the audience had rejected that shit, and they had to have Thor validate. There was a conversation with him and Odin, and they had to have Thor, because Odin, basically, he's supposed to represent the audience. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, Thor is your goddamn name and all this. And there's a panel where Thor is like, basically, well, she's the best. She's better than ever I could ever be, because that's how they have to do. They have to take characters and have them be validated by some other fucking goofy character, because the audience isn't eating that shit up. Nobody's interested.
You can see the agenda painted very clearly now that we're at phase 4, because even with all these characters from decades and decades of Marvel Comics, especially now you got your hands on like some of the primo characters.
You got them all now.
You've got everybody now. There's no excuses. Yet you're taking characters that were made within the past decade and have all failed and all been rejected by the audience. You have Kate Bishop, you have Miss Marvel, you have Riri Williams, you have America Chavez coming in Doctor Strange, right? You have all these characters that have literally failed over and over and over again, that nobody's buying their shit, that are all suddenly about to become very fucking prominent. That's all engineered. It's all for a reason.
Yep.
100%. That's that trailer is pretty rough, but not surprising. And I know it's obviously directed more at kids, but you know,
I still think that's an excuse, man. I hate that shit when people make dog shit and then they're like, well, it's not for you, it's for the kids. I'm like, why would you want your kids to watch dog shit?
Yeah, well,
Star Wars was for kids.
Well, I mean, I think Toy Story 1, 2, and 3 are like 3 of the greatest movies ever made. They were made for kids, but they weren't insulting to kids, and that's the point. Before Ripa so rudely interrupted me, I made his fucking career. The least he could do is not interrupt me.
Yeah, I know,
no,
right?
I'm kidding. No, yeah, that's right though. I mean, because it's the way that trailer is designed is. It's with the intention to go, it's for kids. So when it's not well received, they can say, like, look how dumb and goofy it is. And it's like,
yeah,
Wally was made for kids. Yeah, Wally was made for kids, but also it connected to adults, you know, like it has some really cool themes in it, but it is a weak thing, and that is going to get a lot of backlash, I think.
It's just a down spiral of a whole desperate industry. I tweeted about it today. The very last comic book shop in my town, after 20 years, closed its doors.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Conclave. Rest in peace.
Wow.
Conclave.
Yeah, they're not helping them. This industry is not helping them. Someone sent me the numbers, which I don't know how I missed that came out like 5 days ago. And you see how with some of these books overall, you know what I mean, from basically December 2019 to June to December 2021, you see Marvel's down 20% in terms of their fucking sales. Like nobody's interested, and they know that, but it's like they have access to all of these properties now, and they're making movies. And movies, I guess, that's the one avenue I guess they could point to. The one avenue that they can point to where they can get some terrible shit to be adopted by the audience. So I give them that much. But how long is that going to be sustainable? You know what I mean? Like it doesn't look like they've missed with Eternals. Even Shang-Chi barely made fucking it made money, right?
It made about 20 million bucks.
So it made a little bit. It made a little bit,
which is like nothing basically.
Yeah. So essentially, they broke even. But they're laying a dud here and there, and they've told you in this phase who this shit is for. But the whole gaslight of, well, it's for kids, man. You can't let them do that. I had a great conversation that you guys should go check out when I had the creators, or rather the showrunner and writers of X-Men the animated series, and they talked about how they refuse to write down like that, which is why we all look at stuff like X-Men the animated series is better, hell, if you watch it as an adult than you watched it when you were a child, because you can pick up on some of these concepts. But despite it, I think it's on Fox Kids, if I'm not mistaken, despite it being there, they never wrote down to the audience. And you don't have to insult a youngster, man. You can give them good work. That Umbrella Guy can probably attest that. You can give them solid work that translates well without insulting them, without making bad shit. But don't fall back on, oh, it's for the children. When people
this isn't for kids, this is for Twitter people. Like that's what this show is for. So yeah, it's not made for me, but it's not because it's geared for children. Right. It's made for stans, for Marvel stans who will not buy comics, who will not buy tickets because they got to get their parents to drive them to the theater anyway. Like it's made for anonymous Twitter bots to use hashtags.
It's not other kind of
well, and on a side thing, like with kids too, just to Ripple's point, actually today, my kid stayed home from sick today, and the first thing we did when we were hanging out was watch the first episode of the animated series of X-Men, because like that's something that I actually Josiah actually said in the chat, you actually now have to kind of gatekeep for your kids' entertainment. Like I watched my daughter watch a movie, and I have to explain to her, like, I know that you don't know any better because you're a kid, but like let me show you something that's really good. And then you can explain to me, you like my daughter can explain to me why a movie was better than another movie. Or she can give me, like, articulate now why she thinks this story was better, or she could even sometimes guess the plot. And the thing is, like, her watching like the X-Men, she was like watching this, she was like, oh wow, well who's that? And oh okay, like so that's what's going on here, and like so there was like a lot of questions and stuff like that. But like I'm introducing my kids to like good entertainment and like good art, so that they can grow up like appreciating that, because the new stuff isn't like Ryan said, it's not made for them. It's made for the people that are going to support Marvel and support Disney blindly and talk about it on Twitter. And it's not made for kids to be like, oh wow, I learned something today, or I gained a life lesson or perspective on the world, so
Yeah. I want to give somebody attention. This person's been bitching about me the whole fucking stream. Apparently, I'm scared. I'm scared. So I don't want I don't want this person's words to be shown, because I'm so scared of what I said, which is still on my D-Day cover channel. So there's I said something like, to the point they're mad because I said the idiots that went into the Capitol walked into a stupid trap and they shouldn't have been in there, and they deserve to be locked up.
That's what Alex Jones said too.
Yeah, like literally, if you listen to fucking Alex Jones, he told you dumb motherfuckers don't go in there. Y'all dumb fucks just gave CNN 10 years of fucking material. Just fucking idiots. Like, so yeah, I fucking said it. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Whack Danum.
I don't think
Fucking idiot.
I don't think that they deserve to still be held without being charged.
Yeah, no. But see, this is something I said the day after it happened. And this person who, again, by the way, person, whoever you are, when you kiss your mom and you kind of feel a tingle on your lips, that's my cum because I nutted all in her fucking mouth. So go fuck yourself, okay? You piece of shit. But yeah, so I just wanted to give that person attention. Now, if you keep spamming my chat, then you're going to get timed out. You can bitch about me all day long, but if you keep spamming my chat, I'm going to time you out, okay? Fuck you. Okay, there we go.
God damn.
Didn't even notice him. He didn't have a profile picture. You got to have a profile picture for me to notice the chat. This is a rule.
Yeah, that's why I have mine in my YouTube. You want to know why my YouTube now has my picture? It's because of you, Ryan.
Yes. Shockingly enough,
just literally posting L's every time he types. So.
Shockingly enough, I don't give a fuck what Republicans think about me or Democrats. I don't give a fuck. I don't align with any political ideology whatsoever. Period.
That's the way to go.
D-Day Cobra's a Ralph Nader man. Just get your fucking facts
I'm a
straight.
Trump guy. That's it. I'm a Trump guy. So I don't give a fuck.
I was a Ron Paul guy before they fucked that all up.
Yeah. I think Mike literally just listens to Ripa and like just has you know what?
That's what's weird about it. I was like,
he's like, I just want to be. I wish I could be that dark skinned, but I'll just adopt every viewpoint.
No, I didn't know who to. I like when I first started with Geeks Gamers, I didn't know who the fuck Ripa was, and everybody was like, "Fucking Ripa's like fucking legit. You got to listen to that shit." I listen to that shit. I'm like, "Oh fuck, I'm not crazy." Because somebody else is talking about this stuff, and they're wildly successful. So like, yeah,
he's the dude is like. I don't know, man. For real though, Ripa's like legit as fuck, and
based as fuck.
I'm surprised this channel's not at 1 million subs, but it won't be long. So
I'm not considering the shit he talks about.
As a total aside, too, just as a funny thing with Ripa, every time he shows up in my chat when I'm playing Elden Ring, I fucking die immediately. He's done it every time. He's like, "What up?" And I'm like, "Oh, what's up, bro?" And I just get fucking annihilated. And he's like, "Damn, bro," and he just leaves. And I'm like, "Fuck, man."
Watching a couple of those Krista clips are really funny. Like with when that bird came down. That was fucking hilarious, dude.
I like the one she was like, I guess when she put "I like Elden Ring" on Twitter, but then the clip she put below was funny as hell. Krista, pull that up. That shit's funny as hell. Fuck, it's so good. It's so good.
For real, yeah. I just think it's funny because I'm like, "Oh hell yeah, Ripa's here." I'm like, "Fuck, that's awesome support," and I fucking die.
No, but the whole reason, and I kind of lost track, but the whole reason that I even brought up that stupid person that kept whining about January 6th is because we do have something to promote surrounding January 6th tonight. Now, I invited the lovely Chrissy Mayer on, but unfortunately, she's I guess she has an early flight, so she's already gone to bed. So I apologize, Chrissy, but we do want to give her a shout out and plug her new album. So Ryan, I don't know if you have that pulled up yet.
Well,
but,
I can now.
And this is the thing. So we got stuff. You got the Ripaverse, okay? You got that Umbrella Guy, you know, and we're gonna talk more about his project. Before you leave, Tug, just let us know because we're gonna play the trailer and everything. You know what I mean? So. But you got that. You got Chrissy, who's got her album. Dan Vask, who had number one iTunes, or was it number one? Where at for the Friday Night Tights?
It was number one on the UK store and on the US store in the same week. Iron Maiden had a new album.
That's fucking legit,
dude. That is
for 3 straight days.
Friday Night fucking Tights.
Yeah, it was
a number one album.
A big picture of naked ass with you guys riding him across the sky, and right beside it on second and third place, like Iron Maiden, AC/DC. And I imagine awesome. Bruce Dickinson checking the Amazon charts, and it's like, who the fuck is Dan Vask?
So funny, dude.
And of course we are developing our own video game for Geeks and Gamers. Yeah. So we're
awesome.
and we've got another one that I hope we can announce in the next few months, a much bigger project. But that's neither here nor there. But Chrissy Mayer is killing it right now. Ryan, go ahead.
Yeah, we got live from January 6th from Chrissy, and I bought it this morning. I haven't listened to it yet because I haven't had any time. I plan to do so in the middle of our travel since I've got a flight to Vegas tomorrow night. But this morning, when it went live, Chrissy Mayer live from January 6th, number one on all platforms, #uncancelable records. You can see Amazon comedy bestsellers #1, new releases #1. Just absolutely killing it for Chrissy. So I haven't seen the iTunes charts yet. I'm sure she's doing really well there. It's pretty crazy the power that this fandom has.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about the fans, man. It's all because of them. We like to brag about it because we need to feel good about something, but it's on them. It's totally on them.
100%.
I like this one. Superman is gay. That's just one of the tracks. Superman is gay, which is true. Slut stuff sounds interesting. So I'm gross, not so much, but it'll be really good. I'm really happy for Chrissy. She was like anticipating this for a long fucking time.
Well, Chrissy's great. Like Chrissy,
so successful.
Chrissy has done a lot for us. You know, she knows a lot of people, and she's connected. She's great, and we really do appreciate her. So you guys make sure you go out and support her. I know we've been promoting a lot of stuff tonight, but there's a lot to promote, and there's a lot of people doing a lot of cool things, and that's what it's going to take. It's going to take, you know, all of us supporting each other and supporting these projects when people are out there doing stuff. I mean, Tug has always, we have not really, me and Tug aren't like friends. We don't talk every day and shit, but like this dude has always supported me whenever I've needed anything. You know what I mean? Anything. It's to the point where they won't even let him follow me on Twitter. You know what I mean? Like that's
seriously.
This is no bullshit. Like, so tell him about that real quick, Tug. Like he's been trying to
every time
follow me for like
every
a
time I
fucking
hit,
year.
yeah, every time I hit follow, I'll do it every now and then, you know, just to see if it'll work. But every time I hit it, like by the time when I refresh, I've already unfollowed him again. So I can't follow his account. It's become a joke almost. I'll try it like 30 times. I'm sure you get like notifications over and over where I'm trying it some days. But I went in and recorded it because I was like, people have to see this. This is fucked up. You know?
It's one of the only good things Twitter's ever done is prevent you from seeing his dog shit in your timeline. So.
Yeah, it's crazy, but you know, but you know, Tug has always been supportive of us, even from afar, and vice versa. You know, we've always kind of supported him, and you know, we all deal with the same bullshit. So it's really nice to have you here tonight for sure. And Darius, $50 super chat. Thank you, Darius. We appreciate that. That's awesome. But pull up his Indiegogo, Ryan. Let's go ahead and show that trailer and everything because I want everybody to understand a little more about it. So once again, Tug, if you want to give him a little quick pitch.
The trailer is just very short. It's not going to take.
Hang on real quick. This is the equivalent of that the meme of the guy with the crying face and he puts the smiley face on front. You got fucking wrecked, bro. Okay, you got fucking wrecked. Okay, so how about you just admit that you got fucking wrecked? Jeremy doesn't want people to know what he said, motherfucker. I ain't got nothing to apologize for. I don't align with nothing. All right, I say what the fuck I want, and I ain't apologizing for shit. Go fuck yourself, since no one else will. Anyway, floor's yours, Tug.
You got me laughing now.
Well, speaking of men whose mother I've came in the mouth of, I guess that's your comic, Doug. Jesus.
You know what? There can't be more distraction than Flashcast the other night. You know? Promote it while I play the mic like a kazoo after 30 shots. You're like, oh shit. No, again, comic book. First of all, let me say, we talk about Warner, we talk about Disney, we talk about all these companies. We hate what they do. Well, we need damn alternatives. That's what we're putting out here. Take your money and either walk away from those industries, which I don't want, or you walk towards something. And that's what we're giving you, a viable alternative. Now, what we produce is an all ages comic, all ages meaning anybody can enjoy it. This is our third book here. We take a horror elements. I've always been a fan of horror, so horror elements with a detective noir kind of vibe. This one is it's an all ages classic monster meets Twin Peaks kind of vibe is what we're going for. Again, if you look at it, you'll see Littlest Umbrella. That was my 8-year-old daughter. When we started this, she was 5. So it's 5-year-old. She's grown as the books. She grows around in the books too. So we've been able to do 3 so far. And yeah, I mean, you see 2 detectives, detective and little sidekick. She, like I said, she sees dad and daughter going out and solving crime. So
that's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Fun.
Play the trailer, Ryan. with Tug. There you go.
Hey there, so that Umbrella Guy and Little Umbrella Girl are back, following up their smash hit for a third comic adventure, Hunt the Littlest Umbrella. We're talking 40 pages of all ages, classic horror goodness with humor and, yeah, a little bit of Lovecraftian goodness sprinkled on top.
That's awesome, man. Love it. Love that animation.
Yeah, instead of having like four, a lot of people put in like 4 minutes of video. I was like, 21 seconds. I got 21 seconds.
Hell yeah. I love
That's
it,
awesome, man.
Well, you guys please consider supporting that. I know I don't think I backed your second one just because I don't remember it being on my, but the first one I did. I have the first one. I have the first one in the pool house. So I will be backing this as soon as I get back home. So yeah, man, I'm happy for all your success, and it's good stuff, man. And that's what you got to do. Like I said, we're all trying to do our part on it in some capacity. And, what Tug is doing and what he's continuing to do, what Rip is doing and Chrissy Mayer, all that, it's good shit, man. So we got to support him. So link is in the description. I'm sure our mods, will be dropping the link as well. So okay, but let's see. Does anybody need to bounce? Kat, you good?
Yeah, I should
know you gotta
probably.
work, so
it's getting close to midnight, so I should probably go.
Yeah, absolutely. So what do you got going on, Kat?
Well, I'd say people check out the community tab to my channel. I'm posting a lot of polls and just random stuff, especially polls. Apparently, most people want to be Titans or Warlocks in Destiny, so keeps me busy at work, seeing people commenting in the community tab. My job's kind of mentally tedious, so having people commenting kind of makes my day more interesting. So please check out my community tab on my YouTube channel. It makes my life so much more interesting.
Well, thank you for being here. You're awesome as always.
Thank you for having me. It's an honor to be here.
Of course. You have a great night, Kat.
Thank you. You
Bye,
too.
Kat. All right.
Bye, Kat.
All right. Anybody else need to roll?
I'm good, man.
You good?
I'm good.
Dude,
I'm good, man.
You just stick with the shook mic. You
don't get to leave even if you wanted to. So
Tag how much longer you got. I don't want you to feel obligated to stay.
Yeah, we're probably gonna start.
I've got till about. I've got about another 23, 24 minutes. I'm good.
Okay. Cool.
Start running through some of these
what about
super
you? I know
chats
you need
here.
your beauty rest. So
Yeah, I got a few minutes as well before my beauty rest.
So me and Dan and Tommy Tron will be back on Monday. I know we've had, some issues with getting, bragging rights the last few weeks, basically because of everything going on with John, obviously unforeseen circumstances. But hopefully, as long as I don't run any issues, I'll be back, because I'll be leaving probably Saturday morning Vegas, and then I'm driving all the way back to Florida, which is going to be a fucking nightmare. But
you need to take a picture every time you get gas, Jeremy, and show everybody what the price is.
Wow.
You should have been doing that the whole way through.
I just it's so fucking frustrating, dude. Like it's so frustrating.
I got the stickers. You should have.
No, I don't.
Stickers
Can you get them
all
on
across.
Amazon? Where are people getting them from?
I don't know. Some toothless crackhead gave me some. I was at a gun show. Literally, yeah. I mean, probably was meth, I suppose. But
Jake one time. So I drove from Pensacola all the way to LA, Los Angeles, one run, no stop. I mean, obviously stop to stretch legs, eat, whatever. But I didn't stop at a hotel. I didn't sleep. I went all the way and never again. It's kind of like the flash cast from last Saturday. Never again. I was destroyed for it was tough, man. So
it's literally retarded. If I drive, I fall asleep now when I drive. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because I was so used to my really dog shit car that would just vibrate and shit. And now that I have a car that's actually smooth, it just makes me pass out.
Or the fact you down 15 fucking breadsticks in a sitting, your body's fuck, I'm trying to process this shit. And you're
but you can balance that out with several monsters and some Red Bulls and some 5-hour energies and stuff like that. I will say, I'm to the point now where 5-hour energies. Maybe I'll just
he's oh my
maybe
God.
Caffeine just doesn't really affect me anymore because I'm gonna
dude, that totally happens.
That's why I kicked it, man. That's why I don't do it.
I stopped
5-hour energy. Legitimately, if I down a 5-hour energy, it gives me about 15 to 20 minutes of I won't fall asleep.
The last time I had a 5-hour energy was me and my buddies drove to Texas, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm getting so fucking tired. I'm gonna drink one of these shits." I drank it, fell asleep in the parking lot right after drinking it, and woke up fucking shaking and panicking. I was like, "Fuck!" And they're like, "Dude, what's your problem?" And I drove all the rest of the way to Texas. So,
dude, like once or two times a year, I stopped taking caffeine at all for like a couple months, and what that does, it's amazing. You
resets you.
Go, it resets your system, and you go back to feeling the actual benefits of caffeine, and it's amazing. You're like really Superman. You're in a good mood. You have energy to kick ass on the workout. The worst is when you have to quit, when you have to stop
you get
for
the
a couple
headaches
months.
and all that shit.
Like I stopped for like
I quit cold turkey
1 week. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's as if you were sick.
These
all the
motherfuckers
time.
talking about it like it's goddamn heroin. It's something people do for, people do for fucking Lent every year. They're like, oh man, I got the shakes.
It is a drug, man.
But literally, you go through withdrawal. You go through withdrawal.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I did the same thing when
drug.
When I kicked sugar from like the diet I'm on, I kicked all sugar. I had a fucking terrible headache and shit because your body goes through all the withdrawals. Everything looks fucking delicious. I'm like, damn, I'm just gonna eat this whole thing of peanut butter right now because I need something sweet. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Well, but then when you go back, when you go back, you start. Hey, this is sweet again. Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't drink a lot of energy drinks. It's like Mountain Dew is what I drink. I don't drink like 5-hour energy and all that. They do nothing to me. Which I don't even like. I don't have. Again, I've never drank alcohol, so I've never even tried it. But like even like stuff like NyQuil and stuff like really doesn't have any effect on me. It's I don't know. So I don't know how real alcohol would affect me. Have no idea, and I'm never gonna find out.
You should come on Flashcast, man. Do some $50 shots with us. You know, I think I had 36. Thought I was gonna die.
Wow.
I literally, I was like, Nick, can you read my my campaign? Because I literally can't focus on the words.
He gave a great pitch, though.
He did. I was like, damn straight, I'm clipping that. Although somebody had to remind me because I couldn't remember it.
Yeah. But yeah, so as far as like driving though, like I just driving is therapeutic for me. First of all, I love driving, but it also gives me a chance to kind of get away from the internet and think and process and kind of plan like other things I want to do. Because usually I'm just always on my phone or I'm always online. But when I'm on driving,
all you do when you're driving is fucking look up different YouTube videos.
Well, yeah, but I can listen to them. When I got dumb fucks like you in the truck with me, I had to wait. My pizza's here. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we're fucking driving. Jeremy, oh, you never seen this YouTube video? I got to pull it up and fucking use one of his phones to pull up a YouTube video. The other one's got the map on. He's not offline at all. Fucking liar. But
Being offline for him is not looking at the screen.
Yeah. So when I was living in Virginia and I would drive home to Indiana, and that was like a 16-hour drive. No, when I was in South Carolina, about a 16 and a half hour drive. I used to make that no problem. And then somehow over the past couple of years, I've just become an old fucking piece of shit that if I drive when it's dark out, I just want to fall asleep. Maybe it's because I'm tired as hell all the time. I don't know.
If I have to drive more than 6 hours, I just take a plane.
That's fair. Now, what was a couple years ago, me and my wife just decided we're going to go to Washington, D.C. So we just fucking jumped in the van, and she drove like half the trip, and then she fell asleep in the van. I drove the rest of it. And then we tried to make it the whole way back, and that was really bad. We were fucking hallucinating and shit. So,
dude, this one time I was home in Indiana on leave, and I had to be back like the following day, but it was okay, 14, 16 hours, whatever it was. But a massive fucking winter storm went through Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania. And so I had to drive on I-80 like at 35 miles an hour, which normally that's like 75 or 80. That's like your normal cruising speed. I was like 30, 35 the whole time because the roads were so bad. People were fucking sliding and shit all over it. I'm like, fuck, I got to get back or I'm going to get in trouble. So this is the worst time ever. It took me like 23 hours to get home.
No, I see everybody's asking what kind of pizza is.
Papa John's?
It's room service. I don't even know.
Oh, dog shit then. Fuck that.
Oh. Yeah.
Why'd they use such a big box? Makes the pizza look small as fuck. That's like an Asian man wearing a Magnum. Like, what's the point? Just make it look even worse.
Motherfucker, man, just completely out of pocket, man.
Okay, it does taste pretty good.
Okay, well, that's what she said about the Asian penis and the Magnum. I will say I wanted Papa John so fucking bad today, not because Papa John said the N-word, but because there's like but that's why I normally want Papa John's. There's like one dude in Russia, like one franchise owner in Russia who's like, fuck you, I will not shut down my Papa John's. Who's like refusing to cut off Papa John's in Russia and everybody wants him canceled for it. All that made me want is more fucking Papa John's.
Wow. So. My favorite part is not because I'm racist that I want it. But
yeah. Papa John was telling a story. Papa John got Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
he never should have fucking quit.
Yeah,
that's his own damn fault.
Dude,
he never should have quit.
We don't have anything equivalent in the Portuguese language, like a word that is like it's so profane that in whatever context that you say it, you're bad. You're a bad person. It's like
unless
magic.
You're black, then you can say it.
Like, yeah. Or Leonardo DiCaprio in a movie.
Yeah. It's like magic. It's like we're back to the Middle Ages. Like we have magic words that we're not allowed to pronounce.
It was an HR meeting where they were talking about, racism in the workplace and, stuff like that, PR, all of that. And literally Papa John said, we're in a different era now. Like you can't just like some of the things you used to be able to say, you can't say anymore. He's like, do you know that the guy who owned KFC's like Colonel Sanders, he was walking around saying, and then he said it. Like that's the context that this was in. It was obvious to everybody that he's talking about it's unacceptable to say things like this now. And the dude gets canceled. Props to him for eating like 40 pizzas in a month, though. It's badass.
Dude, pull up that clip of him. That's awesome, dude. Where he's like, "Get ready," and his face is all red, it's like he's about to die.
It looked like he ate 40 pizzas right before the interview.
It really did.
That's my dream.
He just sweats pizza grease. Like, fuck.
There's this very funny skit from a Brazilian comedian called Rafinha Bastos that he makes fun of that sort of stuff that Brazilians don't understand what the N word is and why you're not supposed to say it. And like he goes to Brazil and somebody says, hey, don't say the N word, people will kiss your ass, but nobody tells him what the N word is. And so he spends all his time avoiding any word with N.
That's actually hilarious.
That's good.
Here we go.
I've had over 40 pizzas in the last 30 days. Living currently in Mark Shapiro should be in jail. He has no pizza experience. He's never been in the pizza category. I would just say, stay tuned. The day of reckoning will come. The record will be straight.
Why not set the record straight now? I mean, what is it about the record that's not straight?
Stay tuned.
And like, why is he so oily?
Because he eats pizzas.
He ate 40 pizzas.
Because he ate 40 pizzas.
The man is sweating pizza.
It's goddamn pizza grease.
Yeah.
He rubs it in his hair.
He looks like a pepperoni. But his voice is so different.
It's
though.
like he's transpiring the gel in his hair.
Even he sounds like he's always chewing on a little bit extra pizza in the back of the mouth.
That's how quickly they can defame you and tear you down. This dude was like America's sweetheart. Everybody they built him up as this great guy, and now look what they've done to him.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, man.
Hey, can I give your audience a shout out too? Because the project, they pushed it within like 10 subscribers are our first 500 backers. So that's awesome, dude.
Hell yeah, man.
This thing's been moving well.
Thank you. Thank you.
I appreciate you guys.
Fuck yeah, guys. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys too, man. I don't say, I mean, you guys have, like you said, we're having your back, man. I've had a few times on the internet where I needed some people to have my back, and all you guys have. So I appreciate it.
And speaking of that, Ryan, can we pull up Uncivil Laws video? to signal boost that.
Yeah, so
That
he has
is
heard back from them.
Okay, but this is somebody. Everybody's got a YouTube channel. Like I've been hacked before. Okay, you need to.
Yeah.
And now I got hacked out of just being dumb, but still, like it can happen no matter what. You know what I mean? Like it was my own fault, but so my revenue, my ad revenue was stolen. An entire month's revenue was stolen from me when I got hacked. YouTube, to their credit, got it back for me. It took several months and it took extensive harassment from me to talk to them. But
how many subs did you have at the time?
50 maybe, something like that.
I was so the whole story about me getting hacked real quick. Let me go on camera and I'll tell it. So the whole story about me getting hacked was I was
I like how Jeremy comes back on camera right before wiping his fucking face. It's like you couldn't wipe your face before you turn the camera on.
I'll fucking stand up and scratch my fucking balls. Fuck you. Anyway,
that's not embarrassing or weird.
Neither is wiping your face. You
had a bunch of fucking pizza sauce all over your face, Jeremy. We saw it.
I just don't understand why Ryan gets mad about the things he gets mad about. Why the fuck are you wiping your fucking face on camera?
It was such a weird. It's like if
the
I was
racist,
off camera,
the racist is upset because I wiped my chin with pizza sauce. The racist, the guy that counted black people in a movie.
At least
if I was,
he's like, why blemish your white skin? Get that off there.
Don't show people when you have those imperfections like that, Jeremy. It'd be like if I was fucking muted and then unmuted just to fucking sneeze. Like that's the equivalent of that. You know what I mean?
Anyway, shut up. So the whole story about when I got hacked was I was in California with Star Wars Theory for the Vader fan film. So that's when he invited me out there. That Star Wars girl was with me, and so we're out there and. Me and him got an email at the same time when I'm on the set. Now I'm on the opposite side of the set. I get the email. I can't see very good. I didn't have good reception in the building. So I walked outside because the email appeared to be from YouTube. So I walked outside and it was sunny outside, but I had no reception. And so I half-assed could see it, but it said from YouTube. And I was like, oh, what the hell? So it said, verify your account or whatever, to whatever. So I just typed in my password to verify my account. That's when they got my password. Now I then get an email from YouTube saying ownership of my channel has changed. And it was like, yeah. So then I go inside and I'm looking for Theory, and we're all running around, and Anna tracked him down. And then he comes up to me and he's like, bro, I just got an email. It looks really weird. And I'm like, I just got an email. and I signed in and I got new ownership on my account now. So I'm freaking out at this point. Okay. So I got the ownership changed back over. But what I didn't realize was that they changed the Google AdSense number the moment they took it. So when my ad revenue came in the next month, it didn't come in. I didn't get paid. And so at that point, then it took forever. And I thought, not only did I think I lost that, I thought I lost all future ad revenue as well. Now, luckily, YouTube did get this corrected and got all of my money back, to their credit. Nice. Okay. They got all of my money back, but it's a scary thing. So if you have a YouTube channel, be very, very cautious, So, absolutely. So I don't know how many subs I had. I think I was over 100,000 at that point. I think.
Yeah, so that's significant ad revenue.
Mm-hmm. And be very careful right here, about what you upload, especially if you're talking about race and the Batman.
And this right here is scary.
Yeah. Now, so since he put this video out, he has been in contact with YouTube. They confirmed that they know the account was hacked. And they're slowly going to try to work on potentially getting it restored, but there's no guarantees.
I think
on March 14th, my YouTube channel, Uncivil Law, the channel ID of which is displayed on screen, was hacked. As a result of this hack, my channel was deleted by YouTube for terms of service violations that were not done by me and were unauthorized by me. Parties unknown to me were able to change my channel's name from Uncivil Law to one reflecting Ethereum. They were also
Fucking crypto bastards. Look at that. Ethereum.
able to change the channel icon and began a live stream relating to Ethereum, which is a cryptocurrency. It is currently unknown to me how they were able to gain control of my account. At the time, my account was protected by a password manager. The password for my account was randomized, and I have two-factor authentication. Additionally, I've been unable to determine any sort of malware that exists on my PC or other point of vulnerability. Although the means that were used to overtake my channel are as of yet unknown, the impact is known. My channel has been deleted. 52,000 subscribers are gone. And over 2 years worth of work is gone in building a brand that discusses legal education. I'd like to think I produce a good product where I discuss important cases, U.S. Supreme Court, courts of appeal, state level cases, and other legal interest matters so that people will be more informed about our legal system. I am asking that YouTube immediately restore my channel, my content, my subscribers, and allow me to continue to create legal education content along with my fellow creators on LawTube. I also want to take a moment to thank all supporters of my channel. Many of you have reached out to me in various ways, and I do appreciate all your support. And I hope that this video will in some way allow people to know what's going on and that my channel will soon be restored. Until later, my friends, I hope all is well. I've been Uncivil Law. Till later, cheers.
And then Team YouTube did respond, and I don't know if it might be on his. I'll see if I can find it.
Well,
I know he talked about it.
50,000 subscribers. Yeah, 50,000 subscribers ain't no joke. Like, I know we kind of get a lot of people have a lot of subs these days and stuff, but it's like 50,000 subscribers is a massive amount of subscribers.
Yeah, it took me about 8 years to get my first 50,000 subscribers.
Yeah, and so
then
to have all that wiped away,
then he met me, and I've taken him to superstardom.
Exactly.
That's right. I got an email 2 hours ago from Team YouTube letting me know YouTube's internal team confirmed the account was hacked. They're waiting on the next steps, but a sign of some hope, I think, of my channel will be restored soon. So I do think they'll
get that done, man.
I do think they'll probably get it done if YouTube's already talking to them in an email like that.
I think
but
so,
still,
I think so.
It's fucking nuts. And a lot of people are like, oh, this is why you need alternative platforms. And that's true. But at the same time, YouTube still, bar none, is the fucking biggest one. And the one that is most monetizable by far. So it's a huge fucking deal to lose something like that. So, but we do appreciate everybody on Odyssey. We're dual streaming on Odyssey and Rumble right now. We'll get to all the donos and everything from all the platforms. So we appreciate you guys. Now, Tug, I know you had to get going, I think, at the top of the hour here.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. Hey, I appreciate you guys having me on. Appreciate your audience too.
Hey, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Thank you for being here. You're welcome back anytime, brother. Anything we can do for you, you just let us know. I mean, I'm not worthy of your follow on Twitter, clearly, but no.
Yeah, never give it to you, never.
I get the notification. I get the notification when you try to follow me.
Do you? Yes. Oh my God, man! I imagine you get like 30 at a time.
No, because I always know when you're trying, because I always get the notification, and it never. So what the hell is Ripper listening to?
Rip is listening to himself.
Yeah, it was someone clipped a video of me talking about someone smoking crack. So I was like.
That's some Inception level quality.
Tug.
Drunk crack.
All right, later.
Hey, but everybody, the link is in the description. Support that umbrella guy. We'll see you later, buddy.
There you go. Yeah, that is funny. And was that from your crack pipe video where they were like handing out crack pipes?
Yeah, I think that was where that was from. Yeah.
That's what that entire like crackhead argument from the other day is still so weird, because I would say the person who's been called a crackhead more often than anyone else in the past 2 years is the white son of the president of the United States.
Yeah, that was a good point. I know some people brought that up. Like, we just spent the last months unanimously calling the president's son that word, and somehow it's associated with race or some shit. And I'm like, God damn it, man.
Yeah, that shows a serious inferiority complex when you make up
Absolutely.
shit to justify your outrage.
Yep.
Well, it's like the joke with
eating this damn pizza.
It's so fucking good. Motherfucker, I've been driving fucking 20-something hours last 2 days. I just want some good fucking food, okay? Anyway, but like it's like Rippa was saying when all these motherfuckers that were not just a few fucking losers that are so jealous of Rippa, but they were basically like, "Oh, your success is the Geeks and Gamers," and he's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, these motherfuckers, like they view white people as the superior.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like they don't ever mention when Ryan or Jeremy might, find a topic and go, yeah, hey, Rippa, yeah, no, that's fucked up what they're doing to Rippa. Like they don't even want to make that point, or they don't even see anyone else. Like, why did they say Rippa needed Geeks and Gamers to succeed,
Right.
which is complete bullshit? Why Rippa? It's because they saw a black dude with a bigger platform than Geeks and Gamers, yet tried to minimize his success because they see the white guy as a superiority. And Rippa was 100% spot on. And he rejects that idea because it's, the right idea, like rejecting that he needs white people to do anything.
Yeah.
And that intimidates them. So then
that
they
pisses them
have
off.
to
It
project.
pissed them off, like, because I don't do that. And that's, I think it was one of those cases where, and this is anybody really that bring this topic up with people, like they don't, obviously they're not expecting people to say that, but it also is a self-reflection moment. Like, oh shit, like he's not wrong. They're not, will they concede that on the spot? Probably not. But yeah, in order for your logic or lack thereof to be true, then yeah, you have to operate upon this moronic idea that just white people are inferior. But excuse me, white people are superior to you. And it's like
Freudian slip from black supremacist Ripper.
Yeah, my bad. Now I guess I'm a Hebrew Israelite now.
That's right.
But yeah, like these fucking
You've seen that video. I know you've seen that video.
Oh man,
Hebrew Israelite. But nah, man, like I don't go around doing that goofy shit and they do, which is why they get so fucking offended in the event that a white person says something and they get so bent out of shape and pissy and out angry and fucking and the shit, because white people occupy their mind, man. Like, and they're too stupid to admit it because they think that all their other activism efforts kind of trump that, for lack of better terms, but it doesn't. Like, in order for that logic to hold true, you have to consider white people as superior people. And if you're a fucking loser that does that, that's your fucking business. But don't put that shit on me.
And that's the funny thing too, because then you listen to these people fucking talk, and they sound more racist than racist people do.
Yeah,
they use every fucking name in the book. Call Rippa every fucking.
I've
name
been called in that week alone. I have been called, generally by other black people, hilariously. Shit that I don't know. I I'm from the South. Ain't no white folk been calling me any of that fucking shit. That I've been fucking called by these fucking weirdos because I do one fucking video talking about how to take his mile. Like, these people are weird, bro.
Yeah, but I noticed right from the start, he started like bragging about how he hired his homies from the hood. Like, and he said a very interesting term, like a true black man does.
Yeah,
he said that, and right at the beginning, and I say, wow, so you're connecting behavior to race.
Yep, literal racism.
Yeah, that's the definition of racism.
Literal racism right there.
So the first 5 minutes of the conversation, he did that. So I was like, wow. So this guy in the first 5 minutes is already showing himself to be what he's accusing other people of being.
Yep.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you're gonna call somebody all the names that you can and call them Uncle Tom and stuff, and then literally your reaction to it isn't, oh man, I want to see this dude do better, or hey, we could do better together. We got to figure this out. It's to immediately throw you under the bus and call you all the fucking names that a racist person would call somebody, because and like they do their research to figure out these terms. Like, I had to look up. I was like, the fuck? Like, I ain't heard that. And, like,
what the fuck? I haven't heard this before.
And it's just like, it's crazy. Like, or then like even like obviously we joke, like Rippa makes jokes about like light-skinned people, and like we make the joke about me being light-skinned and stuff like that. But like one of them dudes straight up was like, well, you know how them light-skinned dudes are. I'm like, bro, that's racist. Like, you just called me out. Like, it's supposed to be all, and like,
Yeah, they throw that. They'll throw that kumbaya. We're all in it together. We brothers shit out the window fast and
yeah.
real
Those
quick.
people, they don't want the end of bigotry. They want the monopoly of it.
Yeah,
That's
true.
what they're after.
That's true.
Because that's
a monopoly on racism. Yeah.
Well, because they get to be the victim whenever they feel like being the victim, and then they get to play superior whenever they play superior, and then whenever somebody actually calls them on it that they can't call any of those things, they just straight up turn on you like a wild animal.
There's a malfunction, and they call you every fucking name in the book. And I brought that up, like those types of terms. I put out a long thread about this. Like, I would never use those. Like, I don't use those fucking terms to describe black people doing shit that I myself wouldn't do, because there's no one way to be black.
Nope.
You know what I mean? There's no one way to fucking do that. And it's interesting. And I know that other probably races can kind of feel this way. It seems like, definitely in a political sense, white folks seem to be the only people that they will allow to have whatever political position that they want and remain white despite of that. But that doesn't happen necessarily with a lot of these, with some of the race. We know black folk deal with that. I know fucking Latino folk in this country have family members that are doing the same shit. They call them like coconut and shit like that, because of they don't have a political position that necessarily aligns with them. Again, it goes right back to the inferiority complex it is that they fucking have. Well, they'll let these white folk have whatever political positions, social opinions, and their whiteness isn't challenged because of that shit. Yep. But you fucking black or something, and all of a sudden you a fake black person because God forbid you
ain't black.
You don't vote for me, you ain't black. They're like, I'm gonna vote for that guy.
Yeah, and I'm not laughing because it's good. I'm laughing because it's cringe. So,
but that's the fucking joke.
Becomes funny. It becomes funny after a while.
Yeah. Look, Dan, if you didn't have your fame and your looks and your singing voice, nobody'd be laughing. Just tell
you.
Be
laughing. You still be laughing.
No.
was a bad
dude. That's the thing.
Now there's gonna be impressions of my impression.
Basically.
My favorite part still though is that Jeremy was like, Dan, if you weren't so like good looking and didn't have long hair and didn't sing really well and didn't have a successful YouTube channel, nobody would fucking listen to you. I'm like, that's exactly the point.
Literally, you were a completely different person. Jeremy,
if I were you,
I'd be a number one NFL draft pick. If I was stronger, if I ran a 4.340, if I was 5 inches taller.
And to make it worse, the motherfucker's good at Mario Kart 2, and it pisses me the fuck off.
So, he's a tryhard, man. Like the fact that Dan, literally, we caught him practicing on global.
Hey, that was
Mario
a long
Kart
time ago.
Do we have that clip? Do we have that clip? Do we have that clip, Krista?
I don't fucking know.
I think we do. I'm still trying to figure this out though. Like, what? Jeremy has played what, like 1,600 hours of Mario Kart or more?
1,600? Are you fucking
That's what
kidding
Johnny
me,
fucking talked about.
That's like a fucking day.
That's probably how much you've played on.
So
Switch.
Jeremy admitted that he spent a ton of time on that, and the first thing he does when anybody beats him, he goes, "Have you been practicing? What a fucking loser! Who practices this fucking game?"
No, I've been very consistent about that. Like, if that's what it takes, is you like 16,000 hours and I'm still beating you, you should be embarrassed. Like, you should be fucking embarrassed about that shit.
Yeah.
No, Ryan, that's you're the idiot Nintendo markets too, okay? Like, you think you're fucking good because they designed the game to make fucking losers like you think they're good. That's the whole point.
That's what he says,
I'm
Ryan.
the market for Nintendo, the dude who doesn't want to fucking play Nintendo ever.
You literally owned a fucking Nintendo before I met you. Go fuck yourself.
I bought it on fucking Black Friday special because no one was buying that shit. That's why I bought that. For one fucking game.
I'm sorry though. I mean, that's the thing, Ryan, and I'm with you on this because they were really fucking quiet when I won. And you listen to Jeremy in that clip, he was like, "No, fuck, no, oh fuck, no." It just completely invalidated everything. The goddamn conspiracy got broke.
When Jeremy, one of the, I don't know, like a month or two ago, when he fucking basically begged for me to fucking come and play, and I did. I hadn't played in months, and I literally won 3 straight cups, 3 cups in a row. And it's like, all you guys have been literally doing this shit nonstop for like a year and a half straight. And I just fucking waltz in there. Fucking, I didn't even stretch, didn't even warm up, and just fucking sweep it.
Yes, welcome to Nintendo's target demographic.
So Jeremy, you're saying every time you win, it has nothing to do with your skill then?
No, I'm
it's
saying
interesting conversation,
I
interesting argument you're making.
I have said consistently that Mario Kart 8 is very dumbed down for people like me. You go Mario Kart Double Dash,
For people like
you'll never fucking touch me in Mario Kart Double Dash. You'll never fucking touch.
Is that on the Wii or some shit?
That's on the GameCube. You fucking chode.
He memorized every game and what they.
Are you gonna call me a chud next, Jeremy? That's like the fucking SJWs on Twitter that have like 35,000 followers and no interaction. That's their insults.
Listen, Frosk. Okay, the reason I begged you is because the audience wanted you, so I listened to the audience here. Okay, you're gonna tell them they're sexist. Tell them they're sexist for wanting you on. Oh, Jeremy begged me.
I wouldn't tell them they're
audience
sexist. No,
you. The audience wanted you.
Well, that's not a surprise. The audience had to beg Jeremy to give them something. It's not a surprise at all.
Dude, seriously, if you go back to those fucking streams we used to do where Ryan was the only one on camera,
Those are fucking miserable, man.
They're so bad.
Oh shit.
Krista, did you find that clip? Krista or Steph? Our ladies that are backstage.
I
Did y'all
think
find
it's
it?
on Geeks and Gamers clips.
Really? Where they found Dan Vasc exposed?
Yeah, he's like, is that?
Yeah.
Linda's like, is that Dan fucking Vasc?
And I didn't notice him. I didn't notice because he was behind me all the time.
I'm just looking up Dan Vasc exposed, see what I can find.
No, try Dan Vasc Linden.
This one's you saying you were robbed. That one for like a year ago. From the Distro Kid.
Distro Kid motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So real quick, well, programming note. Go ahead, Dan. Did you have something?
No,
I was just about to send it to you.
They started withholding taxes without letting anyone know about it, just like that. So yeah, motherfuckers.
Fucking dumb now. So this is what Dan does. He looks up the best bikes. He looks up.
It was
the best,
a long time ago.
And everything, and then he does this in his spare time.
This is so good, dude.
All right, what we got here?
Dan Vasc said, "I forbid any of you to tag Ryan." I didn't know I was in this. And I was like, "Well, that's strange. What is this?" Because someone tagged me down below. Lyndon's playing Mario Kart, practicing worldwide matches, right? Just going into lobbies.
I was on this stream.
Mario Kart. Shows up.
What's the number? Is it 100? I don't know. Is that Dan Vasc? Making it look like Dan Vasc. What the fuck? Dan? Someone hit up Dan on Twitter. Motherfucker, how did I get put in a lobby with Dan? Damn, he finished second.
Yeah, he got second in that race too.
That's right.
Mario Kart, Ryan's gonna roast him.
I could not imagine being that much of a tryhard that you fucking play global Mario Kart in spare time. My fucking goddamn that. I didn't know it was going to be a video of me. I just thought it was going to be that clip.
That's what I thought too.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh
shit!
Oh my
that's
god!
The reaction to the reaction.
Yeah,
but yeah, I got second worldwide.
But programming note: the new DLC tracks come out this weekend, so we will be playing those. We'll be playing those this weekend. Okay, yeah, this shit is so funny. Well, you know, this isn't the one. This was funny too, though.
This is the one I think is funny. Like this one, I knew something was going to happen, but this caught me by surprise. This is after Krista's already gotten fucked up a couple times in Elden Ring.
Maybe I'll live here with you guys. I'll be a crab. I'll walk like this forever. Yeah. They're nice. See? You don't kill them, though, do you? What happens if you kill them? What happens if you slash them like... Grr? I'm too scared to find out.
That was a genuine scream. That was a That was a genuine fucking freak out.
It clipped the audio.
Yeah.
It came out of fucking nowhere.
That was a genuine fucking scream right there.
Look at her mouth.
Yeah. That was a
shit. That's fucking hilarious.
that was a legitimate scream. That was genuine, man. That's good.
Go. All right, one more time, and then we got to see the other clip.
I'm too scared to find out.
It doesn't get more genuine than that. That's how she screams. That's like
straight up fucking terror.
That's legitimately how she.
Go to her timeline and look at the tweet where she said, "I like Elden Ring," and then watch the clip below.
But I hate when I die or whatever.
Yeah, it's just her reactions. Pull that one up and show it to everybody. God, that was
It's
so
only
funny.
7 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm. This is pretty much everybody's reaction to playing this game.
Oh yeah, those fucking guys with the arrows and shit. Yeah.
Be rough, man.
Yeah.
Game's awesome though, man.
The game's fucking amazing.
It really is. It's
so fucking brutal, man.
Yeah, I watched that fucking bird clip like 20 times. It's so funny.
It's a dragonfly.
I don't know what the fuck it was. It's funny.
That's pretty fucking funny, man. You gotta watch it, little bastard.
I think I'm the only person on earth that's not playing that game.
I haven't played it yet. I've been so fucking busy. I haven't played it yet,
Dan,
and I'm not going to until I get back from Vegas. So
I need to play the first Dark Souls for Christ's sake.
I haven't. This game throws you in and just.
It's all new lore and everything.
It's an independent story.
It literally just throws you out there. It tells you nothing. You're just there to explore and run into shit and experience it, dude. It's great.
Cool.
It's
because I've been playing Final Fantasy Tactics for the PlayStation 1, the original PlayStation, and that game requires like a PhD. I'm like reading the manual while I'm playing, and the tutorials on the game take like a couple hours to complete. Yeah, so that's a good change.
It's fantastic. I mean, there's obviously a lot of depth that you have to learn and to like, ranking up.
That's
and
cool.
all,
but they teach you through gameplay, right?
Well, you more teach yourself.
You teach yourself,
right.
but it's not. It gives you complete freedom. Like
it's a true essence of an open world game. It's not a fake open world. Like most open world games are linear as fuck.
Yeah,
this one's like. You do the little first beginning thing, and you go out to the real world, and it says, "Go do whatever the fuck you fucking." Want.
That's very retro because the original Zelda was sort of like that. They just threw you out there, and you have to figure it out. Like you can do the dungeons out of order. But
same. Yeah,
that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
That's very old school. I like that.
That's actually why I think this one's doing so well and being received so well, because most Souls games, there's a path that you need to take. And there's a boss you need to defeat. And if you can't beat that boss, you just have to keep trying. You just have to keep trying, keep learning, or you have to go and grind the shit you've already done to hopefully level up a little bit. But this game, if you run up into something like that, you can do other shit. You can fucking go somewhere else. You can beat bosses and level up on other shit and like find things that maybe more fit your play style or whatever, and then come back when you're maybe appropriately level, maybe better at the game, whatever, and beat the fuck out of that dude.
Also, that's the essence of Zelda. Since the original and A Link to the Past, Zelda came up with that sort of dynamic. It's very cool.
That right there is accurate as fuck right there. Spent 3 hours just walking around cliffs.
Dude, I spent 3 hours in some fucking stupid cave with this trap that was like fucking, I don't remember what cave that was, where it has like this like dude on a horse and this like spikes and shit before you fight this big ass plant. And I spent like, I don't know why I was struggling so goddamn hard on that stupid fucking trap. It's not even complicated. But yeah, that's the type of fucking game that you'll be doing retarded shit for fucking 5 hours and you ain't done.
And it's fun too when you walk into an area and you're like, oh shit, like the first thing you fight is easy, and then you walk into a room and there's like 16 of them and they just keep spawning and you're like, what the fuck is this? Like
I finally found the area, and I didn't find it at first. I know Rip had made a reference to it on one of these streams we was on, and I hadn't been there yet, and I finally found it, the dragon, and I fucking turned right back.
I'm going back this way. His bitch ass.
I didn't even try him.
Yeah, I remember he was like the first boss that I ran into. I was just exploring. I went that way. Okay. And he just fucking, that was, because he stays there after he drops down, but he doesn't drop down until you like go over. I was like, what the fuck? Like that shit can be like very survival horror-esque. in certain aspects because you'll be like, what the fuck did this? Like even that one spot, like if you look up, you can see them. That way, I think it was that one like hill after you. It's one of the first spots you go where you fight one of the big tall dudes with the sword and shit on the back.
Yep.
But he jumps down like you had the archer guys there, there, and you just go over there with your little fucking horse riding around, and
he just jumps down,
drops down on you. Like what the fuck? Like what the fuck is this?
Yep.
It's great, man. It really is.
Yeah.
But I still haven't beat the tree sentinel yet.
I beat him.
Oh, I
finally.
beat his bitch ass.
Yeah, I cheesed it. I cheated like a motherfucker. I went and hid in the church, and I was just throwing spells at him. I was like, "Fuck you, man!" and running away.
Yeah, that's why you got one of those.
Rippa, I saw your video talking about the guy talking about accessibility.
Oh yeah. Dude, that's my best
game.
performing fucking video like of the year.
Oh really?
So far, like it's insane how much viewership we've got on that.
Yeah, making videos trashing disabled people does really well.
Yeah, it does really
too.
well. It's fantastic. Fucking fantastic.
Yeah, but it's
Ableist
that
and-
take from that guy was really weird. He started with some legit stuff.
Yeah, like
regarding
he's talking about the text and
accessibility,
stuff,
but then
yeah.
he started to simply talking about the game being hard.
Yeah.
Okay, the game is hard for normal people too.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
Yeah. Everybody loved that. Like it's funny. Like about Elden Ring, like this is a take that I've had for a long time, and I'm not gonna say it was unpopular, but I've gotten a lot of pushback on this position when I talk about accessibility in gaming. For some reason, though, a lot of people are now like on my side with it because Elden Ring's out, and they're like, "Oh, I don't ever want to play a fucking hand-holding fucking Ubisoft fucking game ever fucking again." I was like, man, it's the fucking shit I've been fucking trying to tell y'all for the longest that these games are being catered to the lowest fucking common denominator, and the game is generally mundane because of it, and because they worry so much about everybody being able to play it.
And they treat you like a retard.
Yes,
Press
exactly.
forward to walk forward. That sort of stuff.
Yeah, one of those, and I'm like over that shit. Like those are games that don't interest me as well. So that's what I did, despite my criticism. Love about Elden Ring so much is that it's, obviously you expect that type of stuff from Software, but this was different. It feels more people are into. Even like Sekiro, I know Sekiro was game of the year, but Sekiro didn't have the support like Elden Ring does right now. Like everybody seems to be getting kind of in on it, and I guess I could, it may be the most quote unquote accessible Souls game, because really that's all that it fucking is. But it's still difficult. You're still gonna struggle, and they're not apologizing for the director was all like, this is our identity. This is our identity. We're not fucking changing it. Yeah. And I appreciate them for that, like big time, because that's what's, I feel like more gaming will be in a much better spot when more gaming studios have that beat in their head that they don't have to cater to the lowest common denominator to see some type of success. I think we'll see more innovation. Not to say this game is like innovative in any sense. I'm just saying I think we'll see more innovation naturally once people have that approach.
Are they Japanese?
The Japanese. Yeah.
Oh,
ironically, of course they are, right?
Yeah. That explains.
And I think there's a difference, like talking about accessibility for like everybody, like lowest common denominator kind of thing, like fucking dumbed down and stupid, versus people with disabilities playing games, like that kind of accessibility. It's like two different conversations, but at the same time, I don't think that game studios need to be focusing a ton of their effort into blind people with no hands playing their games.
Yeah. I said that in that video. I was like, even in a disability argument, like I get it. You got colorblind settings and all of that stuff. But even in a disability argument, I don't think anybody should feel like every single fucking game has to like have something baked into it to where you're considered to be part of the player base. Like some games do, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that as well. But to act like it's a crime for a game to say, well, we're going to be catering to this particular audience or this type of gamer, and maybe that does leave a ceiling, or rather a floor that you can't enter, a barrier of entry. Like there's nothing wrong with that. There's no crime in that, even if it is a legitimate disability or not. Like that's my thing, is that unfortunately the terms got conflated, of course, with disability and like difficulty. Those got conflated. But also, we live in this ever inclusive world where everybody feels like they got to get a part of it. And if you can't access it, then something's wrong with the game. Like, because it doesn't allow, like, your own deficiencies don't allow you to actually play it through. And they're like, well, I just want to experience the story. I'm like, all right, well, go fucking watch someone else play it if that's all you want to fucking do. But don't think that the devs are required, like they're under a legitimate requirement to include you. That's bullshit.
Ripper doing that. I just want to experience. That reminded me of him clutching the pearls when he's like, clutching the pearls.
Where my pearls go? Yeah, I had those pearls that I don't know where they were. Someone, like, actually, because I do that shit all the time, someone in my PO box sent me some pearls.
That's amazing.
Like,
what's that about?
I forgot. I don't know where they're at.
Clutching pearl. You never heard that expression, Dan?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
It's like
old women, like that's what it was supposed to be about, like old people who got fucking offended by the dumbest shit because they had no idea what current day culture was. That they'd clutch their pearls. Oh heavens, no.
Yeah, like
well, that's turned into every fucking SJW now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did. I highlighted a couple of comments. You know, one person was saying, you know, that maybe a welcome message on the channel because all the live streams, and then another one, you know. I've been watching forever. I know you have, but saying happy going live again because, you know, I went through a phase where I didn't go live a lot, and I know I still don't go live solo on this channel, which I probably should. It's just there's so many things that I deal with on a daily basis, and I kind of go through you know, ebbs and flows of different stuff I focus on. But I appreciate your feedback regardless, you know, as long as just you're genuinely giving constructive criticism or offering, you know, compliments. I appreciate all of it. So thank you guys. So continue with the feedback. Appreciate it.
Yeah. But I agree with Ripa that one of the things. Shut the fuck up, Ryan. Something I just noted, I'm like a huge fan of like RPGs and like complex gaming systems and stuff like that. And I feel like, you know, we've seen like a trend of making systems simpler and easier to understand and stuff. Like I like Skyrim. It was a fun game, but I actually like Morrowind and Oblivion more because I like the system and stuff. I was bothered by the fact that
Mike knows.
Yeah, and I also was bothered when you played Oblivion, you had like 3 of each armor type, and you had like heavy armor, and you could like mix and match shit, and weapons were all different and stuff. When you get to like fucking Skyrim, all the weapons look the same, all the armor pretty much looks the same. You have like, and the thing is, you can do any of it. Like you can. It took a while to build out to like doing other things, but in Skyrim, by the end of playing it, I maxed out all of my combat skills, maxed out all my magic skills. It wasn't difficult. Like, and so then you're just walking around in
Skyrim, there are no classes. Virtually, there are no classes. On Oblivion, you have this very complex system of race, class, and birth sign that you could combine those 3 aspects to make a very unique character. And that individuality in your experience was washed away with Skyrim.
Absolutely. And that's the thing with like Elden Ring 2, the leveling system, even though you can become other things, the fact is like you start out as, you know, a magic builder, you start out as a samurai, and maybe you can build or multi-class into other things, but the thing is you pick those classes hoping to build on that idea, that concept.
And the stats are obviously reflective of that. So there's differentiation now between, so like, and that's what RPGs, the essence of them, when I think of them, are about. It's like basically consequences. Like, okay, this is the route that you wanted to go, and there's going to be some limitations and advantages because of that. And nowadays, that's like bad. You know what I mean? For a game to do that, because everybody has to experience the story the same way, and they have to hold your hand and like just treat you like an absolute fucking retard. And again, what Elden Ring shows is that no, you don't have to do that, and you can still see some success. So hopefully other studios like really pay attention to that and develop look, not every game has to be that way, but, you know, take a chance, become ambitious, and do something that, not everybody's going to be able to play. And there's going to be Kotaku fucking writing articles talking about, well, this game needs an easy mode, or I can't play it because my reaction speed is too fucking slow. Okay, congratulations. There's other games you can play that you will be able to play just fine. So hopefully more devs take that approach in a situation. I know Dan talked about this sort of being kind of an old school feel. And I talked about this all the time. Like there would be games I remember having big stacks of piles of games that we just never fucking beat.
Yeah.
Vector Man 2, never fucking beat that fucking game. Hell, even some of the Sonics, like it was just games that you just never fucking beat. You weren't smart enough to get it. And I don't remember at any point in time there being like this culture of, well, the game developers need to change because I can't beat it, or I can't do this on Techno Clash or something like that. Therefore, the game devs must change it to accommodate me. Whereas to now, that's the approach. It's like, well, you can't do it. Therefore, we got to have these nerfs or buffs or all of this other shit to try to help you out and all of that, when that wasn't the case.
It's because those people got that all their lives in their schools, in their families, with their parents. They got 8th place trophies every day. So now they want that in video games too, and that's what Ripper keeps talking about: inclusivity at all costs. Even at the expense of everybody else.
Well, and one thing I was wanting to point out, but I think Ryan's here. But one thing, Rippa, when are you leaving? How long are you going to be here? Because I got a little bit. Okay, because Krista, we had several, or it was like 3 different Streamlabs donations for Rippa a few days ago. Can you copy paste those in the private chat for me, so we can make sure those get addressed to him? It was from Enoch Maman, I believe. What is this? Oh,
we gotta do this. Lyndon found some quality content from G4 at Frostco to be proud of how well they're treating women. Here we go.
Iron Mouse 30 pounds.
Damn. She got fucking nailed, bro.
Yeah. He threw his meat in her face. God damn.
She's reactionless.
She got fucking nailed, yo.
Wow.
Jesus.
That looks like that scene in Napoleon Dynamite when Uncle Rico throws the steak at it.
Yeah. Oh man.
God. The thing is, I do wonder. So this chick was wearing glasses earlier in the stream, so I wonder if it was supposed to be because she was wearing glasses. So I don't know, but either way, fuck, dude, that was a fucking fastball. She didn't even look at her.
I mean, he threw a heater, bro. Like,
yeah. She did. Wow.
Amaranth started looking at her own tits for protection. Like,
no way.
This girl just took a header.
No way to
she's like
telegraph that.
She's like, fuck, everyone else is moving a little bit. She's motionless.
Yeah, she's not even looking up at it. That's why she got smacked.
She looks like a goddamn wax statue.
She's like in her own fucking world right now. She's in a completely different dimension.
She's lagging.
Another dimension, man.
Even her reaction, she barely fucking moves. Like,
yeah. Oh, she wants to cuss and.
Oh, God. That's tough, bro. Yeah, she was in another dimension, yo.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Shit, bro.
Shout out to Lyndon for that one. Oh
what the fuck are they doing over there, man?
Yeah.
Ryan loves this
disaster.
That's fucking funny as hell, dude.
Dude, can somebody take the clip of that and then get the clip of when Uncle Rico, he knocked the hell out of Napoleon.
Jesus Christ. So a knock my mom for 10. This message for Ripa. I met my stepdad for lunch today. He's a college professor. I told him I didn't want to see the Batman because of race and gender swaps. Then I heard all the usual cliches, different universe. They're capitalists trying to get new diverse market, which is great for business. Swapping is the only way for struggling diverse actors to get parts in Hollywood. I said just use previously established characters to create new ones that are not activists, or that are activists, not capitalists. I later brought up CCP censoring black actors on posters. He said we're just as bad, and I should respect the Chinese people's wishes to have an authoritarian regime. Like I said, he's a college professor.
Oof. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, shit. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's on some like capitalist shit, because they're not even maximizing the profit here. Like, this is not something like when they do shit that alienates the audience in any kind of way. You know what I mean? They're not maximizing their fucking profit. Like, I get it that you can make the argument that a handful of Twitter weirdos will look at something, whether it be a race swapped or gender swap, and look at that as something brave and bold. But I don't know if that's one of those things that's going to influence them going to see the movie. I just think that I do think that there's a semblance of where the shot callers have been convinced by probably these weird blue-haired folk that have come out of college that are in these positions, of these fake ass positions that have come up, and they have convinced them that people want this shit. Like, they've convinced them that that's why they're doing it. But that's not only the other aspect. These you got to understand, we're dealing with kind of being part of Hollywood. You kind of have to be like an egomaniac, you know what I mean? Yep. And when you have like award systems that are geared to, you have to have this amount of race or this amount of like gender, or like that are part of your production team, that are part of your that are on screen, and for you to even be nominated for like a BAFTA award or something, like that's also a part of it. So you're not gonna get this. Is when you see something that in a context that doesn't make any sense, like that Viking show on Netflix. Like, with fact there's any fucking black people there, makes literally no fucking sense whatsoever in a historical context.
I was waiting to make this damn joke. I had to do it for the Friday Night Tights. I wanted to say it last week, but it never came up on the show. I want to say it in front of Ripa. We was Vikings. That's what they should have named that show.
We was Vikings.
Motherfucker.
But seriously, like that, they want to pat themselves on the back, So all of this content I think they create is less about customers and more about their peers. Yep. You know what I mean? And impressing their peers. And maybe, some of those peers are customers, but it's more of like, okay, they may agree with me ideologically or something, but it's not about maximizing their fucking profit line, because that's a simple thing. Just make some shit that doesn't alienate your fucking audience. And I don't know, don't send your people that are part of your project telling your audience how much they fucking, or telling the audience how much they fucking suck. It's a relatively easy thing like that. Look, to me, in this day and age, definitely there should be no dud superhero movies. Like, even the bad ones should do well. Even the bad ones should fucking do well, considering how hyped up people are. So you have to go out of your way to fuck that up, because that's easy money. You have to go out of your way to fuck that up. And I think that's maybe they've been convinced, but I think they just want to, I don't know, make shit for their fucking weird ass peers.
Yeah. Well, I saw a quote from
whose microphone's bumping?
Probably Mike's.
Mike. It's usually Mike.
Look
at him. I think he's the one with the ghetto setup, if I had to guess. Just throwing it out there.
Mike.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Until you bump it.
Shut the fuck up, Ryan. Ain't nobody bumping nothing. Ghetto ass, my ass. Fucking tear down your Star Wars shit. Keep supporting Disney. I saw a quote from a guy. His name is Living Anachronism. He did a whole video on the Tolkien shit. And the quote he said at the beginning was that people pursue that is which most valuable, not that is which most profitable. And that's kind of the attitude that they're living with, is like, they don't give a fuck. They're not even trying to make money right now. They're trying to make a point, and they're trying to make a statement, and that's more important right now to them. And like Ripa said, impressing their peers, getting the pats on the back and stuff right now is really important to them, so they can stay in their echo chambers and never have to deal with any of it, because they've already made money hand over fist. Why the fuck do they need to keep trying to make profit when they can keep doing other things that they think are going to long term pay dividends for them? So.
Yeah. The beauty of capitalism is that they're gonna get fucked.
Yeah, it's not sustainable, man. Like, that's not a sustainable practice. I think the more, and really any industry for that matter, the more alternatives pop up, and the more like people start becoming more aware of like where their dollar's going, and they start saying, you know what, bam, I'm gonna take this shit and give it to this. I'm gonna give it to Dan Vasc instead of some other shitty fake fraud metal artist with signals for the fucking left all day fucking long. Like, the more that shit happens, it's not sustainable. So I just hate the idea that so many people look at these businesses, these mega corporate entities, as if they are such a mainstay that they have to be there forever. And I'm like, no, they fucking don't. Like, the minute the customers say fuck them, that shit can change. You know what I mean? Companies come and go all the fucking time. Big ones especially, like, they come and fucking go all the goddamn time. So
Blockbuster Video.
Yeah, like
Who
yeah,
would have ever
exactly.
thought Blockbuster would
Yeah,
have just
you would ask anybody that there would ever be fucking would take out Blockbuster in the rental market, they would have called you a crackhead. Like you fucking ain't no fucking way. But no, big companies come and go all the fucking time. And now I think we talked about this a little bit on the show last week. Is like so much of the means has been like it's in our hand and more affordable. Like so. I can have my own studio. I know certain YouTubers don't like that. I think that that's a bad thing, but I can have my own studio where I can record my own shit, whether it be in the music space. You know what I mean? Like, whereas the back in the gap, you had to go through, see a producer and all of this shit, go record like just to meet cameras. You know what I mean? Cameras, you know, I'm recording on a fucking webcam, but you know, I can do my show on a DSLR. It looks fucking comparable to like some really, really good shit. People can make short films now. Without having to spend so much money. So I don't think this is a sustainable practice. And this isn't just a white pill of me being optimistic. I'm just looking at where the market's going right now. Like these people, they're benefiting from a nostalgia, and I'll give them that. But I don't know if that's such a sustainable practice as more competitive alternatives continue to pop up. I think these motherfuckers are in for a rude awakening.
I don't know. Like I'm really black pilled on that shit after Star Wars. After you see like the Mandalorian, the things they did to Gina Carano, you see this Boba Fett, she looks like dog shit. And as it turns out, it gets higher. It gets like 30% more viewership than season 2 of the Mandalorian. So it's like,
and Kenobi is going to be fucking massive.
Kenobi's going to be massive. So it's almost like even when they put out the bad shit, it's like they're going to get enough people to hang around for long enough that it's almost like they've got the normies by the balls. It's like, why are they going to change?
Though, which I don't disagree with that, but this is why I talk about the importance of the alternative. Like, I don't think that that's caught up with the market demand at all. Like, there's people that are doing stuff here and there, but like actually trying to be competitors to these big guys, like those are fewer and far between. So this is why I always say that being an alternative alone isn't enough. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be competitive in a sense, and you have to make something that is people can look at and say, all right, I can drop this, and there's not like this huge drop off in like quality in terms of whatever you were replacing it certainly with. The market hasn't caught up with that yet, but I think it's going to get there at some point. So yeah, there'll be that just goes to show that we have a lot of work to do. More than anything, when you look at people still getting fucking stoked on these companies that have told them to go fuck themselves, but they're like, you know, where is the legitimate alternative? And like I say, that's not going to be a process that happens overnight, but I do think we have the means to do that now.
And
well,
I think
I think one point, Ryan, it is a timing thing, because in our minds right now, it's hard for us to comprehend. Hey, someone can make a film that could rival an MCU film. But you go back 10 years ago, and if I would have told you that a guy who's not particularly entertaining and wears a beanie all the time is destroying CNN's ratings on a consistent basis, and that's what Tim Pool's doing. He's destroying mainstream media. He has more influence. Look at Joe Rogan. Now, I know Joe Rogan has the UFC that kind of, but still, it's Joe Rogan. He's just a guy, and he has more influence than literally anybody. And 10 years ago, we could have never comprehended that would have been a thing. Yeah. So I do think, well, I agree with Ryan on a lot of ways, because it's hard to be optimistic when you see, again, Kenobi is going to destroy. It's going to pull such massive numbers. It just is. And when you look at things like that Lion King remake that made like $1.5 billion, it was one of the worst pieces of shit I've ever seen. I understand where Ryan's coming from. I think we're not quite there yet, but the foundation is being laid where people will be able to create things that will rival the big companies in the next decade.
I think we're like 15 years away from it. Like that's kind of how I feel, because it's not enough that they're producing bad shit. Like you see the occasional Eternals that's so fucking bad it can't help but flop. But like I said, with Star Wars, more people tuning in despite how bad it was, even from like the majority of people saying that. It will take the alternative to change it. And I think, putting out a comic book, and what Ripa's doing obviously is aggressive as hell, actually trying to legit compete as opposed to just be something else, something else you might get a book every 1 or 2 years from. Like, that's the change that needs to happen to legitimately compete with movies and shit. It's one thing to do it with a comic book, or it's one thing for us to, like Tim Pool, to do something, buy a house and set things up and do it from there. What people are used to in the like going to the movie experience, that type of entertainment, is a little more high budget, I think, than people are. It's not as easy to break into that. We're starting to see Daily Wire get into it and try to set this path where potentially that could grow into something bigger. But I think the budget to get into that arena to compete is a little bit different than what it is for comic books and for YouTube shows and shit. So
it definitely is, but it's just, again, man, there's endless possibilities out there if people are willing to apply themselves and do it. And there's going to always be challenges along the way. But I mean, we look at Dan. Like, Dan's crushing it, right? Dan's Witcher cover got more attention than anything The Witcher did, you know, like, and it's just like, it's incredible, you know, the reach.
The original, I think the original on YouTube right now, that last time I checked, it had like 8 million hits.
And yours had,
and mine has like 27.
That's
Hell
insane.
yeah. Hell yeah.
That is fucking insane, man.
Yeah.
One of the things like me and Josiah kind of ran into a lot, like in even independent films and stuff. A lot of these guys don't believe they can compete, and so they don't even try. Like we met and sat down with a guy who basically flat out told us, he's like, yeah, you could try for that, but like chances are you're not going to get anywhere with it. He goes, I make fucking horse movies, or I make a movie about a fucking dog, and I know I'm going to pull in X amount of dollars because normie audiences are going to watch that, or conservative Christian moms are going to buy it without thinking about it. He's, you know, and so you catch people in this, like, there's like this weird gap that nobody's tried to jump. And like Rip was saying, and you know, there's a chance now we have to break that barrier, jump across that gap. And I do think that part of it also, that it's an unknown factor, but it is something that will happen, is when you make enough noise, you'll shake loose the people that have been hiding behind the scenes, that haven't wanted to say anything for the longest time, because then you'll actually inspire them. And part of the thing is, now they're going to come in at the bottom. If we're doing it right, they come at the bottom of the barrel, and they don't get to just dictate how we do things, because that's a lot of times how these things fucking fall apart. Is somebody like some big name actor, some big name actor comes in, or some big name producer comes in, says, well, I can help you fucking do this, you know, I like what you're doing, and then they turn it into whatever they've always done, and then it fails because it's just like all the other shit that we've seen. But I think that the difference is now we're seeing people that are intelligent enough to prevent people from just taking over their shit. Instead of saying, sure, I'll sell my shit to Netflix, it's like, no, you give me the fucking money, I'll make it, and then I can put your shit, you can put my shit on your platform because it's my shit that I'm doing. You know, it'll make a difference and stuff, you know, because that's the other thing too, you know, some of the woke movies and some of the movies that are like, I mean, like, there's like these weird, I was telling somebody the other day, like, we're almost like looking at like the next wave of like blaxploitation, because black people are like the new hot commodity in Hollywood and stuff. But even with that, like, that's how you also, knowing that that's their playbook, you can slip movies and put movies in there that they won't realize are good movies until they've already fucked up. You know, I mean, you know, knowing their playbook helps you be able to infiltrate not the Hollywood sphere, but it lets you be able to sneak stuff past them, because they don't always look for it, because they just assume if there's black people in it, it's probably woke. You know, I mean, that's how they start to look at things. They get sloppy too. You know,
you have to sneak good movies past them.
Yeah, absolutely. You absolutely have to.
That's hilarious.
You know? Yeah,
that's hilarious.
I know if you
go ahead. You talking about the Temple stuff?
No.
Okay,
but go ahead. Go ahead.
So yeah, there's a lot of people talking about the Tim Pool. Yes, supposedly a bomb squad got called or something. I like at the end of the day, spoiler alert: if every time something happens, you fucking tweet about it, it's likely to continue to happen.
Yeah, look,
shocker.
Man, I'm not a fan of Tim Pool. I respect him. I've said it 1,000 times. I always have to put these extra kind of preface to everything, because I don't want people to think I have anything against the guy. Like, I respect everything he's done. I think he's doing good shit, and I want him to continue to do it. I just don't like him. But this whole, like, me and Ryan have dealt with like stuff like individually, you know, like that we don't publicize that shit. This motherfucker publicizes every fucking thing that happens all while talking about how bad it is. It happens. Like at some point, if you're just going to keep publicizing every fucking thing that happens, it's kind of seeming like you're enjoying it and you're trying to antagonize it to happen more. Like it's just, I don't know, man. It's like, good Lord, it's like you're asking for it. And if that's what you're doing, that's cool. But like, it just, good God, I ain't never seen somebody get this much, you know, like he just spotlights everything, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he's getting a lot of heat. Yep.
So, but I was going to say something else about something I have not had a chance to make a public comment on outside of Twitter. I know Ryan made a video, but losing Scott Hall is just fucking horrendous, dude. Like, that is such a big part of my childhood. Like, Scott Hall, when he was Razor Ramon, and then obviously when he became the Outsiders, when he made that appearance on WCW Nitro, that changed the game, that changed the business, that changed everything. And, you know, the dude has had a lot of problems over the years, post-wrestling career. We've seen a lot of that stuff documented. But how this all went down is freaky and it's awful. And so I just want to say he's one of the greatest of all time. He's one of the greatest heels of all time. And that dude was just a fucking rock star back in the day, man. So, man, it sucks. It sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
So,
Dude.
Yeah.
So
let's cheer everybody up. I got something to cheer us up after that. Jurassic Kevin did exactly what you wanted.
God. Here we go. Here we
Oh.
Play it for Ripper. Rip it and see it once.
Very good.
Oh, fuck, that's funny, man.
Character was so fucking funny, man.
Oh, yeah, dang. Uncle fucking Rico.
Yes, man. in that fucking movie.
Oh, that's funny.
And also,
Dude,
I have some.
when Colin Kaepernick uploaded that video the other day, people were responding with Uncle Rico when he had the van parked out there and he had the video.
Speaking of sports, actually, I wanted to talk about that real quick. We're gonna clip this shit out and put it on Sports Wars.
Yeah, let's do it.
We've seen a lot of different, whether it's fans getting upset, whether it's audience members getting upset at what they're seeing on the floor, social justice, whatever it is. We've seen a lot of that in sports over the past 2 years. Well, what we just saw at the Rangers game tonight, evidently, when the governor, Kathy Hochul, came out there to drop the puck, I think it's a very good indication of how sports fans feel about what's been going on, the nonsense that's been going on, specifically in the state of New York. Listen to this. This is like overwhelming. How awkward must that be?
Yeah, they don't like you, man.
Holy crap.
But they're so deluded. They assume that this is going to be a great time. You're like, no.
Yeah, I don't know who's bright. I mean, definitely to hockey. I get you. Maybe I don't know. Maybe basketball it would have been maybe a little different with the NBA, but like hockey always kind of is one of those sports that it's I don't know. Like a lot of them are not with this dumb shit. And
no.
Definitely like a blue collar sport. You know what I mean?
It has been, at least in America's case, for sure. That I wonder whose bright idea that was. Like who was like we should bring her on. It's
probably hers.
Yeah.
I'm a champion of the people.
Probably hers. It's true.
It's probably hers. And let's watch the puck drop here.
They're screaming, "Let's go, Brennan!" Can't you hear?
They must have just said, "Let's go, Brandon."
Oh my God.
But that's just like one more indication where sports fans are at with this stuff. We've talked about over on Sports Wars, we talked about the Kyrie Irving, the fact that he can attend a game, but he can't play for some reason, how ridiculous some of these rules are. So when you see these politicians who think they could just waltz out there and get cheered, when sports fans who are fed up with this stuff just literally boo the shit out of them, it's awesome to see.
So good.
Imagine thousands of people booing you. It's like this woman has to turn off her soul. But that's politicians.
Yeah.
That's how I felt in my Batman review the other day.
Yeah, it's like we get mad when we get ratioed on a tweet or something, but imagine in person being there. You are being ratioed in person.
Yeah.
Everybody,
awesome.
you're on a place where everybody hates you, and there are thousands of people there.
Yeah.
To be fair, she's She's not as dumb as Kamala Harris, though.
No.
So, I actually sent Ryan a video. You can watch it later, though, Ryan. But Sky News like ripped her apart. Like, holy fuck! Like, ripped Kamala Harris apart because Kamala Harris makes Brie Larson look like the greatest human alive. Like, Kamala Harris is objectively the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. That bitch is dumb as a box of rocks. It's disrespectful to rocks even. Like, she is, holy shit, man. She's next level.
Yeah.
So
she's a
just
fucking
laughing
narc
at
too.
laughing at every fucking thing. Like, what the fuck, man? So
Oh, are you talking about when she's there with is it the Polish?
Yeah.
The Polish ambassador or something when they're talking about refugees, and the question's like, how do we handle all this terrible humanitarian stuff and refugees? She's like, have you
seen that, Ripa? Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
She's always cackling, man.
She's a fucking nutcase.
She really is.
A heartbeat away from the presidency. Heartbeat away.
Must be like everybody went through that. You're a kid and you're like on church or something in a situation where you cannot laugh, and just by being there and not being able to laugh, you want to laugh so bad.
Yeah.
I just want to laugh at Ukrainian refugees. That's what Kamala Harris was struggling with.
Yeah.
But
she's awful. We got to get to these super chats.
Yeah, I gotta start rolling through these. If anybody needs to leave, let us know.
Hey, I gotta bounce. Hurts to say goodbye.
No, Dan, it's
2 a.m.
Yeah, Dan, it's great having you, man. If the time changed it, you're welcome to be here whenever you want, man. So
it's awesome. It's awesome being here. Hey, now that you guys are you don't have that bullshit timing, weird summer thing anymore. Yeah, we're like only 1 hour apart from EST now, so it will be easier to schedule stuff.
Sounds good.
Nice.
Awesome.
See you Sunday.
All right. Take care, guys. Hey, can I plug something?
Of course you can.
I am now finally on Bandcamp. Fuck those companies. Fuck. I'm still on them, by the way, but fuck them anyway. fuck Spotify. Fuck iTunes. They get a huge cut out of your money, actually, out of the money of the fan that the fan employs to my music. They get a huge cut of that. Bandcamp only takes 15%. With iTunes, Amazon, that sort of stuff, I must see pretty much 40% of it gets to me. With Bandcamp, 85% of it gets to me. So I'm slowly getting my catalog over there now. denvast.bandcamp.com.
Matt,
mods,
if we have any mods, please get that link. Dan, just put it in the private chat, and Krista and Steph can get it if you got a link to it, and then we'll link it in the chat. Unless you're I don't know if you have a wrench. I think you have a wrench, don't you, Dan? Just drop it yourself.
I don't.
You don't? Well, fuck you then. So
not special enough.
I can't wait to play some Mario Kart this Sunday. Although Ryan might be hosting if I'm not home. Look how happy
your fucking ass home.
look how happy he looks.
Does that mean I have to buy that dumbass fucking expansion thing?
Yes. And do you know what, Ryan? If you're hosting, guess what? It will be.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
He just fucking sits there defeated and broken.
Oh man.
Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Hey guys, have a good night.
All right,
thanks
brother.
for having me.
Take it easy, Dan.
Bye, chat.
I'll talk to you soon,
man.
Have a good man. All right, Ripper, you going?
I guess, yeah. I mean, shit. If we're just reading super chats, I guess I'll go get some fucking work in.
Yeah, we read through them.
All right.
Yep,
Well, shit,
so-
man. Yeah, it's fucking been fun. I don't got shit to fucking plug. I mean, well, speaking of Bandcamp, you can go get that rap circle mixtape for fucking free over there.
Hell yeah.
And you can also use that shit to put in on all of y'all's fucking videos and intros and shit. You won't get struck or demonetized. So plenty of people already use it. That was why we put that shit out, or why rather I put it out. So yeah, I have nothing to plug. No real updates aside from, you know, we're about to pull the trigger. Like they got the, what do we call that, kind of this letter of intent with the former property owner for this warehouse that I'm about to purchase. So things are coming together. We got a proof, as I mentioned, of a certain item got sent to me from man, it looks good, man. I can't wait to get this stuff in you guys' hands. So yeah, other than that, man, I ain't got nothing else, man. It's always good to be here on a fucking Tuesday. And yeah, like you mentioned earlier, I think I will be kind of hanging out with them on Friday nights tight, since these guys will be out of there. So you can catch me there. But yeah, man, it's been fun. It's been fucking fun.
Hell yeah, Ripper. Take it easy, man. I'll see you later.
Hell yeah, man. All right, man. Y'all take it easy, man.
See you, man.
Yeah.
Mike, you good?
You good, Shug?
Yeah, I'm good, Shug.
I like I like
you
the,
fucking leave
I
when
like
I
the,
say you leave.
I like the corn rolls.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
You call them corn rolls?
Yes. No, I call them corn rolls.
It sounded like you said rolls. Like
I was
you're
gonna
talking
say,
about
I'm pretty sure
rolls.
Jeremy does.
Sky rum.
I'm saying I thought you said
rum.
corn rolls.
Either
like
way.
cornbread, like
They are rolls,
somebody would
so
call
technically I
call
wouldn't be
cornbread
wrong.
that.
Corn rolls. That makes sense too, though.
Yeah.
I never heard it though.
The black guy just told me I was right, and you're the one counting black people, so I win.
You think that like is good in my book? Is that what you're trying to make an argument with me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's not how that. If you agree with the black man and I'm a racist, then clearly I would not accept your point of view. Like that's
Corn
the whole
rolls.
thing. So
Corn
that's not a good way to
rolls.
structure your argument.
My favorite
Corn
part is it
rolls.
is explaining how you do it if he was a racist. Like,
If.
Corn rolls.
The
and
big if.
Skyrim.
big if.
All
Skyrim
right.
corn rolls.
First super chat, Samuel the Infamous for 10. Did Jay leave the door open? Is that why Kat's not here?
She wasn't on the thumbnail at first, but Krista wasn't sure if she was going to be here, but we got that.
Got her on there. Darkstar 76 for 5. You gotta say it like him. Hey yo, NWO for
Hey
life.
yo.
It's just too sweet. R.I.P. to the bad guy, Scott Hall.
He was so awesome, dude. Man, it sucks. It really sucks.
Donna Hergenrether for 10. Hijabi Gamer had a message on her channel today. It was a profound message of representation must watch for all. Please, G&G, spread the word.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I heard she
It's
had
like
really good
diversity is
videos,
important,
but-
or
yeah,
something like that.
representation is important.
Yeah. Will Lynch for 10. Hello, Jeremy. I just want to say hi and tell you I'm happy for your success, and I've been following you for years now and still love your content. Keep up the good work.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a wild ride, and we're gonna keep moving forward. So, with your support, we can do a lot. So, thank you.
Oh yeah. Epic Night of Nice or Night for 10. Amaranth doesn't exist to be easy on the eyes for you unless you're spending money, in which case she definitely does. So thank you.
Hey, we did get the Sci-Fi is Life. Did we get that one, the $50 one that just came in, or not too long ago?
Oh, I know I didn't get that one yet. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Sci-Fi is Life for 50. Got in an argument with somebody after pointing out nearly nobody is hyped up about Son of Kal-El, and they said, "Do you think because you don't like a book, others don't like it?" After showing the top 50 chart that they used on Amazon to counter me. Yeah, well, that's the thing. We showed Chrissy's Amazon stuff that updates by the hour. So if there is, especially when you get to a restricted genre, like whatever specific type of graphic novel, not Tom King, forget who the author is. It's
I know you're talking about. You
escaping me at the moment right now. Yeah. But so yeah, you might get up to a number 7 or something. But when you look at the charts for the month, it's not in the top 50. It's just simply not. You know what I mean? So like stuff like that, they're gonna try to pick and choose. And the writer himself is the one. Tom Taylor, thank you. The writer himself is the one who is bragging about the overall sales when the book came out. When it was like number 6 or whatever, number 4, something like that in the top 50. But then he tries to reject those numbers once it doesn't say the thing he wants. It is what it is. We all know it's crashing and burning just like it would. But thank you for the super chat. Sci-Fi is Life. Let's see. Raj, channel member, says absolutely amazing. Right. Samurai Knight for 2. Mike went from Black Toad to Shovel Knight.
Hey, it's upgrade. Coming for you.
The Uber Geek for 2. Tug, is Yellow Flash recovered from Flashcast? I think he has. He's posting videos again, so I think he's good.
It was awesome having Tug here tonight. So
yeah, it was really awesome. He's a great dude. Darian Murphy for 2. I'm a G&G nobody. That was for Jay, probably.
Okay, well, if that's for Jay, I get it. Yeah, but nobody's a nobody. Nobody's a real nobody at Geeks and Gamers. If you're part of this community we have, we appreciate you. You got a voice. You know, I always take feedback, positive or negative. You know, I always want to hear back from you guys because this thing only is happening because of all of you. That's the straight up truth. You know, and yeah, you know, so we appreciate it. So keep the positive and negative comments coming because that's what you're here for.
Yeah,
keep us on our toes.
Mike Hill for $5. Which one is worse, Disney Star Wars or Disney Marvel? Disney Star Wars.
Star
Cared
Wars.
more about it to begin
Star
with.
Wars. Hey, look at this one. Happy Snyder Cut anniversary. I thought Geeks and Gamers was finished, and here you are a year later, stronger than ever. Great meeting us at Boomer Con. RIP Bartolo. Thank you. I don't know if we were actually, because me and Ryan were planning on trying to do a stream on that, but this whole John Bartolo thing's kind of, you know, affected that to an extent. But the Snyder thing, like I said, man, when that whole thing happened, you know, I wasn't sure what was going to happen. I had no idea. And it did freak me out for a while. I've kind of talked about this a little bit, I think on previous main event streams, but it freaked me out. It did. I know publicly I put up a good front because that's my job as the leader, is to not show any, you know, second guessing, but I was second guessing myself. I was second guessing myself because I put us in that position. That's what I was embarrassed about. I don't give a fuck what he said. I was upset that I put us in that position. And so I decided to take the L's that came with it. You know, I went on other people's streams after that Snyder stream, after I had the stream here on this channel. Then I went on other people's streams knowing I was going to catch hell. And I took hell, and I caught 2 hours of super chats of people just shitting all over me. And I sat there and I took it because I knew I needed to, because the internet needed to, the Geeks and Gamers, you know, and the people that are aware of the channel, they needed to, you know, vent, and I had to be the punching bag, and I took it for 2 hours, and it wasn't easy, but it was necessary. But after that, I kind of had a mental block a little bit of just what I was doing, because I was really pissed off at myself, because I wasn't even, like, when that first thing came to us, I definitely was leery of it, because I'm like, ugh, I don't really know if I want to get involved in this, because I know what we do here. I know what type of eyes this is going to bring on us. But ultimately, I decided on the most important element of this is celebrating a fan movement, which, even if I'm not a fan of the Snyder Cut, I'm a fan of this fan movement, and I appreciate what was accomplished. But ultimately, it happened. It went down how it went down. And guess what? We're here and we're kicking ass.
Yeah, the reason I wanted to do like an anniversary stream was because it was so funny, because if you listen to like a couple people, it's like the end. Oh, it's over. I understand Jeremy probably felt that way a little bit. It was rough, but we all kind of like understood.
My thing was because of me, because I'm the one, like I said, I was upset at myself for putting us in that position. And yes, I know there are people over this past year that have made it their fucking mission in life as to continue to bring up that Zack Snyder shitted on Geeks and Gamers. I understand that. That's those people's business. It's not mine. If that's your claim to fame, to continue to bring up Zack Snyder shit on Geeks and Gamers, that's on you, because those people never bring up my video where I fully broke down everything
that actually happened,
every single detail, including the clip where Zack Snyder linked himself to Geeks and Gamers first before I did. And that context is lost because they're not really interested in telling you what happened. They're interested in continuing to use Geeks and Gamers and me as an opportunity to push their own agenda. That's fine. I've been dealing with that shit for years. So go ahead there, Ryan.
Well, and the reason I wanted to do it was because, one, I kind of forgot that it was like coming up, but also just because I wanted to take like the opportunity to be like, oh, by the way, Sports Wars gained like 40,000 subs this year. I gained like 60,000 subs over this past year. You know, Jeremy's personal channel gained like 70,000 subs. It's like we have so much good shit that happened over the past 365 days. But people just want to focus on one thing, I guess, and that's fine. because we're going to keep doing it. And you guys are the reason we're still here. You guys are the reason we're grinding. We had 3,500 people watching tonight, which is absolutely amazing. So.
And so I've heard people say, "Oh, Geeks and Gamers still support Snyder." Geeks and Gamers, see, that's a person that when people say that, that's a person that has no understanding of what Geeks and Gamers is, because Geeks and Gamers has no opinion. Geeks and Gamers has no opinion. Geeks and Gamers operates how we want entertainment companies to operate. Lucasfilm should have no opinion. Star Wars should have no opinion. Disney should have no opinion. Disney should never take a stance. Geeks and Gamers isn't going to take a pro-MAGA stance. Geeks and Gamers isn't going to tell you to go vote for Trump. It's never going to do that. The individuals at Geeks and Gamers can have whatever opinions they want. And no one here has the answer to me about their opinions. But the brand Geeks and Gamers has no opinion. So there's no Geeks and Gamers still supports Zack Snyder. Anybody on this team right now that wants to get up on this channel or go on the website and say, fuck Zack Snyder, fuck him, as long as they don't make like horrendous comments about anything personal. But if they just want to say like, fuck him, he's bullshit for what he did, they can do that, because Geeks and Gamers has no opinion. The individuals can say whatever they want. So anyone that says that it's a fundamental misunderstanding of what Geeks and Gamers is. And I can't help you with that. But that I continue to see that. And I'm like, you don't understand what Geeks and Gamers is or does, but it has been a hell of a year. It has. And it's taught me a lot about the people that pretend to be your friend until they see an opportunity to benefit from being your enemy. And I've found out a lot of that over the past year. And I'll keep that private. Other people can make it public if they want, but I'm not interested in publicizing that stuff. I'm interested in shitting on Hollywood. I'm interested on shitting on Disney and calling out the bullshit in the identity politics world. I'm not interested in fighting with other YouTubers. I'm not interested in capitalizing off of other people and their channels' demises necessarily, especially if you have, known these people. I'm not interested in do that, but other people clearly are. They can do that. But we have kicked ass this last year, even though it's been a rough one for me. It has.
Yeah, I would say it's been, I don't know, I fucking wasn't around for very much. I think it's the best year we've ever had, like, while I've been a part of it, at least. When you look across the board at all the growth. So
Agreed.
So, well, and it's easy for everybody to punch up at a channel that's successful. If you guys weren't successful, nobody gave a fuck. But the fact is, they're jealous that you had Zack Snyder on in the first fucking place, and they just love this. They want to see people fail because it makes them feel better about themselves. And the fact is, like, we all knew that wasn't going to be the end of the channel, because you guys, as a team, I watched you guys do the live stream, and yeah, there was some arguments, some heat and stuff. At the end of the day, like, everybody was like, we're still a fucking community. We're still a fucking family. Like, Uche's still here. Rippa's still around. Like, nobody was like, fuck this. It's Zack Snyder fucked up everything, and we can't do it. You guys just went on about your fucking business, So
yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, so I mean, it's nothing actually, like, I still see it, people in the comments bringing it up, and I get really flattered by it now, because it's like, it's a year later, and that's still what defines you.
They can't stop talking about it. Yeah.
So it is what it is. So we'll move forward.
In all honesty, the Batman racist me thing that got far more fucking heat than the Zack Snyder shit did.
Yeah.
Like, and it's not even close. It's not even fucking close.
Yeah.
And even that was nothing. So
yeah. So, but if you want to blame anyone for the Snyder thing, you blame me, because it was 100% my decision, and I struggled with it, and ultimately I put us in that position. I did, and it sucks that I did, but I learned from it too. And so I've always said, like,
I learned that Warner Brothers is scared to death of Geeks and Gamers. That's what I learned.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. That's really what it came down to. Like, Ryan was on the call with me when I told Zach. I was like, dude, I'm controversial. Geeks and Gamers is controversial in your circles, and he just completely dismissed it.
He was nice about it. He was like, I mean, I'm sure there'll be some heat, but I mean, have you seen the kind of heat I deal with? Have you seen my Twitter? Have you seen all this stuff? We're like, okay, I guess. Yeah.
So,
and then he's like, I'm doing a charity stream with these. I don't know if I'm supposed to say anything, but Geeks and Gamers, we're gonna do a charity stream. This is like the fucking internet blew up for him. He is like, guys, I wasn't really ready for this. Yeah, we fucking know.
Welcome to the fucking club. You were warned. Yeah.
Yeah. So never again though. You learn from your mistakes, and I certainly learned from that one.
That's the other thing too. You get to make the decision, because how many of these people would have fucking shilled for it and ignored it and just kept going about it because they wanted that level of success? How many people would then go, "Fuck, I'm never doing that again. I don't need fucking Hollywood to make it." They would have turned into like all the other channels that have just started shilling for Disney or Warner Brothers and stuff. So
my buddy from earlier has Gina Carano did nothing wrong, and that's the person that really kind of, I'll never forget what she did, because that night after we raised all that money and then it was so I can't remember if it was, so we had the Snyder stream that happened on Uche's channel. Everything went down. Then we had the stream on Geeks and Gamers.
It was
where we
during
had
the stream where she tweeted
right.
it.
What I'm saying is, I don't remember. So it was during the second stream. Okay, because then I went on the other stream and got absolutely annihilated for 2 hours from people. And again, I have no problem with that. That was exactly why I went there, because I knew I needed to get roasted because someone needed to be held accountable for that shit. But that Gina Carano tweet meant the world to us, dude. It was the best thing ever to see her out there giving us the love, because she's the best. She really is.
Absolutely.
All right, let's fucking get through these. Chris Coran for 2. Jeremy, where's your TB12 jersey? Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Probably wherever mine is.
Listening. I love listening to the media try to go LFG when they were reading it. When they were reading a statement, they're like LFG, and I'm like, just fucking say it, you fucking cocksuckers.
Kaylee D for 2. At the end of the stream, Jay will open the door on you. He opened the door quick for himself tonight. But yes, shout out to Jay and the cats. Mr. V&M1 or for 5. Mike looking like the light skin / fat version of Don Omar.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Well, that was 4 hours ago. Bearded Mountain channel member
Fucking
says
Puerto Rican. Like,
was the birthday party at a bowling alley? I don't remember what the fuck that was about. Baby Josh for 27 Canadian. Hey, G&G. That's all, folks. Thank you very much, Baby Josh. Baby Josh for another 7. That's a weird name. Baby Josh. More donkey of truth, please. Ivan is the donk. Thank you, Baby Josh. Jess, aka SBD Girl for 7, says 7 months. Says 7 months. Love you guys. Maybe Mike should put twinkle lights in front of his background.
I'm working on it. All right.
Need something.
Working on it for 2 months.
Yeah, I know. Okay, it takes a long time to get art and stuff done. So I got like custom art pieces being made for this background and stuff.
You're taking this shit way too seriously.
I take everything too seriously, Ryan.
Samuel the Infamous for 5. My initial super chat is factually inaccurate. Still funny though. I think it was about Jay.
Holy shit. I used to think Mike was impersonating you. You hadn't really come back, but your videos were too successful for that to be true. Says this for
I think you need to go make another fucking Lord of the Rings video. Get the fuck out of here. You got shit to do.
Oh, man.
Hate from a fucking British guy. It is what it is, man.
Hang on. Yeah, like Josiah just is crushing it, dude.
It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Hey, I'm like, he made another video before the stream. He made another video about Hollywood pedophiles with Tom Hanks in the thumbnail.
Yep.
So I'm sure that's going to be at 500,000 before tomorrow.
Yeah, like, and the thing is, I'm super happy for him, but at the same time, I just want to hit him. Like, I just want to punch him for it. Like,
and none of them are titled like Hollywood pedo ring exposed. It's like,
no.
It's like James Woods is finally going to expose the truth about Hollywood elites, and it's just fucking James Woods like looking mean, and Tom Hanks like, I fuck kids probably. Like that's like the look that Tom Hanks has.
It's fucking insane, dude. It makes no goddamn sense at all.
I'm gonna find it. I'm pretty sure he did it a couple hours ago. I want to see what it's at now.
Yeah. He also did one for Dolly Parton 3 hours ago because he doesn't stop.
Hey, here we go. Look at this. Fucking
Ryan's always yelling at me because I don't make that many videos anymore. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to do other shit.
You just got to do what Josiah Rises does. Just
See, look at his thumbnail.
Wait, click on Josiah's video. See how fast he comes. He just comes in hot, dude. He doesn't waste no time. Here,
I didn't share audio. Here, hold on.
Josiah
He's like,
in.
James Woods just called Tom Hanks a pedophile. Right?
He's in the chat right now laughing about all of this, but
James Woods confirms what we all feared about Hollywood, and we all have been speculating for quite some time, many years actually, that James Woods is someone who was blacklisted by Hollywood because of his conservative beliefs, because
Get him, Josiah.
See, Josiah got me on this. I assumed it was a video about James Woods exposing pedo rings. That's what it seems like from this tweet. But no, it's James Woods has been blacklisted for his conservative views. Hell yeah.
You'll never believe what Scarlett Johansson said about Mark Ruffalo.
It's like she's like, he's a great guy. Something like that.
People were so fucking angry too. They're like, what the fuck is
that
this?
one?
Dude, Josiah's a beast, dude. I love it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that he come back, and
he's fucking crushing it, man.
You're gonna see him on Geeks and Gamers again very soon. So
yeah. The number he said for me right now is he's at 25% capacity.
Yeah.
I'm like, fucking A, dude. It's exhausting.
That's awesome.
Already. Yeah.
I remember he made that fucking William Shatner video here on this channel. I got almost 700,000 views.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of good William Shatner videos. The Shat does well for the algorithm.
Oh, hey, look. Is it back? Let's verify this.
I'll look it up right now.
Let's verify that.
Yeah.
I'll look at it.
Here's the thing. If you make enough noise, YouTube will work with you. They will.
Yep, it's up.
Nice.
That's awesome. Yep.
That is awesome.
You can tell it looks like,
man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, that's great to hear. So
yeah, that's awesome.
I remember when the OG Geeks and Gamers was Jeremy, Josiah, and Ivan. Still here too. Still here.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anybody's in fucking Nick's stream, because Nick's live right now, let him know that too. I'm sure he would want to know. If he doesn't already, somebody let him know.
Absolutely amazing.
Oh shit. Well, never mind. Rack has just made the announcement.
Okay,
so
there we go.
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
So never mind. Don't do that. You can tell him that we got the message. So that's really awesome. Happy for him. Hyena Fur for 5. Hail TMNE or TNME. I can't fucking say that right. Wanted to say thank you for streaming. It helped me take my mind off 3 terrible weeks in a row. It's been a rough couple ones for me as well. So you are very, very welcome.
Yeah.
Bird up for 5. Melanie Mack was repping the Welcome to the Rebellion shirt. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Someone asked, was Odin G&G too? I mean, Odin
is
OG,
but I wouldn't say he's. I wouldn't say he's OG.
Where the fuck is Odin's box office video?
Yeah, where the fuck is it at?
Supposed to have that today.
Supposed to make it today.
Son of a bitch.
Ivan, where's my fucking video? You're supposed to edit for me. But I wouldn't qualify Odin as OG Geeks and Gamers, but he's definitely been here for a while. I mean, OG is like just Ivan's not OG Geeks and Gamers. Josiah is OG. Siobhan is OG. Alex is OG. You know, there's a lot of people in this team that have been with me for a long time. I mean, Mike is kind of technically a OG. He hasn't been on the team for a while, but he's been part of the Geeks and Gamers community for fucking ever.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, there's a lot of people that have stayed with me.
I was around when Jeremy was nice on YouTube. He was never nice like in the forums or anything, but on YouTube he was nice for a little while. It was bad. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, it was really crazy. There's some old ass videos that are so fucking dumb.
My favorite is when he finally just like let it all go, and he's like, "I'm a fucking Trump supporter. Fuck you if you don't agree with me." And I was like, "Oh, he just went for it, man." Everybody was like, "Oh, I can't believe you." Oh my god!
Videos of like ones like where I just interviewed Jeremy or like dumb shit, and it's like Jeremy has this ice collared shirt on and no hat. He's sitting there. They're like doing this friendly banter that looks like it's a bad scene from like 2 dodgeball announcers trying to talk about something. It's just really weird. And it's like the channel's come so far.
Yeah. Yes, Christopher. Brandon is OG.
There you go.
Yeah.
But Chris, what the hell is that typo? Isn't he? Like, I know you can't hear Chris. It doesn't mean you can't type, but he did say. And Chris did say that he got hearing aids today, which is awesome.
Yeah, I saw that. The video immediately threw one from.
Still, man. Wazapalooza the drunk for $20 says it was an 80 to 20% that Nick Rekieta needs to interview Ryan Kinnell. Can't wait for the attorney review. Yeah, I think I'm coming on Nick's channel, not this week, but sometime next week. We don't have a day worked out or anything yet, but we'll figure it out. I can't wait for that. Feds coming together. It'll be great. Troy Neenan for Aussie $2. Says Miss Marvel, aka Diary of a Minority Checkbox. Right. Troy Neenan for another $2. Disney fired a performing dog. These guys are gone. Ooh. F grade art for a $5. Does Jody get nervous around water because he's too fat to swim? He drinks the dew because no one ever drowned in diabetes. Fuck. That was rough. That's a fucking rough super chat for Jody.
Just fucking went in. Oh shit.
Troy Neenan for $2. Did Turning Red make you unapologetically horny? I heard someone reviewed it about.
Yeah, there
that,
was some
right?
stupid bitch on YouTube or on Twitter that said that shit, and then immediately I called out and deleted it and made her account private. So, yeah.
Is this about? Is this comment about Mike? Or sorry, not that one. God, I highlighted the wrong one. But it's about Black. Is this one? This kid says, "Bro, what the fuck? Rihanna has a beard now." Is that what that is about?
I don't know, because I'm like, I mean, there's a lot of black people that have braids. Like, fuck, if I look like Rihanna, I wouldn't have a fucking beard. I'd be on OnlyFans right now. I'm not dealing with these guys.
The fact that it like jumped as soon as I tried to click on it, and I highlight this one. No, it's because
he's black. Like, some of the comments are just so odd. They're just like Rihanna. I'm like, okay, cool, man.
Schism said, yeah, that's what he meant.
Yeah.
Can you sing a little bit of Umbrella?
No, I can't. No, because I'm not fucking Rihanna. I'm not Rihanna. I don't understand.
Under my umbrella.
Listen,
I hated you in Battleship. I thought you were fucking terrible.
Like, the fucking Ice-T one was on point last week. I got that one, but
yeah.
Oh my god.
Braid my hair to like fucking Rihanna.
Why am I drawing a blank on her fucking the dude that beat her ass?
Chris Brown.
Chris Brown. Yeah, Chris Brown. Yeah.
Fuck up Chris Brown.
Do. Yeah,
Nice.
Chris Brown beat the fuck out of her.
Yeah, he did. And then she was like, "Hey, I love you still," and he's like, "Cool."
Yeah, you want male athletes compete with women? That's what you end up with. So, ask Rihanna how much she liked it before you just fucking virtue signal over these trans athletes.
Oh shit.
Nuclear Winter Gamer for 10. I hope those teachers continue their activism and get themselves fired. Sucks that the teachers union will recycle them, but if they get enough on the records, they can't justify protecting them. Yeah, like I totally think that the teachers union, for the most part, is full of shit. I think most unions are shit at this point. I don't think they're really necessary. With as much access as everyone has to social media and getting stories out there about actual mistreatment, I think unions protect a lot of very, very bad people. So, Cowboy Shit for 2. Evil cannot create, only corrupt. Thank you, Cowboy Shit. Can Man for 5. Suge Mike making me wish I was nicer to him this week. If you don't see me for a few days, you know what happened. Samurai Knight for 5. I watched you try to shield the comic on Flashcast. Glad you were sober enough to promote it without making drunk noises and interrupting you tonight. Thank you, Samurai.
There's actually a couple more comics that I'm gonna have to give a shout out to. Not tonight because I've got to find that, but like I went on a stream a while back and I need to. There's a few of those creators out there. They're doing some good shit. So definitely want to give them a shout out.
Fantastic Mr. Knox, member for 3 months. That Sexism and Gaming Talk didn't last long. G4 X-Play didn't take long to use sex to peddle their content to a non-existent audience. Yeah,
no,
for sure. Troy needed for 5. Adults do not repress puberty with lots of alcohol. Many of us have forgotten how much we hated adults when they treated us like babies. The Walt Man for 5. Does the alphabet community realize Disney isn't the only one that donates to both parties? Wait, don't tell them. Let them dream a bit longer. That was the thing, and I meant to say that. There were so many people talking early in the stream. It was a good conversation, but when Jay was talking about how people got upset when they realized Disney donated to some people who are supporting the bill, what nobody's talking about is the fact they donated even more money to people who didn't vote for it.
Yep.
Like, because shockingly, they're giving money to a lot of different people.
Mm-hmm. Fucking freaks. That's why you can't worry about it. You know. So like the nonsense earlier about what Jeremy said about January 6th, but he's a Trump supporter. Yeah, motherfucker, because I have my own opinions on shit. I don't line up just because Trump this, Trump that. I've called Trump out on his takes on video games because they're fucking retarded.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I don't there's no thing that I'm going to blindly align to. I have my own opinions. They're very strong, but it doesn't mean that it's going to line up. And so when I hear people get mad because they're like, oh, you support this, but you think that, yeah, motherfucker, because I'm a goddamn free thinker. You know, it's just how
that's the thing. It's like, oh, well, you like Trump. That means you agree with every fucking thing he's ever said. It's like, no, that's not how that works. Nobody does that in real life. Like, yeah.
Yep.
Aiken for 7. I spoke with friends. I spoke to a friend's 8-year-old kid. They're close friends. I was horrified how normalized he sees what's in Marvel and DC. The indoctrination is real. You don't. Troy Neenan for 5. I was a good student. I thought school was about learning. So I turned into a bookworm. But school isn't about learning. It's prison based on group. TJ Carr for 5. Thank you guys for covering this story. My daughter just told us today they're showing this movie in her class this Thursday. Hell no. Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yes,
Josh Krushke for 5. A Well-Trained Mind is a great book on how to homeschool and also a great curriculum to follow. Thank you for the advice, Josh. I wanted to say this as well. A lot of people were talking, but one of the problems and the reason some people can't homeschool is because so many households right now are dual income. And the way that things have changed so much from the 1950s and 60s, where, somebody could, work as like a carpenter or something, and the wife would never even have to think about anything other than staying at home and like raising kids. That's not possible. And it's easy to own a home, shit like that. It's a different place we're living in nowadays for a lot of families. So the idea, and it's a cause of a lot of things, the increased use of credit, people tanking their own shit because of college, not as many people want traditional roles, whatever it may be. There's a lot of fucking reasons for all of it.
Yeah.
But there's not as many people that could just have one person stay home and homeschool kids as it used to be. Yeah. It's a way different thing now. It's a different task for a lot of people struggling financially. So, anyway, Spider Claw for 20. The idea that parents don't have a right with their kids, their education is completely wrong. It's never been. Parents have a responsibility to their kids, and I'm going to preach a little. God requires them to. Thank you, Spider Claw. Sam Nash for 5. Don't forget these teachers are institutionalized education lifers from high school to college into teaching certs and staying in school. Hell yeah.
And they constantly get their NPC updates, come back with all the new language and shit like that. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Let me read a couple of these Streamlabs real quick.
And some Odyssey ones and stuff too.
And
so.
You guys are like, the fact we still got 1,600 people here. I mean, Jay wouldn't think that you're worthy, but we do. You know what I mean?
That's right.
So, Enoch Maman, I wish I would have read this one. Ripple won't play Splatoon 2 because he's scared. Not of Jeremy. That's ridiculous. He's scared of Jay. He refuses to play games he knows Jay can kick his ass in. It's the same reason he won't play Jay in basketball. By the way, do you still have the messages from Sunday? Yes, it did. I got those. So I wish I would have read that one when he was here. So we got Radicalized Ryan for $25 on Odyssey. And by the way, we are on Rumble and Odyssey. We will be on Rumble and Odyssey every week on this show. And when we can figure out how to do our gaming streams, they'll be on those too. But right now, Ryan, we haven't even looked at that, have we, about how to figure that out? I'll talk to Odin about that.
I know how to do it. I just don't want to have to do it by paying If I can restream
Yeah. I hear you. But yeah, so shout out to Rumble, shout out to Odyssey. And we're closing in on 10,000 followers on Odyssey, so that is awesome.
Are we 10,000?
10,000
on Odyssey. Sorry,
On Odyssey,
I thought you meant Rumble for a second. I was like, fuck.
JM the Elite fan. Can I get a hey yo for Scott Hall? He wasn't a bad man, just a bad guy. RIP to one of the original NWO and the Clique. Yeah, man. He was not a bad man. He was just a bad guy. That was his nickname too. Love that dude, man. HTK bass player. I've been inspired to write comics for myself because of the likes of all of you. Ripa, Geeks and Gamers, Gary. I've started to see a few early pages and just wanted to thank you all. Well, happy to hear that. Awesome. And I'm glad we can do that. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, like I've talked about with Geeks and Gamers, like it's constantly evolved from what I created originally, and now it's evolved into where it's at. And you know, I think media is important to kind of signal boost, because like I said, we're not on the front lines of a lot of the stuff. Like the creators are on the front lines, people like that Umbrella Guy, people like Ripa, and we're creating in our own ways. You know, like we do have the video game, we have some other video game projects that we may be willing to announce at some point. We've done other things, but you know, the reason that a lot of these companies, movies, Disney, they get their signal boost from media. You know, media is pushing their bullshit, and that's where we got to kind of change the game, as far as like, you got to have media that's willing to be honest about shit, you know. And I think we've proven one thing: you might not like a lot of what our opinions are, but I think, you know, for the most part, you're gonna get brutal honesty, and that's all we're here to do. I'm not here to tell you a movie sucks because you hate Hollywood. I'm just trying to give you an opinion on the movie. My job is to not go, hey, this movie sucks, not because the movie's bad, because Hollywood sucks. Well, Hollywood does suck, but it doesn't mean that individual movies are bad. That doesn't mean you have to support them. Nobody is going to tell you to support anything. But if something is good, we're going to tell you it's good. If something's bad, we're going to tell you it's bad. We're not here to kiss up to Hollywood. We're not here to ask for their press passes and all of that. But also, we want to highlight, you know, other people that are doing other things as well. So what's up? What's so funny?
Well, I had this pulled up because I wanted to show it because I was talking about Rumble. I forgot. I was going to send you this thumbnail at some point. This is like made me laugh so hard while I was making this thumbnail, because like I wasn't originally planning on like getting a terrible picture of them, but I just was like looking for Joe Buck pictures, and this came up. So Joe Buck is leaving Fox for ESPN, joins Troy Aikman, and it's just like the worst fucking picture of them possible.
Oh shit!
Which I just thought was so fucking funny that I just made it in the thumbnail.
Can we keep that Joe Buck and like just have that, and then make that our streaming SJW for Sports Wars?
And like Troy Aikman too, like his eyes are half shut and shit. Like, 'cause Troy looks bad in it too. But yeah, shit. Joe Buck was like stroke face right there. But then while I was going through Twitter mentions, I saw this. Epic Mike is now Rihanna.
God fucking damn it, Steph. Took no fucking time at all. That's what I would look like too.
Yeah,
like,
is this like
except for the arms?
Was she pregnant here?
She is pregnant right now. Yeah.
She don't look good pregnant.
No, like, apparently not. That's what I'd probably fucking look like dressing like that too. Except her arms are too skinny, but
it's the fat is high. Like the bump is very high right here. I don't know. It looks very strange, but yeah. There you go, Mike.
That's what it is. Ryan's got a picture of him dressed like Sailor Uranus, so might as well be Rihanna.
I've seen far worse pictures of me. KKK hood.
Dead fool on the Odyssey side. RIP to both John Bartolo and Scott Hall. May their lives on the other side be at peace. Glad you guys are doing this to fight for preserving the culture from the radicalized pedo gender bender commies. Let's go, Brandon. Godspeed. The salt must flow. Thank you. And yes, in case anybody missed that earlier, so essentially we'll have full details. At least the full details will be talked about on Friday Night Tights once we get everything worked out. But pretty much it looks like we're going to be doing the final show from John Bartolo Studio live on this channel Friday night. It's an honor that's been asked of us. and I'm not sure how we're gonna. It's gonna be tough, but we'll make sure we're able to do what we need to do. But not sure who all's gonna be there yet. But we'll try to do a StreamYard call and get some people in as well. So that's gonna be pretty heavy duty, and it's an honor. It's an honor to even be considered for that. And so yeah, we'll see how it goes. But more details on FNT about that. So, so that's why I'm on the road. I'm currently traveling to Vegas, and Ryan will be there in a day or two and knock it out, go into the memorial, and then the trip back home. So
yeah. Troy needed for 2. Smart kids hate school. Popular kids love it. Anyway. Tenton Quarantino becomes a channel member. Thank you. Eric K for 2. I want Jay to finally say hello back to me. I guess not today.
Not
Thanks,
today.
Eric.
Hang on. Sandman for 25. Keep on being yourself, everyone, and enjoy the life you create. Thank you, Sandman. Appreciate that. And then Rylock for 10. Have any of you guys listened to James Lindsay? He has accidentally become a woke expert. Some of his works would explain this. James Lindsay, SP. Yeah. Who is that?
Yeah, I've seen James Lindsay.
I know the name. Why am I drawing a blank?
I see him a lot on Twitter. I don't know exactly who he works for, if he's independent, but I see a lot of James Lindsay clips floating around and of his tweets and stuff.
Okay.
So let me see if I can find him. And
Cthulhu Loves You says, love to all geeks and gamers. No hate here. Fun to shit on Frost, but should we be bashing G4 for trying to get back to basics? It's what the audience wanted, and instead got a lecture from F. Maybe a bit of non-woke praise that might usher in better entertainment again. Respect where you're coming from. Completely disagree. But I respect where you're coming from, because ultimately, it's like I said, you had G4 as a company and as a brand. Okay, yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah,
I've seen him. So you had G4 as a company and as a brand co-signing what Frost said. Like, again, in isolation, I don't have a problem with anybody having their opinions. I really don't. But when you have a company like a G4 that allows Frost to say that, but you don't have an opposing voice or whatever, it's just like I talked about I made a video about the whole Ryan thing, and because people, there's not many, but a few losers out there like, oh, Jeremy's gonna have to address this. I did. I said, I don't give a fuck what you think. If that's the worst thing Ryan said, then you ain't watched Ryan.
That ain't the worst thing I said.
But I also said, I am sleepy, by the way, guys. I've been driving. I'm in New Mexico right now. I drove from Florida yesterday, and it was a longer trip than it should have been too. But anyway, but I talked about in the video, I was like, the same people that will complain about Ryan, it's the same people that'll complain about Uche, and just in a different perspective. Like, I don't care if you don't like Uche's opinions. Like, I don't like Uche's opinions either.
I wasn't a big fan of that comparison. Uche is fucking retarded. I was not a big fan of that comparison. Me accurately describing a movie is you're comparing to Uche, who literally was just retweeting fake news stories of Ukrainian propaganda for like days at a time. Literally, if Uche tweeted it, odds were 100% it was a fake story. Like the ghost of Kyiv. Oh, look at this fucking former Miss Ukraine's now a soldier, like holding a fucking airsoft gun. Oh, look at the president. He's on the front lines. That was taken 6 months ago. It was like, look at this picture. They burned those tanks. And it's like, that was from 2014. It's like every single fucking thing he tweeted was fake.
But at the end of the day, that's what Geeks and Gamers is, man. You can express yourself. You can be as wrong as fuck if you want. There's a line. And if a line gets crossed, I handled that privately. That's it. Like I'm not publicizing, any real issues. Anything that gets addressed by me publicly is meant to be addressed publicly. I don't address private issues publicly. I just don't do it. It's not my style. So, but anyway, there you go. So At the end of the day, Geeks Gamers is designed for you to find someone you're gonna like. It doesn't mean you're gonna like everybody. You might not even like me. She'll find somebody you like.
Bobby Bob for 20. I've never been more enraged when I saw the summer camp thing. I have a 9-year-old autistic nephew and he loves camps. Now we're scared to send him to any. He doesn't understand why. Yeah, I think the idea of doing that with all the knowledge we have now about the fucked up people in the world is different. It's a different world. Culture Casino for 20. Big love to all my friends at G&G. Let's keep winning. That's what we do best. See the folks in the great state of Texas next Thursday. Hell yeah, Culture. It's awesome.
That's a fantastic comment.
Yeah.
Always.
Sometimes I just see the shitty posts. I'm like, is this a joke? Is this a parody account? Like,
yeah. Sometimes, like, if I post something and on the rare occasion that Uche's like, you right, or whatever, I'm like, fuck. Might need to delete that.
I'm 100% okay with this, by the way. Yeah. FPS Sunny, I'm 100% okay with that. I have no issue there. So, no problem at all.
Stephen Wasick for 20. One of the biggest opponents to PRIE is just some guy. His Twitter's rife with rage against right-wing homophobia. Drove Ricada crazy. I saw a couple of just some guys' tweets. I didn't really dwell on it too much or see what exactly he was talking about. But Jake DeVita for 10. Being accepting of changing gender is no different than telling a schizophrenic than the toaster actually is talking to them.
Can somebody get these fucking comments off? This fucking laptop sucks. There. Okay.
Idiot. Let's see. Brett Tesdall. Stop fucking clicking them.
That was good. That was good.
Right. Brett Tesdall for 5. My greatest fear is when the participation trophy kids grow up and somehow gain power. I think you're starting to see that.
Fuck, I'm tired.
Abomination AJ, what's up, man? Says, dude at the end of the Ice-T clip, mad at every dude that allowed him to fuck them. Some of y'all would let Frost get it under the right circumstances. Yeah. CGP.
I mean, I can say I can honestly say I've never been that drunk because I've never been drunk. So I don't think there's any circumstances for me where that would happen.
Like, Kat is actually right that there's like pictures of her, videos of her from like 5 years ago where she didn't look like she does now. Like, she's not only has she given up, she's actively trying to look unappealing. That's like how she looks right now. So it wasn't always the way it was.
So just to put it in perspective, I got to this hotel about 20 minutes before we went live. And I just gotten off about a 10-hour road trip. And then yesterday was even more than that. So yeah. Mm-hmm. But that's because the audience deserves it. Even if you're jerking off to Ryan or Mike, you still deserve it.
CGP for 10. I remember getting this notification. All those VTubers are NSFW type of VTubers too. You can look up Snuffy or Iron Mouse and find some things. It's subtle, but some I just noticed. I don't have any idea who the VTubers are. I know some people in my videos had an idea. Don't have anything against them really because I don't fucking know them. And I don't have actually anything against the content in general. I have no problem with them making that content. It's the irony and the hypocrisy of it all. It's why we're making videos. Mm-hmm. Zeus Play for 10. Frost should apply for a job at the Vatican with her looks. Like an altar boy? And maybe. Lou DeMarzo for 5. You'd think as a business owner, you'd welcome anyone. Bashing the majority of your fan base is very odd. I guess they don't like money. They have no concept of what they're doing to their brand, I don't think. So, and the people that are actually paying the bills.
I'm glad G4 is doing this. I welcome them doing this so I can welcome anybody that, doesn't like what they're doing to say, you're welcome here at Geeks and Gamers. You are. We don't have the money they have. We don't have the funding they have. And I think that's one of the reasons why we're better than them, because we don't have all of the red tape. Hopefully we can get to a point where we do take things to the next level, but it'll be because you guys supported us, not because I've taken sponsors, taken all this stuff. Like, I get sponsorship I get 10, 20 fucking sponsorship offers a day, some legit, some bullshit. I've even had some legitimate sponsors come to me and I've turned them down, like legitimate in-person sponsorship opportunities, money in hand. And I'm not saying I won't ever take a sponsor. I'm saying that you can't just walk up to me with money and I'm going to promote your project. It's not going to happen. I'll build a relationship with me. Show me that you actually want to be part of Geeks and Gamers and want to help us grow. And over time, maybe we can do that. But if we grow, if we continue going places, it's because of all of you. That's how it'll happen. That's how it's happened so far.
Yeah.
It ain't because of my ugly ass. Damn sure ain't because of Ryan's racist ass. And Mike ain't been here long enough. So
tomorrow we
People
will
are jerking
do a
off to me, though.
60-second spot for Raid Shadow Legends. So let's see. Shot red for 5. Hey Kat, does Frost be looking like Barney Rubble? Also, what are y'all's favorite firearms so far and want to get?
I've never been a big gun guy. I'm learning more about them since our recent trip with Big Daddy Unlimited. But you know, I've got to do more. I've got a couple of guns myself, but you know, they're just pistols, you know, handguns. So, but go ahead, Ryan.
The thing I picked up most recently was that. So that's like my favorite right now is an M&P Sport AR pistol, 7.5-inch barrel. The thing fucking packs a kick with only a 7.5-inch barrel. I'm fucking loving that thing. So I still have to get the optic I want on it and a couple other accessories. That's gonna be my primary home defense. So that's right. You can't spell Aryan without a Ryan. That's very true. That's very true.
I love that somebody in the chat said you guys can't get sponsors, even though Jeremy just said I get sponsorship offers all the time and turn them down.
Well, I wouldn't believe anything Jeremy says, to be fair. So I'm with them on that one.
I mean, that's the whole thing. That was one of the reasons I've never really, like, prior to like the last year, I never was even interested to take a sponsor because I'm like, all that's going to happen is I'm going to promote these motherfuckers.
Imagine
if
we had a fucking sponsor when my Batman review was out there.
Yeah, that's
for real.
Now
Imagine
again,
that.
we have had, and you know this, Ryan. We've had sponsors in the past 6 to 8 months that totally wouldn't give a fuck. But like prior to that, every sponsorship opportunity I've had, like I'd say on the emails I get, I'd say 30% of them know who we are, and 70% of them are just sending generic, like, "Hi, YouTuber, we've looked at your channel, and we think your channel is like, shut the fuck up." And then some of them
it's like they used like the last video you published in the email to make it seem like they actually have looked into you.
Yeah, and so then then you see when they'll have like Geeks and Gamers and they'll have the plus symbol, so it's like, okay, well at least they made an effort to say that. And then other times when it says, "Hello, Jeremy, I've looked at your Geeks and Gamers," it's like, okay, that's probably more legitimate.
Yeah.
Those are few and far between. But
hello, Ryan Kinnell, RK Outpost. Hi.
Hello, Ryan KKK Kinnell.
That one I know they've watched my videos. Gary Brunton for £5. I find it hilarious. Just one SJub with one rant to take down a half decent company single-handedly. Take note, Hollywood. The fact is, all the people there all think the same way, and the way it was structured, they were never going to be successful, unfortunately. Because it wouldn't take just one person. There'd be more people there that would stand up and say, "No, this is fucked up." That wasn't the case. They all backed her. Aaron 2 for 5. Kat, I know you're into Halo. Do you see the early reviews that are out, and it looked like it's 100% dead on arrival? We'll probably talk about that at some point. It's a lot of what a lot of reviews are saying for sure. Senator Rex for 2. They better not give her the power cosmic.
Well, speaking on that one, Enoch Maman says Kamala Khan is Amanat's self-insert into the comics. That being said, I believe the TV version is it Bashala? Is that how you say it? Ka Ali's
Ali.
Yeah, that's because the comics version.
Bisha K. Ali.
That's because the comics version is fit and attractive like Amanat, while the TV version is frumpy, fat sack of shit like Ali. That's from Enoch Maman.
I don't know how old the actress is, but yeah.
I'm just reading the super chats. Null White for $10 on the $10 on the Odyssey side. Exo Squad was another 90s cartoon that didn't write down to the kids. The lead writer was a hardcore theater guy. It had war, racism, friendship, strong female characters. Also, The Expanse ripped it off. And then Exo Squad. Oh, that was just, I think you sent that one twice, Null White. So you might want to check that. That was 2, and it's the same exact message. So just double check that, Null White. If you need me to send that back to you, just let me know, because that was a double.
Mike just responded to that picture of him, of Rihanna. Like, literally just responded to it.
What did
like,
he say?
I thought he was like, maybe he hadn't responded because he was thinking of something to say or something.
I haven't been on Twitter. I haven't
and
checked
then
it.
he couldn't come up with anything, so he just said, "Wow, thanks."
What am I supposed to say to that?
I thought it was gonna be something like a burn or whatever. Maybe you're
No,
gonna
it's
meme
Steph.
a picture
I'm
of
nice to
Steph or
Steph.
something.
No, I'm nice to Steph because she
Steph.
makes more clip. She can make more clips of me. It's fear. So
I don't give a fuck.
Well,
Let's see.
Oh, Raging Rhino for 3. Hey, Jeremy, I just wanted to say thanks, as you were a big inspiration for me to start my channel. You left FNT before my super chat, so cheers, mate. Hashtag drink for nervousness. Hashtag my guy. Hashtag the flash effect. Well, Raging Rhino, congratulations to you, buddy. I know you've been a supporter for a long time, and I'm appreciative of everything you got going on. I know your channel's been picking up lately. So I'm really happy about that, man. So keep grinding, because if fucking Ryan can make it, anybody can make it. So
that's right.
Mazza for $10. Mike, ya dog. He knew it. He knew it before
fucking
it
know
came in.
it, dude. He just fucking shows up in my streams and he just calls me out nonstop. He's challenged me to 1v1s. He challenged me to a Hell in a Cell match. He literally threatened the entire chat at one point. And they're like, dude, there's 32 people here. He's like, I'll fight all 32 of you at the same time.
God, I'm tired.
What does this comment mean? Ryan looks more like the classic image of the devil every day.
Yeah, go look that up. The classic devil image with like the pointed chin and the horns and.
Hold on.
All right, I'm sitting right here. Can you hear
Classic
me?
deviled eggs is the first thing that pops up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Oh, that does look like me.
You just
This
type in
motherfucker.
classic devil. It's fucking hilarious. Oh
did, look.
shit. Oh shit, that's fucking.
That does kind of look like me.
It does kind of
Yeah.
look like you.
Wait a
I mean,
minute.
by default, anything that's angry looks like you, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Goddamn.
hold on. How do we do this? I just want to put a little speech bubble right here that says "too many good black people." That'd basically be all you need.
Oh
So.
shit. Oh god damn it, that's funny.
Commander
The funny
Ed
thing
Straker-
is like all these people that hate on you, they think they have any impact. Like, no, we agree with almost everything you say about him.
He can't keep getting away with it. Like, it's exactly how they are right now.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Normal people don't give a fuck about these things, you fucking freaks.
They're so upset.
Josiah says, "Show us your painted fingernail, Mike."
What the fuck? Oh no, no, no.
Listen, the rest of my fingernails are not painted. It's fine. See?
Why'd you do that one?
Because I found like old fingernail polish on the floor in my living room, like behind the couch, and I was like, I wonder.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Motherfucker. And we don't have fingernail polish remover, so I can't get it off of there.
What the fuck would you put it on?
The chat has
I just wanted to see if it
completely
worked.
turned. They have
Like
completely
I literally, it
turned
just
on
was
Mike.
like this, and just did like one swipe. Look, it's not even good.
Almost there. You were
I got
almost-
news for you. That means you're gay.
That like literally means the opposite because honestly, like that means that I have like fingernail polish in the house because I have like a wife and a daughter that paint their nails.
You might as well put a fucking earring in only one ear, Mike.
Look, right.
Oh shit. John, is that you?
It's fine.
Epic John
You know the-
Goldman.
The worst part is, Steph was the first one to see it, and I just fucking ignored the comment. She saw it. She's like, "Did he paint his nails?" Like I've been showing my hands on stream all day.
I assumed that it was like a fucking big ass bruise, like you crushed your finger doing manly shit. Not, oh, I found fingernail polish on the ground and decided to put it on my finger just to see.
I just wanted to see if it was any good or not. Like, I don't know.
What? Just to see if it was any good?
Yeah.
Like, did you like the way it looked?
No, if it was like still good, if it was like all hardened and shit. If it didn't work, I was gonna throw it in the garbage.
Can't you just like, all right, can't you just pop it open and like move it around a little bit and like look?
I don't know.
I just want to go to bed.
It was late, dude. You know what? I don't need to be judged by any of you.
That's too fucking late for that. Cthulhu alone, yet will awaken for 10. Ripaverse really needs a hijabi gamer character where disrespecting Halo causes her to Hulk rage. That's a good idea. Commander Ed Straker for 2. What's up with the super chicken cow? What the fuck? I don't remember what that's from.
There's so many people who keep telling me to just say my daughter did it. Just throw my daughter under the bus.
That's what I thought you were gonna say, and I was just gonna kind of make fun of you, but then you didn't. You told the truth, which is like so much worse than anything you could have said.
Now I'm just gonna fucking paint my nails all the time just because. No, I'll just make a thing out of it.
Sick.
Jeremy be like,
I'm just gonna get fucked in the ass. That'll really trigger you. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan, while we're reading through these last few, can you pull up the Geeks Gamers tabletop channel? Let's plug that. Let's get some more eyes on that.
Jeremy looks like he's fading like a flower. Right now.
I am. I'm trying to.
Fucking erudite woman of the year. Thanks. I'll be fine with that.
So
I'm
yes,
better
we
at being
do-
a woman.
We do have a Geeks and Gamers tabletop channel.
Yeah.
Rudai is running it. I think they got some plans for some stuff here in the near future. But we're really excited about this one. So how many subs are we at right now?
612.
612. So we want to get that up to 1,000. But just make sure you're, if you're interested, go check it out.
If you're interested in it, yeah. I know not it's not necessarily everybody's cup of tea, but we me and Mike were actually in the meeting with a couple other people that are going to be playing, going over because we're going to start doing character creation. I think what we're going to do is probably record every person creating their character so we can edit it up and have a nice individual release, and then we'll probably live stream when we do the actual games. So it'll be fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement in there. So you guys, if any mods are here, you can drop a link, and you guys can go subscribe to Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. So just another element of Geeks and Gamers.
Space Dave for Canadian 5. Will Disney screw up Fantastic Four? Believe it. Yes.
Yes.
Andrew Sadler for 2. Will Black Bolt be black or white? Just wondering. I don't know. Your guess is probably wrong, though.
He was white.
There you go. I think it'll be black. Dan Hans, channel member for 7 months. We got to realize it's already lost. They control everything. Text bank schools. Teach your little ones the truth. Taught mine, and she's fighting. Oh, yeah, Dan. Brown Geyser for 5. Heard Gary got a new monitor, but it's not as good as the old one. Too bad Hijabi Gamer couldn't give him advice. That's true. Derek Mullins for 5. I'm shooting my film called The Warrior in August. Can't wait. Let's go. Hell yeah. The Warrior.
Nice.
I like it.
Sounds awesome.
Hunter Collier for 5. Hey, Ryan, I've been thinking about joining the Navy. Can I shoot you some messages about your rate and experience? Also, hail Tug. Been following you since initial Vic drama. Funimation can play in traffic. Yeah, Hunter, shoot me a DM on just do Twitter and Instagram to make sure I get it, or send me an email, and I'll try to get back to you. So see if I can give you some sage advice. Ashton Clark for 20. Saw a non-YouTube leftist punk rocker called POC conservatives wanting to be YouTube punks nowadays are cringy. Saw non-YouTube leftist punk rocker called POC conservatives wanting to be YouTube punks nowadays are cringy. Thank you, Ashton. Wayward Culture for 5. I've been laughing my ass off for the past hour. You guys are great. Thank you. Mark 115 for 5. Mike looks like he's about to make the popular kids pay. Love all you guys. Been here since 2017.
Pay me fucking money.
Yeah, it was until he showed the finger. Brew that though.
That's catching them off guard.
Brew that do for 5. That horse trap took forever. Boss wrecked me. Have to do it all again later. Nice. Elden Ring. Horror Amarada, channel member for 3 months, says, yay, thanks for giving me something to listen to on Tuesdays. What this group represents means the world to me, and I'm so glad for it. Thank you, Horror Amarada. We appreciate you. D What for 2 says, frostbite. Thank you, D What. Boogie Boo for 5. Too many gamers and developers have forgotten that games used to exist without handrails and training wheels. True. Fantastic Mr. Knox for Aussie 5. While you guys talk about Dark Souls and Elden Ring, I fired up Metroid Dread and broke 2 Joy-Cons dealing with the speed Emmy. Damn. I didn't play that because
great game. Great fucking game. And very frustrating. Very frustrating, but good.
DJ Darwell for 2. Anyone else watch Last Kingdom besides Ryan? I really like Last Kingdom.
Haven't seen that one.
I saw somebody say like Last Kingdom greater than Vikings Valhalla, and it's like, does that even like a fucking option?
Yeah, Last Kingdom is fucking phenomenal. I'm so excited for this last season.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't either. I actually finished Arcane yesterday for the first time, and that was fucking really good. And I'm just pumped to finally finish that. Yeah,
I'll probably do a couple, like watch the last 2 or 3 episodes of season 4 again, just to get back in the groove of things, and then do 5.
And I know that they're going to do a movie after this season to finish it out. So,
I don't know how that'll be.
Yeah, I don't either. But I mean, I've liked it so far. Mike's finger is problematic. Just go to bed.
Thumb Ugly for 5. As Ripa says, don't give any media or don't give old media any money. To hell with them. Make y'all's own shit. I'm definitely buying. Much love, y'all. Thank you, Thumb Ugly. I think I like when Ripa talks about 51%. Like, spend 51% of your time on independent shit.
Yep.
And if everybody just focused on that 51%, whether it's watching YouTube channels, whether it's doing Indiegogo, like whatever that is, if you do 51% of your like time, effort, and money on independent stuff or stuff for yourself, then eventually, we'll win.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
Bert for 5. Happy. Oh, we read that one. The Snyder Cut anniversary. Thank you. Jesus Davila for 4 with a little lemon-headed man with a dog. Thank you for the super sticker. Mr. VNM1 for 2. Wish Ivan was there for that. Thanks, guys.
Is this the longest main event?
It's 5 hours, so
holy
probably.
Shit.
0-hour discussion with JM Cruz. Well, we spent fucking an hour and a half on the first goddamn topic.
Yeah, we did.
So 0-hour discussion with JM Cruz for 50 Philippine whatevers. Best show ever. Onwards and upwards, G&G. Hashtag my guy.
My guy.
Thank you. Andrew Sadler for 2. Mystery Men remake. Mike as the shoveler.
I'm fine with. I fucking love that. And it'll be race swapped, so there'll be controversy.
We should have had. Yeah, we should have had you as fucking the shovel, the guy who they think is the killer, the neighbor in Home Alone.
Oh,
Josiah could have
Old
been
Man Marley.
Josiah could have
Old
been
Man
Kevin.
Marley.
Yeah,
Oh,
Josiah
shit.
could have been Kevin.
Yeah.
Dude.
We missed some opportunities there.
Editors, can you guys put that together? We'll make that the intro for next week.
I don't know if it's that funny.
Ah,
You're
it's
just
fucking
tired.
good. I'm fucking tired.
Can Man for 5. Another great stream tonight, guys. Shout out to the ladies behind the scenes at Christanova and at My Nerdy Home. Love you all and good night.
Steph's here taking notes. Chris has been there doing her thing. So, yep.
Boom. We got 35 subs. Picked up 35 subs over there. Let's see. Patrick O'Neill for 5. If you get offended over what I said, that's a you problem, not a me problem. Jeremy, can you make that an official G&G shirt?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
That's true, though. That's it. I mean,
if you're offended, that's a you problem. That's how you could do it. That's the shortened one. If you're offended, that's a you problem.
It is. I mean,
Troy Neenan for Aussie 2. The next time you talk to that umbrella guy, ask about the Liam fiasco. I saw that stream. There's a lot of fucking drama that is like very deep involved in all of that. So I don't know how much our audience would know about it. But yeah, I think that there's definitely re-uploads of that stream somewhere. So Troy Neenan for Aussie 2. How can you afford to drive? Do video chat. Well, we're going to Memorial, so that's not an option. Gohan for Aussie 5. Yo, Obi-Wan hasn't even started yet, and KK already making stupid changes like cutting Maul, changing the scripts, making the Inquisitors look like shit. Well, I don't think Kathleen Kennedy made Inquisitors look like shit. I also like I made a video about this because so many people were talking about it. The idea that there were script changes is not new. I fucking hate when people recycle old shit.
Yeah.
Because they weren't aware of it before, because either they have memory of a goldfish or whatever. Like, I made a video a year ago about Kathleen Kennedy lying because they had to redo the scripts because they came out and said, we're starting from scratch with the Obi-Wan scripts. We're scrapping it because of this, and this. We heard that already. We knew that was out there. But yeah, I don't know if a lot of people maybe heard it for the first time or whatever, just got recycled by Screen Rants of the world, the CBRs of the world, and it took off. But yeah, like we knew that those scripts were trash because Kathleen Kennedy got up on stage at D23 and she told everybody the scripts are done. We're ready to go. Then a year later, they came out and said, well, we were only 2 episodes into the scripts and we decided it wasn't headed the right direction. And so we're doing a full rewrite. Yep. So she lied because we made videos about her lying about the scripts being finished. So as far as the mall thing, yeah, I don't know how much of that is because of the story or because Darth Maul, Ray Park got a little bit of trouble on Instagram for posting amateur porn. I don't know exactly how big a role that had to play, although he shouldn't fucking be in it. How about that? How about Darth Maul isn't in fucking something? Wouldn't that be shocking for fucking Disney Star Wars? Holy fucking shit. Have you not had enough Maul Kenobi? Has there not been enough yet?
Not really. Not really. Darth Maul's pretty awesome.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Darth fucking Maul is awesome. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's who they're appealing to, right? That's how you fucking start breaking up your story. When it's like, this guy's really awesome. This is really cool. We shouldn't have fucking done that. We should have done this. Let's just bring him back. And if Darth Maul can survive what he survived, literally, there's no reason any motherfucker has ever died. You know what I mean? Like,
I get it. I do. I get what you, and I don't disagree. I do think Darth Maul's awesome, and I do think that there was a big missed opportunity with him in, episode 1. And I think that was one of the reasons he continued to, people wanted him back. But it creates so many problems.
And then even in Clone Wars, which I know you like Clone Wars Season 7, and a lot of people really like Clone Wars Season 7. I think the animation is incredible. But the entire idea of Ahsoka Tano being given half of Obi-Wan and Anakin's clone army to go to Mandalore to fight a fallen Sith Lord who has an entire army of super commandos under his control, like that's not a conversation point for anybody throughout Revenge of the Sith is so crazy.
Well, like I said,
they shouldn't have done a story that was that big,
Well, like I said, and again, it all comes into, qualifying it because with Disney, it's just so fucked up. But it's like anything else. Like when I say with G4, like if this person says it's in isolation, it's fine. Like I can understand why, with Ahsoka, like Ahsoka has become an incredibly popular character. And so I can understand how you're faced with the opportunity to go, this character needs to die because of the story, the pre-existing story that we have center in, but the popularity has reached such a stage, like we need to make a few changes to kind of continue this character's path into the continuity because she's so important and we can do so much with her. I can understand that, but not when you've done everything else you've done because they've just completely overshot it because it's not to compliment. Like I'm not even gonna watch the Ahsoka series that they're gonna do or whatever. Yeah. Like I have no desire to see what they're doing because they have screwed this up so bad that they've lost any credibility to do anything with me anyway. I mean, but that's not to say Ryan's issues are not valid, and they're very valid. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, if you just take that character and she continues to evolve into the story because she's become so popular. And there's a lot you can do with her. I can understand that, but I can't understand everything else they've done. And it just highlights all of these problems with all of these scenarios.
What I think, if you want to make the decision to keep her alive, you need to do so in a way that is not
makes sense to the current continuity.
And that's not so woven into everything. And that's what they tried to do. And I think they did it well, what they were going for. I just inherently disagree with the idea of completely intertwining her with the events of Revenge of the Sith.
Because she's too important. Because she's too important to an already important story. And you can't go back and tell that story when you have such a... Like, Ahsoka, love her, hate her, which most people do love her. But my point is regardless of your opinion of her, she's too big of a character to play such a big role in something that was already a big deal previously. So it doesn't work because she's not a side character. She's not a small little hey, this character's got her own little. No, she's a prominent character, a very prominent character that is revered, and I think rightfully so. And I mean within the story. I don't mean from a fans. I mean in the story, she's revered. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she carries a ton of credibility within the story. So you're showing how revered she is and how respected she is and how intertwined she is. So then it doesn't feel right that she's that intertwined into something that's so big. So again, I don't disagree with Ryan.
Yep. I don't either.
All right. I don't know where I was. I lost my place, but I can show this real quick. So
69 for 69.
I would have bit that fucking fingernail off before I came on stream with that. Fuck.
This is what it is. Even when I was doing like the poses, I even picked this hand on
Can't you
purpose. I was
chip
like,
it? Can't you chip it?
I've been trying, dude.
I've seen women do that.
I've been trying to chip it. Like that's what it looks like after me trying to chip it. Like the whole end of it is gone. But
let's see.
It's a problem.
Troy Neenan for Aussie 5 says, or instead of sponsoring you, I put a $50 in the chat. You have no choice but to speak it out loud. There you go.
I like that. That's the kind of
Troy,
sponsorships I'll take from the fans.
Yeah. Troy Neenan for 2. With that Batman review, Marvel would sponsor you. Yeah. Jace Fox, member for 6 months, says, Hail, brothers. Hail, buddy. Thanks for being here, Jace. Josiah for 5. Our friendship is over, Mike. Murder didn't end it, but this does.
Listen, man, this is my thing. You guys, Ryan will say the most racist shit and sexist shit in the chat. Nobody blinks a fucking eye. I paint one goddamn fingernail badly, and everybody's like, this motherfucker. I can't do it no more.
That's the point. That's the point, Mike.
I could have been
What
caught
you
at a
did-
Klan meeting, and what you did be more fucking embarrassing.
Apparent fucking lead.
Yes. Like again, you can show up to a Modern Warfare 2 lobby and you can say everything Ryan said and worse. But if you show up with a painted fucking fingernail, you're done.
I'm still gonna wreck everybody in the fucking
No,
lobby.
the fuck
so-
you're not. No,
oh,
you're not.
absolutely. I
No.
was very good at Modern Warfare 2.
All right, let's finish this up here. Loretta Silverman for 2. That nail puts the gay in gamer. Arudai for 2. Mike equals a Times Woman of the Year. That's right.
I'll take that. I'll take a Woman of the Year. There's money
Kai Pak
involved.
for 10. You glorious bastards. Thank you for doing all that you do.
Thank you.
We're caught up.
And we're caught up. So thank you guys. It's been awesome. And I'm gonna try to get some sleep. But it's been a great stream. It's always a great stream. I love this show. It's really evolving into something great. You know, we're hitting really good, solid numbers now every fucking week, and that's great, man. A great discussion. You know, and we'll have some clips that we'll put either here on Geeks and Gamers clips. Tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Well, I guess today's Wednesday. So Krista will be hosting Splatoon on Gaming with Geeks, I believe. I'll be there. The whole crew will be there except for Ryan, because fuck him.
Yeah.
And then
I'll probably be flying then, actually.
yeah, and then we normally do a premium stream for geeksgamers.com for our premium members on Thursdays. I don't think that's going to happen this week just because of all the traveling. And then Friday, we'll have more information for you for this whole deal in Vegas with John's, you know, what we're doing on the show. So other than that, what do you guys got going on?
Eric K for 2. Not showing all his toes are done, and he ran out. Talking about a toenail polish there.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not showing my feet on stream. You fucking weird. Like,
Good idea. Zalashi says, it's okay, Mike. Treat yourself.
I'm okay with this too. No, I guess go check me out on fucking Twitch. I'll probably have all my nails painted when you guys get there. No, for real, guys. I did not realize how big I don't know how Twitch works, but apparently the fact that I'm at like 300 and almost 50 subs or followers is really good. And I just appreciate the support. Seriously, it means a lot to me. I'm going to keep rocking Elden Ring because it's going well and it has like, 180,000 watchers or some shit still. So, yeah, man, go check me out there. Appreciate you guys.
I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you. And yeah, we got all this crazy stuff going on, man. So I appreciate all of you. Ryan, send us out.
No, I'll subscribe to my channel. I'll do some stuff before I go to Vegas. Then I'll do some stuff in Vegas. Then I'll do stuff after Vegas. So I'm fucking tired.
See you guys tomorrow on Splatoon on Gaming with Geeks.
That's right. Should we fucking do an outro or anything?
Sensei Sharkbait, Hail Geeks and Gamers, go to sleep, Jeremy.
All right. No count. I don't know what to fucking play.
Do Jay's. Let's plug his.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
We'll talk to you guys later.
We'll send you out on Jay's Rebellion stuff.
These shirts are on. Jeremy said I could plug my shirt, but he waited till everyone left. Like now there's like no one watching the stream, so now no one's gonna buy the shirt. And I was
100
like,
people is no one.
it's my chance. I thought it was like 900.
You just insulted the audience.
No,
this is the worst
why is that so
advertisements
funny?
ever.
We lost 97 people when you said that.
It's got a Geeks and Gamers logo on the back.
These nobodies are left.
No.
Hey, buy this shirt. Jeremy said I could plug it.
It's just like a roasted chicken at this point with gravy. My shirt's on sale.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Anyway, the new Rebellion line from 9 Line Apparel just dropped and you only have 10 days to get it. Comes in all different types of colors for men, women, also hoodies. They also dropped the hats because the hats were so popular. They were like, we want to bring the hats back, but we're going to do them in different colors as well. I mean, you get navy blue, black, gray, even that OD green color. They're all available at 9lineapparel.com. Go to the limited edition section and use code DRUNK3PO to get 20% off. You got me going up against The Undertaker to see who sells the most merchandise in the next 10 days. There's never that kind of competition before. They're a 9 Line. It's kind of interesting that they put me up against him.
Absolutely amazing.
And really quick, we got 2 last super chats from Zero Discussions for 25, Little Philippines. Thank you. And then the Andrew Doll for Norwegian 20. Here to shield G&G Reddit at r/Geeks Gamers Community. Thank you guys. We'll talk to you later. Peace.